got me looking like steel, now I never break. Put the haters on their heels, yeah, I set them straight. Gonna spin up on their wheels when they see the gray, when they see the gray. Knock me down, another round, yeah, I'm here to fight. About to blow, let them know someone hit the lights. Turn them up, get it done, ready to ignite, ready to ignite. I bring the heat, I bring the heat, I bring the heat. I bring the heat. Knock me down, another round, yeah, I'm here to fight. About to blow, let them know someone hit the lights. Turn them up, get it done, ready to ignite, ready to ignite. I'm unbreakable, can't hold me down. I'm unstoppable, I feel it now. Nothing can stop me, nothing can stop me now. Nothing can stop me, I'm unbreakable.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to week number 7, 6 weeks in the book, and we are more than halfway through the first part of the season. It's time to make moves for the Legend and Rise group and get into the road to MSI qualifiers. Degon here alongside Ox and Wadid, better known as Wox. Welcome, gentlemen. I feel like I haven't had you guys on the desk for a while. For a pre-show.
Wox. I've been avoiding Wadid.
Same. He's too toxic.
Well, too bad. Put your differences aside. We got to break down this week as we take a look at the standings so far. After 12 matches for each squad, it is Hanwha Life Esports on that 10-game winning streak, followed by Genji, KT, T1, D+, and covering that final playoff spot, it's the Bros.
You know, for a good amount of time, I was convinced we were going to get warm tones and cool tones again, but Nongshim are deep in the cool tones.
They're cooling off.
Yeah, that doesn't seem likely, which kind of puts to context how much they're struggling at the moment. You know, they are the team right now with the longest loss streak by a significant margin, and they started the season so well, which feels a bit rough.
Yeah, and for the PM standings, we can clearly see that mid lanes are carrying the game mostly, even though the patch seems like they want to decrease the power of the impact of the mid lane, but still, Chovy and Zeka, they're the main part.
Don't forget Theodore. Tycoon Teddy doing his part for Hanjin Brion. As we take a look at the Preds from last week, yes, myself, Umpty, Hooney, Wolf, all of us geniuses. You know who got 8 out of 10?
Wait.
These two guys on the desk next to me.
Wait, Hooney only got 15?
Hooney, you gotta work on it. You're getting paid.
Damn, he's slacking.
Yeah, the wings are there to help him catch up. It's his guardian angel.
Also, Degon, weren't you in first earlier in the season?
Ox, you're too behind me. Why are you trying to make fun?
Don't you always predict bro? How are you losing to Wolf? Bro, we're winning all the time now.
Like the Bros, I'm just losing for content, making it close so that it's more entertaining. A couple of guys that think that it might be a little too close are the teams that have been winning very fast. If you want lots of content, 6 gamers, that hasn't happened for you. There has been 0 so far this season.
Yeah, and obviously, if there's a big discrepancy between the teams, like first against last, 2-0 is not that surprising. But every single team in the league has suffered a 2-0 defeat. HLE, the top of the table, went down 2-0, and it just shows that things feel very one-sided when a team gets an advantage in the series.
Yeah, I mean, Guma once, like he already mentioned that maybe because of the first election, that you only get to pick the one side of the thing. So you either pick the blue side or the second pick. So it can be like kind of annoying for the team who already lost the game and they have to plan something really new. And maybe that's the reason why like the teams are getting more 2-0 here.
Yeah, well, it's been annoying for 2 of the squads that started off well earlier in the season, which is KT and D+ Kia. With KT, they were on that winning streak, lost a couple games. Last week, they went back to the winning ways, and then lost again, and there's a couple reasons why here.
I feel like a big aspect, you know, that we're seeing in the clips in front of us was a lot of pressure has been put down towards the bot lane, whether it's because of draft not giving them enough agency in the 2v2, or just teams really mounting up the pressure and not allowing aiming to really scale up and be the teamfight monster that he's known to be.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to talk about it in general. So obviously at the beginning of the season, they were ahead of the curve. So I think they knew how the meta goes. So you just pick the counter pick on the top side. The bot lane matchup is kind of whatever. And the mid lane always has to like get the pressure and the roam around. And I think everyone couldn't really react to it. But now, everyone respects the KT. And BDD has some rough moment as well in the mid lane. But I think just in general, they are now kind of like getting respected and the team prepared against the KT now.
I think that's the thing is that when you see BDD having a rough time, that's when it's like, oh, things really seem a bit rough. But they're still in a healthy spot in the standing, still a chance to recover. And on the other side, looking at D+.
Yeah, I mean, for DK, I really want to mention about the bot lane, mainly because I think the reason why they were good is because Smash and Career, they stepped up so much and they were bringing so many things for the team. And especially like Smash, I love him as a player. He's the main shot caller, he's the main damage dealer. But right now, I think a lot of mistakes happened from him. Like individual mechanical issue happened a lot in the laning phase, but not only the laning phase, but also like on the macro-wise, he did some question mark decision making by himself as well. So I think their bot lane has to step up from my side.
Yeah, I think jungle top has, over the course of their time in the LCK, been quite inconsistent. You know, we've seen really high highs from Shiwu and from Lucid, but there has been times where they've definitely struggled. And it feels like, you know, examples like this, just getting caught off guard by KT when trying to set up a play.
Yeah, maybe too much pressure on Smash right now. I think he's doing a lot of work for the team, but I think, fortunately, we could see like Career performing so much better on the EWC qualifier, so we might see like different version of DK this week.
Yeah, it's a reminder that that bot lane, still very young, but when they make mistakes in this meta, it is very punishing. Now, for an opposite take here, it's a older bot lane who's doing really well in this meta. That's right. It's Hanjin Brion Giga Chat Bro highlight time, baby.
And you know, there is someone on this space right now.
Wait a minute.
As the big bro fan.
That's right.
Who is more than happy about the success of the bros.
Yeah.
He put everything, all of his commitment behind them.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to say, we did. How do you stay true to the bros?
I am so happy as
What happened to your hair?
Egon, what did is talking. Can you please-
Is my hair bad or what?
Stop talking because I'm talking, you know, like, you know, I invested all my points on my podcast to do the fantasy stock market. And I knew it! They were good! Their laning phase was so good, their fundamentals
It's
were there,
not
but
Bal's tier.
just only little one thing. The spice, you know, they couldn't just decide yet, even though they had
I don't want to spoil it, but I was doing a shoot yesterday for the LR documentary, and a Bao's photo of his new haircut was in it. That's all I'll say. Oh my god.
You know, after Digon decides to predict KT over Brion.
I'm not even kidding.
Now they're back. Now they're back. Hanjin Brion is back, you know. We don't need Digon.
The one that's like this.
I think Hanjin Brion now looking so much better.
We're not going to talk about how they've learned how to trade objectives here with the early lead that they've been getting.
When's it coming out? I don't
All
know.
the way back to last year. Now they're like, you know what?
Probably
you can have the third
in a
we'll just go ahead and
while.
sneak a Baron on you. That's pretty
Bro, they're
important.
doing some
Yeah.
crazy stuff with that documentary. Holy
Comes a
shit.
little bitter, okay?
You think casting? Look at this. Casting playing like
I want to hear more from what did the real.
Red Bull
Yeah, exactly. You know, the
got a
casting
production
and
company that
both
don't fuck around, bro.
I think
They're
some
fucking...
laners are, doing
They
so much
are
better,
sending
you know,
it on the
and they
production
don't really
value.
Focus on the players, like casting, you know, but he's actually doing something. He's actually getting something for the team. Now I'm so happy for it.
I just love hearing all this passion from a really dedicated bro fan. It's
Exactly.
something that, you know, especially when teams have been struggling, you just don't get that consistent support.
Facts.
So, you know,
Chat, did the ads
hats off
down
to
and
you,
after draft
Wade.
deal?
You've really stuck by them.
Thank you.
W
The
did.
Bros have
appreciate
been
it.
playing well, as we have a quote here from the general manager. Reach, it took some time for
Wait, my
the script
keyboard
results
has
to
2%
translate
battery.
into official matches. The current meta now also aligns well with the team style, experiencing the fans' cheers and roars at the team. Roadshow at T1 also served as
Mark
a huge
Zuckerberg.
motivation for
Chat ads
the
now and then
players.
ads after
Remember,
draft,
that
okay?
was
That's the way it
last
is,
time.
that's the
Not
way we
only
do
did
it.
they lose a series, last time they lost a game. 8 wins in a row, game wins, 4 series wins in a row, looking to continue to do so. And when we take a look at the two teams competing for that 5th and final legend spot, oh, that's a cool legend logo, right? D Plus and Bro, very close.
Yeah, and I think in terms of current form, Bro look great, but the things working against them, they are down in terms of a series compared to D+. And when we look at the schedule, both teams play DNS and KOM DRX. They both play each other, but if you compare, D+ have BNK FearX and Nongshim, and Bro have
DK is going on a win
So
streak
I
now,
think
by the way.
D+
Just so you know.
have the edge in terms of schedule, and Bro, if they stick to this form, it's definitely possible, but they have that work cut out.
But Ox, just look at the schedule of Hanjin Brion right now. It's such
DK's
a
going on a
cinema,
win streak
you
now,
know?
by the way.
The teams that they're facing against is gonna be like getting better and better. So start from DNS, at the end you play against HLE. So I do believe in momentum because as a player perspective, I also did believe in momentum, and they're in the winning streak.
They're gonna have the Bro mention.
Exactly. Hop on the hype train, you know. Everyone believe in Bros, except Egon, by the way. So what do? Trust Hanjin
wearing the
Brion.
jersey.
I would do believe in Bro. Thank you, Adit. You've shown me the light. We believe.
We believe in Bros.
I took this picture of him.
That's for your brand.
That's me. I believe. I'm a believer. Yeah, I don't really I can't really think of a time Degon's really been enthusiastic.
What?
Bro, I mentioned them. Maybe.
I mean,
People come up to me.
No, I mean,
Say, aren't you the bro guy? They don't even say, are you the LCS guy? Or are you the podcast guy? Or did you host like the World Championship of Wild Rift? Did you meet Snoop Dogg? No one cares about that anymore. They just care about this.
Degon, this is about bro, not about you. I think you should focus more on the team and not make it about yourself.
Exactly.
Which is kind of the difference between you and Wadid. Wadid is so focused on the bros.
Did you pay something for bro? Did you invest something just like me? You know, I just put my heart in bros, but now you're like, like you're getting freezer. See, you're just branding.
I tried to pay for the bro membership, and it didn't take my monies.
Oh, you
didn't pay the bro tax.
Oh, wow.
No, I pay the bro
Support the
tax. The
team.
membership tax is different. It's really complicated. All right, let's get out of this and time to get into Degon's Fact of the Week, everybody. The bros are playing well. We'll leave it at that. Hashtag keep it real, as in the real bro fan. And so we'll keep it real by introducing our two competitors today. It is Mr. Hashtag Daniel Harrison. Better
Wow, that's actually my name. How did you get that right?
Are you slacking?
No, not slacking.
Well, I'm sure you have something
There's a
interesting for
reason.
Wadid, right?
That's right. For Wadid, his opponent, hashtag Bane King.
Wow, you put on names there in the hashtags.
I did.
That was impressive.
There's a reason. Because as we do turn the chapter into Season 2 and Pandemonium, the focus champion is Vayne.
Oh my god.
And it's time for a lore question because we haven't had a lore question in quite some time.
These are all the first
These
names
are
of
all
champions. Which one is the first name of Vayne?
champions.
It's Sarah.
Which
No, that's
one
MF.
is Vayne's?
It's gotta be
first name?
I
Shauna.
think it's B.
Is it A. Amelia, B. Sarah,
B is
Shauna,
MF.
or D. Shada?
It's Shauna.
It would be pretty cool, but I think it is Sarah.
It's Sarah.
All right, two Sarahs. Chat at home. Lock it in?
Yeah, we locked it.
Sarah's MF.
All right, it's locked in. Chat at home. Atlas and Wolf, who Wolf loves his lore. No, it's C. Shauna. It's Amelia LeBlanc. That is Sarah
cool.
Misfortune, which she says in the mecha suit. She says Sarah Misfortune.
What
And
can I say? What can I
Shada
say?
Kane.
What can I
But it's
say?
Shauna
Chat.
Vayne.
I just know the
LeBlanc's
law.
first name is Amelia?
Yes.
Wait.
What the heck?
Wait, I didn't even know Vayne is the last name.
Yes, Shauna Vayne. So now, when you go ahead and get your Pandemonium skin, you can just say, I'm going to
Shauna.
play
And
Shauna.
that's crazy. I said it would be cool, and it's the correct answer. That is cool.
Wow.
You know what, Degon? He may not be a true bro fan, but you did a good fact of the week.
Yeah, this is good one.
All right, there we go. This week's fact of the week, first name basis here with some of the top champs.
What is
in the
Dowdy?
game. As we take a
What is
look at
Dowdy?
This week's
What is
matchup,
Dowdy? I thought it
all
was
starts
Howdy.
with
What is
T1
Dowdy?
versus Nongshim, then DNS versus T+. The Saturday Showdown has two bangers. It's Genji versus T1, T1, excuse me, and then BNK Fearx against Nongshim, which was the big trade here from
Royal is
early in the
fucking
season.
rigged.
So I wanted to highlight a match a little bit more low-key.
Yo, just put
a
the
little bit under
fucking
radar
easy
here
word in the
that,
bag, buddy.
Maybe if you're a really long-term dedicated LCK fan, you'll recognize the greatness here. But I actually think Genji T1 liable to be quite a banger. You know, that might surprise some people. It's a matchup we actually have seen a good amount of times before, and often does deliver.
It's a
LCK
matchup
this
for
week
boomers,
is stacked.
But for Zoomers, it's a BNK Fearx
Genji
versus
T1,
Nongshim, because
HLE
we all
DK,
know what's happening. We all
HLE
know the drama
KT,
between the AD carries.
BFX
So I'm really excited
Nongshim,
for that one.
Diable versus
And we'll close
Taeyun.
out the week. Hanwha Life Esports and KT.
Bro's going
Remember, that
2-0
was
this
the
week,
first
by the way.
loss that KT suffered.
Bro's gonna go on a
One.
12-game win streak.
Predictions pretty straightforward with Umpty feeling
Wait,
the
wait.
bromentum of Kiwoom DRX.
Who's the new guest though? Is it Chronicler? Is he back?
All right.
He's returning?
Chronicler is in the chat.
Wait, what?
Who?
I knew we couldn't stay away for long.
Mauhaus?
Say these clowns don't know anything when it came to.
That's why he's coming back.
Oh, that's true.
Is he the new guest?
Well, actually, I mean, to be fair, we even
Are they
included
fucking
his
stupid
predictions
or
on the
what?
graphic now. He's been submitting them every single week, you know.
Unlike
and he's-
Hooney.
Yeah, he's been trying to
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Just when I lift my mic into the stone.
Is there someone laying in bed with their eyes like half shut? Me on the phone. They're trying to sleep. Now they just decrease the volume a little bit. Because it's too loud.
Baker, fighting!
Baker!
T1 fighting! 영심 fighting! 영심 fighting!
You're becoming a mukbang streamer?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK.
No, I'm becoming a co-streamer from a mukbang streamer. I'm trying to transition, but it's too hard. I like to.
Again, yes, we were on yesterday doing some road to EWC as well. And we're now looking forward to seeing what a couple of the teams that were playing yesterday are going to do here today. One of them having a bit of a turnaround, and the other one, business as usual. We're going to start with the business as usual.
Wolf,
Yeah,
mic
T1
check.
did kind of
Oh,
dismantle the
W
AK
mic.
yesterday. It was not a
Yeah.
real series, it felt like. And we were kind of hoping, like, oh, Tatum's kind of on the up and up right now. Anything could happen. It could be interesting. We expected T1 to win, but T1 smashed them. And Doran is back in form. Orna looked really good. Baker pulling out the TF all the time. T1, I think, have started to figure out their identity here after we reach the halfway point. We're moving close to the road to MSI, right? We're getting deeper now into round 2, and this team is on the rise, and I think they're competing for that second spot, right, for MSI alongside Genji. It's so hyped that they're going to have that matchup later on this week against Genji. But before we talk about T1's success, we got to talk about the loss streak here, which has not been solved by Diablo here, and the sub-in of Pleta has not necessarily fixed anything yet either. And this team seems to be in quite the, I think they call it a slump. It might be a little bit oversimplifying what's going on here.
Yeah, I think that Dire Straits is what sort of comes to mind, and not the phenomenal band, just unfortunately the performance here of Nongshim haven't really been able to figure it out, and these are not necessarily the top of the table names that you're seeing here as well. I think Nongshim this year with the roster that they put together, we're expecting some top 5 results at the
mode is
bare
terrible.
minimum, and right now, I mean, they're in the top 10. But we don't know how far down they're going to fall.
Yeah, not looking great for them at this moment in time. On the other side of things, we do have a video here for
Please just give me
T1.
1 assist. As Carrier only 1 away from 6,000.
1 assist away.
And unfortunately, just not able to quite get his last one. I have a feeling that he might be able to find 1 assist, though, in this series. What do you think, Wolf?
I think there's a pretty extreme statistical likelihood that that will occur, yes.
Yeah.
As you know, obviously it's a bit awkward for players, I think, as well, when there's a lot of hype around them potentially hitting that 6,000 or 5,000 or 2,500, and then they don't hit it on the day where it's been pushed, you know, so heavily on the broadcast, and you're like, oh no, now they're going to do it again. Now they're talking about 6,000 again.
What are they holding?
Yeah, we got flowers here because this month is where we have both Parents' Day and Children's Day in Korea. It's kind of the month of the family holidays, and it is also in America the Mother's Day month this time around in May as well. So we got a lot of family stuff going on.
Aww.
Both are dads now, so got to experience Parents'
W
Day and Children's
flowers.
Day for the first time.
Yep.
It haven't mean something, except there's a lot of
You know
kids
what's
outside.
really sad, Wolf? Isn't Father's Day in like August or something like
It's
that?
in June.
June, whatever. It's not in this month. You know, I feel like we miss out on family month. They put us aside, you know, to be in some other weird month that doesn't have all the family shenanigans going on. That's
fun.
you know, it feels a bit segregating. Maybe we can talk to God or whoever came up with when family days are. Who did that?
I mean, I think it's just probably like the person who made the calendar like ages ago, right?
Yeah, is there someone we can call? Maybe there's someone we can call. We'll figure it out. Anyway, let's get into this matchup. The battle of the red teams, as one of them in flying form, the other one not so much. But anything can happen on the day. Everyone spawns with the same nexus. It has the same amount of, well, not the same, they're on different sides of the map, but they've got the same amount of health, the same amount of turrets between them and victory. And Nongshim might be able to do it.
You're really selling that this is going to be a shellacking, and I think
This is going to be brutal for Nongshim.
I mean, we watched
on
yesterday,
paper.
Wolf, it wasn't even a
on
series.
Paper.
With the whole, you know what? The thing that we said the most was, are they even playing the game?
Sure.
That was what we were talking about.
And I mean, anecdotally, I saw the Nongshim players walk into Law Park today, getting out of their van, I guess you could call it, and you know, everyone was looking pretty locked in. Like, everybody's super focused, but you could also feel the air of,
I saw what Donor was
this is a
doing
tough
yesterday.
time.
I don't know how
The
locked
facial
in they are.
expression has changed massively, so maybe someone had some lobby banter or something like that. But moments before, it looked like, you know, he had his head in his hands. It's a really frustrating time right now if you are Nongshim, because you also were hoping, I think, that this trade was going to at least solve some of the problems in the short term, and then maybe some of the long-term issues would kind of solve themselves, and the momentum would shift, but it almost feels like it's done the opposite, and the solo laners are just not having the impact that this team needs them to have, frankly. I think when you have either Taeyun in the past, who is not a guy who in rosters like this is going to be your carry. He's not Viper, you know what I mean? And you don't have a position where if the rest of the team is falling apart, a player like Diablo, who's got insane hands,
thanks for the 5 gifted,
can
joke.
do it alone. You know, the AD carry position just doesn't work that way. You need the rest of the team to at least reach the middle bar. Otherwise, you just cannot actually get it done alone if you are the best player on this team.
With the 20 gifted. Hey, thank you, man.
Results yet, the best
Thank you for the 20
individual
gifted.
player here, but he's changed supports twice now. You know, he had
Thank you
Lahen's
for
very
the 20
briefly,
gifted. I
now he's dealing with
appreciate
Pleta. How do you get out of this environment to showcase where you
Much love,
came
much love.
from, where you were the top duo-killing AD carry on B&K alongside Kellen there, and it's just looking like a very different situation here.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy that you bring up the fact that these solo laners need to step up. I mean,
Georgie
both,
March
you know,
emote
in
unlocked.
back-to-back
You're a
years,
support.
actually,
What?
World Finals MVPs. Like these
Are we on
guys
an hype
certainly
train?
know how to get it
Or
done
what?
in King
No, we're
and in Scout. It has been some time, but at least we have Daniel Orks Harrison on the space. So
Yo,
he
Dark,
can
thanks for
talk
5
about
gifted.
how
Chat,
good
I
Weather
can't tell
is
you, I slept
once
so
we get out of this
good.
game. And I
I
want it to
slept
be
so good.
something that is going to be easy to sell.
Wait, we are on a
with
scam
some
train.
great gameplay that we're going to be watching
Hey,
here today.
yes,
But
scam
I think with all the
train.
turmoil going on, it is such an incredibly difficult ask, especially up against
I slept
Area, who
great.
is probably
Today's
the
gonna be
best squad in the world.
gonna be wonderful. Also, chat, I know you were watching me play AD carry yesterday. Sparky 1-2 and Silver 1. I had a chat with Riot. I'm not gonna play on that account anymore. They're gonna give me an account with Emerald, Diamond, MMR Plus.
I still remember that giant essay that
So we're gonna play. We're gonna start again today.
about me
Today we're gonna start again
person in my
from
squad.
promos in
I was
Emerald
gonna vote for Beryl anyway. Let's
because
do it. Let's dive into the draft
they
here.
gave me the wrong account.
Number 1,
Yo, nice. Thanks for the 20 gifted. Yo, appreciate that. 20 gifted from Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there was 10 gifted from Signal NL. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Right! With a 50 gifted.
By T1, actually.
Yo, what's all these fucking gifters? What's this? Yo,
The road to EWC,
chill out on
I
the
think that's
gifting.
a
Yo,
pretty smart ban. Lucian is
ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
another one of those bans that can be used in this spot.
Thank you for the
Especially if
50
you are
gifted
first
subs.
pick
Yo,
team, because
chat, if you
it's
got gifted
a
a sub, say
very
thank you.
pairs
Say
well,
thank you.
Specifically with
If you got
Emilio.
gifted a sub, say
Or
thank
if
you.
get it on second
Chat, it's
pick,
not.
you
It's
get
against the
duo,
rules. I shouldn't be
and it is
playing in that
very
elo. I'm gonna
strong,
bully
whereas
people.
if you were trying to
So
first pick this
they
pick,
redid
you
it.
might lose what you were
Redid the
looking for,
account.
which we've seen T1 even do themselves by picking away the Emilio.
Bard karma
throwing
bans,
Felix,
really.
Emilio lane. The Rumble is gone.
Rumble ban on
The
blue
Karma, the
side.
Bard,
Oriana's open for
this
Faker.
final spot,
Last ban is
likely to be
Oriana for sure.
Eventually, here
And
it is
then,
Faker on
I
the
mean,
other side.
Carria's probably fine.
We've
The
seen
only
some
tricky
teams
thing here in this
experiment
draft
with
is
banning
Nautilus is open.
Nocturne instead,
I don't know if
and that
T1
hasn't
care
really
too
been
much
working
because
out.
Nautilus is really
And you and
good
I
into
discussed it a
Lulu,
lot yesterday.
and it's really good into My Leo.
Teams have learned not to give
And
Faker
these are the
Oriana.
two
A lot
best
of
range
teams have
supports
learned it a
after,
decade ago, but,
other than Nico. And you know T1, they love their Nocturne Nico drafts. So we'll see if they get a Nocturne Nico draft. They could first pick Jarvan.
and it is just a little bit
Or
doomed. So
Ashe.
Orianna is going to be banned. They did
Or
pass the
Seraphine,
test.
Jarvan,
like
Ashe, Seraphine.
first
These are like
picking
normally the first
Jarvan
picks.
here, but
They go for the Jarvan, after Ashe, sorry, but they're gonna play into Jarvan.
And
So the
Ashe
question is, do you take away Seraphine if you're
rising in
Nongshim? Do you go like
priority as
Jarvan,
well. I mean,
Seraphine,
if they
Ezreal?
manage to get a
If
rotation, like,
that's the
say
case,
the Seraphine
then
is denied,
T1
like,
is gonna play Lee Sin into
Diablo,
Jarvan,
Caitlyn,
and this will be a
Seraphine,
trap
something like
because
that.
Owner will
Doubles
fuck you in
unzip
that
on the
matchup.
jacket.
Oh dear.
He knows it's not
Well,
gonna be a
they're
fun
probably
game.
gonna play Ashe Lulu,
Also,
and if they can get
Ashe,
Ashe Seraphine, they will.
Lulu, Xin It's so incredibly
Ooh, Bard
strong,
here is very
in
nice.
this instance.
Hey,
And
hey,
Owner's
hey,
obviously
where's
gonna
Owner
lock
Lee Sin at? Where's
Seraphine
Owner?
is up, so they may
Hey.
as well lock that as well. Works very, very
No
well.
Owner Lee
We've
Sin?
seen this core just be so powerful, and we've
Oh yeah,
seen
Bard's banned.
Ezreal
Oops, my
Nico
brain, sorry.
be not
Nico's good.
Like,
Why is he not
It's
playing,
a really strong pick for Diablo, the Ezreal pick. They have
Why
the
is he not
Jarvan on
playing
their
fucking
side,
Lee Sin?
though.
Are you
I don't
for
think
real,
this
for
was
real?
absolutely necessary in this first game. I'd rather have seen in a different draft this Ezreal utilized here, and then
Well,
play a Caitlyn
Faker
draft
probably wants a
instead, for
mobile
example,
mid,
but
and they have less
Mark's
pick
gone,
top.
right? So they kind of walked into this trap.
So
think
I
they
would
did
ban
not
counter pick
expect
tops.
T1 to deny the Ashe first. This
And
is
they
something that
might
T1 has
blind,
done twice now.
ban
The Milio
blinds.
pick away, and then the first pick Ashe,
Gunnar.
which messes up the setup for Nongshim, and most
Wait,
teams
Gunnar
are
ban.
not doing this, but T1 exclusively is throwing that wrench into some of these plans, and I think Nongshim are like, well, it's the best range support
I
we
wonder
got
if
left
they're
to play
planning
with
on
one of
taking
Diablo's best
away
picks.
the
I guess we'll
Azir.
see how this works, but like
Because
you're
Gunnar ban
alluding
makes
to, does
not
fill us
much
with
sense.
confidence here right now for the Nongshim side, as they will also ban away that blind Gnar.
Yep, not going to allow that one. Does
Like,
mean
maybe
that
a
they will
Kali
be
ban
able
is
to
quite
dive
nice to
onto
cover
something
off a little
like
bit.
Renekton for themselves
Ah.
if they would like to put
They
Keegan
also
up
think they're
there
gonna take away the
on
Azir, so they just
something
ban
that
it.
can really affect the mid game relatively well. We've seen Renekton
Okay,
find,
I
you know,
wouldn't think
varying
about just banning it,
success,
but
has been
there we
pretty
are.
strong. And there's the
Annie
Annie ban as
ban.
well. The Azir going to be taken
Annie
away from
ban
Scout, certainly earning
kind of makes you
stripes
think a
on that
little
one.
bit of
And
Ari,
one more
but
ban, I mean, we've seen Ryze banned away, things like this. but
I
it'll just have to
don't
be about what
think.
Faker
I
wants
mean,
to be
Ryze ban
playing.
is good because they're
Akali is
gonna
often
pick
the ban
Ryze on
at this
5 if you
stage
don't.
as well.
Yeah,
But you
certainly
could blind
be
Anivia, but they have
what they wanna go
Jarvan.
to here. There it is.
They ban the
Yeah.
Akali.
So Ryze is really powerful here in terms of late game damage and scales
I mean,
incredibly well,
to be honest,
alongside
Aurora
both of
here
these
is, I think, the best
compositions.
pick.
If you have it on the Jarvan side, then
But they picked
we
the
know
T.
you're not gonna
Yo,
be
ta ta ta
Cataclysm,
ta
right?
ta
Like, I think
ta
it's
ta
better
ta
for
ta
Nongshim,
ta
but they are
ta.
going to go
Another
for the
50
Twisted
gifted
Fate pick
fucking
here, which
subs.
I
Are
think
you
is something
absolutely
Faker
mental?
has really
Quick thing, let me just
enjoyed
finish this
playing.
draft.
So not only is it a nice
Ryze
takeaway
here
for
is
T1's
great
draft,
into the
like, I
TF.
think T1 absolutely
Sylas
played
is
that
great
with
into the
Ashe,
TF.
Seraphine, but it means
Things like
Faker can't play
Tristana
for
mid
the
roll the
rest of the
TF. These are
series 'cause
big
he's had
counter
so
picks
much
to the.
success on this
These are
pick
big
since
counter
his
picks to the
rise
TF.
popularity.
Ryze, Sylas, TF. He can also go Anivia if he wants to play Anivia, but he has 4 pretty good options. But for sure, Ryze is the best. Agreed.
He's going to be the one
And
playing the
with the
Ryze.
Gunnar
We did
ban
see Vikler
into
attempt this,
into a global
I
ultimate
believe,
and
against
Jarvan,
Faker
this
yesterday
is the
in
blind
exactly
pick.
the same
It just
matchup,
is.
just, a bit of a role reversal.
Don't
And
pick
he did
Jace
okay
here.
in the
No
lane.
way.
Obviously, everything fell apart around,
You could do Aurora
around
top,
him, but it wasn't too bad
kind
of
of.
a matchup. Now carrier to lock in
But I
something
just
with
think
Doran.
you
Yeah, I
have
think
to go
Doran,
Sion
he
into
has
Gwen.
Either a really
It's the only way to
safe
play the
front
game.
line here, it's hard for the Ezreal to cut through, or he can play something that side lanes
God
incredibly
bless
well because
Doran.
he has the Ryze.
Now you're gonna get Gwen
I
in the
prefer
face.
the front line
Or
because it
Vayne.
also works well with
But it's
Seraphine,
okay.
And so the Sion pick makes a
You're gonna
ton
get
of
Gwen or
sense, and
Vayne.
there
They
isn't a lot of
could
picks
flex the
right now in
TF
this
top
meta
right
that
now and
really
pick an
crush
Anivia on
it.
5.
Is he gonna play Gwen here? He
But I
might.
think their
They
comp
have a
is
TF in
janky if they
mid.
do that.
It could work.
It's Gwenable,
I think that
theoretically.
might be the pick I'd prefer most here for Sion
Don't
Nongshim,
flex
of
the
course, 'cause
TF top
somebody's gotta cut
Nongshim,
through that
please.
Sion health. And
Oh
this
my
Jace, I
god, they're
think,
picking
isn't gonna
Jace
be
into Sion.
that guy. I don't
Scheiße.
think he's gonna be that pick for
I've
me.
seen this
Now,
story
we've seen
too
this
many
actually
times.
struggle so much into the Sion.
Oh, I'm best. I've seen that
Thankfully,
story
it's
more.
Ambassador
Chat, I'm gonna run in the
instead.
ads. If you
Weird
avoid the
that I
ads,
say
you can
that
just turn on to
because
try. You know, have
Ambassador's
sub to the
not
channel if
being
you want to.
very
Back for the
much
game. Touch big
success
kiss.
at
I
all.
have to run the ads and
It's
get the ads in the game. I'll
just
see you and Zach. Much love, big kiss.
I'm
Yeah, I think
still
you
not
want
exactly enthralled by what Nongshim
Ta,
put
why are you
together
gifting
here.
so many subs, you
The
freak?
Ezreal Nico is,
Why are you
you know,
gifting so many
thorn in the
subs?
side of everyone these days.
Have a lot of
Where is that
engage.
motherfucker
both,
at?
Both squads do.
Check me, Adam.
Between the Sion that can engage, the Ashe Arrow, Ryze's root follow-ups, the Seraphine needs no explanation. But on the other side, you've got Gold Card into Flag and Drag, Cataclysm, and Bessa follows up on Gold Card.
No,
You've
you're
got the
adding
nerf to
Plink
her
Spanner.
ultimate. You should be able to link those two together. And you've got the Nico Nico as well. So there's a lot of single target here on both sides, but at least the Nico gives a little bit more.
Where is the Tad?
The Seraphine.
What was his username? I can't find it.
Ta. Compositions collide, but I do think that if
Aha,
T1 get ahead,
yo, 20 more?
Agency is
Yo,
go
why are you
down
gifting so many
massively.
subs?
He won't be able to affect the map as well as
Why are
he
you gifting so
otherwise
many
like
subs?
to. So I think Nongshim need to maintain a tempo lead.
What did he
in
write
order
in
to play
chat?
this one out. Otherwise, the Ash Seraphine just becomes too big in the late game, and the front line is just too hard to crack.
Yeah, and Paige FaZe yesterday was
says-
absolutely incredible on the Ashe. I think he has been a real standout as far as improvement for Team.
Do you have
T1
Luis
over
Enrique
this
mentality?
season so
Do you have
far.
who is Luis
And his
Enrique?
Ashe was certainly a way that
Tax
he was
bill
getting a few
highs
of
this
those leg
month.
ups.
You gotta have Luis
He was
Enrique
dying
mentality to get in your
repeatedly,
skull.
but getting so much
What is
damage
that?
beforehand, guaranteeing victories in the
What the
team
fuck are you on
fight.
about?
See whether that is
Who
what's
is
gonna happen
Luis-
again as
who
we
is
get
that
into the
guy?
Rift for game number 1.
The head coach of PSG? Wait, are you a fan of PSG football?
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for game number 1. T1 versus Nongshim.
Yo, Tom, thanks for the 5.
As
Much love,
Faker
appreciate the gift of
versus
subs.
Scout, always a fun
Thank
one.
you all for the gift of subs.
You know, we've talked about it a few
You should
times. We've been
search Luis
fortunate enough to
Enrique on
have it,
TikTok.
already this year.
First, I
but
gotta watch Nongshim get
it's
bodied,
still,
though.
when you see those nameplates, I mean, the observers did a great cinematic, you know, look in at the champs walking to the mid lane. It is like, wow, you know, it's 2026 and we still get treated to this now in a domestic league. As you know, both of these players were, you know, playing together, obviously Scout behind Faker for a brief period of time, and then became big rivals internationally later on, and have had the better of each other at different parts of time. Faker getting the most recent win over Scout, and that huge win in 2023, and that the season where, or rather the World Championship, where T1 really got the LPL killer nickname. And it's fun to see it, but right now when you look at the current form of these two teams and Scout's current form, the hype kind of fades
Rise
away a little bit.
is
You know, you think
giga
about
winning.
past, you get excited. You think about current times. And,
Rise is giga
looking
winning
at
into
rose-tinted
TF.
glasses, I suppose, if you're really hoping to get excited about this one, as Nongshim really need to turn things around in a big way. And this could
Bot
be the
is
first
now
step
winning.
in doing so. To beat T1 would be a huge upset and definitely a momentum
Top
swinger.
is fake
Certainly would
counterpick.
be.
Fake.
As right now, Diablo is hitting some of these mystic shots. That's certainly
Look at
going
this
to be helping
pathing.
him out here in this lane.
He's
But Owner
pathing
is
into
making
bot
his way in, walks
on a
over
ward
ward
to recall.
on his way over there. And it looks like
Just to
Letter
make
and
them
Diablo will
fucking
just
heart
be able to
attack.
play defensively enough to keep themselves in a good spot.
Sponge is going to cross the river
Yeah,
here
I
because
think
he saw that he was
SpongeBob
backing. Actually, this is really huge.
might
That
get the
information
blue
that was
buff.
Granted, is going to cost Owner at least this blue buff here, it looks like, and as long as Sponge can rush this one
They
down.
have
do
3
both
winning
have
lanes.
Smite, but this is a really good read here from Sponge, and at this point, Owner's not 100% aware, but he will check. It's a Smite fight.
Will he be out actually?
Nah, Owner, you're a
Yes,
freak.
as
You're a
Owner
freak.
takes it away. The flash to follow.
Nah.
3 talent strike.
He has
For
EQ
the
in 1
knockout
second.
there as well as Sponge will be able to find the flag and drag, but Faker, he's able to ghost on over, and that is a
What
dead
is this?
Rise on a,
What
sorry,
is
dead
this?
Jarvan on a silver
What is
platter
this?
For the Rise, Faker off to the races already.
No, I don't think Owner had any vision of where Sponge was, but I think he was
So
like,
they saw him on the Raptor ward.
Okay,
so he
so
was
he- so
walking
he did-
south
What
from
is
the
this?
Raptor
okay,
ward.
so he did get seen there, because I was going to say otherwise, that's an
He
insane
walks
read that he's
into
just
bot
like,
on
"Nah, they're
vision,
playing too
bases
safe
on
in
the
bottom
spot,
lane. I
runs
think
up,
he's going to cross. They saw me. I'm going
and
to
then
check.
steals the
I'm
blue
going
and
to
kills him.
1v1 and then we're going to get the kill. But if they did see him, obviously it's a lot more obvious what he did there, but still is able to get the punish, and Sponge just wasn't able to kill that blue buff fast enough. Doesn't even secure it, by the way, so dies and doesn't even get the buff.
Yeah. And obviously, the buff would have gone on to Faker if he had have secured it. So almost in a weird way, could have been good if Sponge picked it up. So that then the
Rise
would be
has
able to
flash
get
here.
A lot of extra money. as
Nay,
well. Could just be
nay,
dead here.
nay,
Hayes
nay,
picks it up,
nay.
And Scout is almost dead as well. Sponge looking to try and get his revenge. though,
Scout
and
just
will
lived.
be able to make
Owner.
it to relative safety. Owner
mean,
moving in though. That means
you could
that
EQ in
Faker
here,
is going
but
to
it would be
survive.
kinda
Scout
chopped.
needs to be a little careful, but will be able to just secure this cannon and get himself out of there. Already T1 though. 1.2 thousand gold in the lead. And
6,000
that is
assists for
6,000
Carrier.
assists. So
He
took
did
us
it.
Just under 4 minutes, and Carrier makes it to 6K. Third in the league. Only 1 under Lehens.
Lehens is
who
like, "It's
could
not
have-
fair, I'm not in this
yeah, he
game."
could have challenged, as Carrier is going to be moving up to second place with any sort of assistance.
Now we'll watch this play one more time here. Pleta just
Was a good flash, to be
unfortunately too
honest.
far forward. Carrier
Was a good
sets this
flash.
one up. And it's Ash Seraphine, pretty simple. And a Scout does get chunked down.
This is
here.
unlucky as fuck.
Survival,
That is so
3
unlucky, by the
HP.
way.
Oh, 3
3 HP.
That is
That's
so
why you drink
unlucky.
your potions, because otherwise that cast minion auto would have taken him down.
So pretty crazy there. As Kingen is trying to continue to apply the pressure here on this Ambessa. Definitely prefer this to the Jace because I think
he still has
Bessa
2
does
biscuits
so much
though.
more in team fights. Like we used to think about Jace as like, oh, late game he does a lot because he can shock blast. If he doesn't shock blast the Scion, it's totally fine. But Bessa just kind of runs
Thank you so much
through
again
the
for
whole
the
team
gifted
and
subs.
does
You're
damage no
fucking
matter
out of
what.
control.
If
Also
there's a Scion
wins
there.
in the side lane, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think Jace ever does. I mean, yes, there has been like the Black Cleaver build that does get through tanks a little bit better, you could say, but I mean, I don't think it'll ever make Jace really that good.
Well,
Tank Buster and Kingen on this Ambessa should have.
It's a matter of time here before T1 do the thing, where top lane becomes an island.
Also, we'll be able to
Owner
fight
does
very
his
well in the
grumpy
mid-game
and
because
bases,
the
or
follow-up,
he
like
just
you were
runs
talking
towards
about
spot,
with Scout
clicks
finding
straight,
these
clicks
Destiny Gate
spot,
angles, and
clicks
then Kingen
spot with
the
Rise,
execution should
and
be
they
able to
rain in the
follow up really
dives.
nicely in a lot of these fights. You can understand what Nongshim's comp wants to do.
No donors today, right?
Unfortunately, I just feel like it's not as good as T1's at this point in the game right now.
Yeah.
There's no way there's a
that
donor
the
today.
Ambessa
It's
old
Sion
nerf
into an Ambessa.
is something that this is
God,
kind
this
of
mid
my
matchup
personal
is
take.
crazy unplayable
It
for
feels
TF.
like a lot of the missed ults we've seen are because players just haven't yet adjusted. Because
Actually, this Deathfire touch Arise where he just spams E on you seems so annoying.
And if they had adjusted, you know, they would have been like, okay, I can't actually hit this one. I have to wait a little longer, wait for some more CC, or wait for him to get to a smaller choke point, for example, where I can hit this guaranteed. Because they just try to do as fast as possible sometimes, and it just gets walked so many times. It's kind of crazy. I think that we'll eventually see players get better at it. But I think that someone commentating
7
games,
CS
I wish
diff
they didn't
equals
nerf it
unplayable.
because she was already having a tough time, Atlas.
Yeah, I
It
don't
is
think
unplayable.
It was all that warranted.
You get
Maybe
outscaled,
she
you
was
lose
a
every
bit of
trade, you
medicine
sit on your
solitude,
tower, it's miserable.
And being able to help with that is generally a good idea. Still, Nongshim looking to try and defend their blue buff
Okay,
here
Owner.
as Diablo
If
will
you
be
get
getting
this, you
back
get
towards
6,
the
and you have
wave by the
smite
looks of
advantage.
things.
Think
That
about
might
it.
mean that they are just going to give this one up. Sponge might actually have trouble getting this Gromp as well, as the beat drop is going to come on through. Flag and Drag does get Sponge out of there.
Faker is starting to generate a pretty massive lead over Scout here, despite obviously the Twisted Fate passive. He has the extra kill. It was First Blood. And so, you know, even though neither of these mid laners explode on like a first item component
Yeah, big
or
bot
anything
pressure
like
here.
that,
Look
you
at
see
look at
that
Scoot though.
the rise is going to be a little bit accelerated here.
Here comes the
in
bot
this
play.
game. He starts to build up experience lead like he
Is
has
this
right
gonna
now,
work?
then can really start to put the pressure on. And here we do see a
Ooh.
TF ult.
Yeah, in goes Scout, and there's no flash on Pace
I mean-
as well, so he's not getting out of the Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Very dead Ash here.
That one's not really.
On the board.
Yeah.
I think that. I mean, Pace doesn't have flash here.
I think Pace just needs to play
so
safe.
There isn't a whole lot of outplay he can make once he's in range of that gold card coming through, but maybe a bit more communication from Faker could have prevented this situation, but it's a really good read here from Scout. Gets down. and
Yeah, did
helps
Owner
set
stop
that one
doing
up.
the Dwagon
So
or what?
Perhaps a caster blessing of the TF in this case.
Yeah,
Don't.
perhaps. That's almost
Nah.
a steal away here
He
for
just
Owner,
put
who
all his
denies
aura on the
flash
line
on
there.
and he's not getting out of here unless they can fight their way out. True shot barrage to take down Carrier, but it's traded immediately. As Sponge will go
Wait,
down.
they can chase
Realm
here.
looking for Diablo as well as he flashes to get himself
Oh my
out of the
god,
way.
it's actually a
No room.
monster
He's going
Rise
to
ult,
outfield
holy
for
fuck.
that, and that is a dead Diablo.
Well,
and
it's
another
2 for
kill
1.
to Faker.
I think this is a great utilization.
If he stole that
Faker's
Drake as
ult
well,
advantage in this moment, even though it wasn't how the fight started
it's just
out,
over.
I think T1 knew, and they were
But he
able to
didn't
shot
get the
call
Drake,
very
but they got 2
quickly.
big kills.
Like, we get contestants, we might get the steals. We're going to go back here to the Destiny Gate, and actually looking at the
Kinda
angle we
respect,
took
though.
here a little bit more closely.
Respect.
It was pretty difficult to actually expect this was going to happen.
Pace
Faker was
died
coming
earlier,
down
so it's
as well,
technically
but
2
now
for
they're
2.
like, okay,
Yeah, I
he doesn't
guess.
have that.
Oh, down to 3 HP, by the way. Slightly early.
Owner
So
just
he
fucking
almost gets
throws
the steal.
himself.
Faker has Prio and he has Realm Warp, and the Twisted Fate actually cannot ult in to flank or to really support here, so they can chase deep like this. And I think that's the
Nice to Faker
corresponding
insta Ws
decision
to get
go
the
in
slow.
Here, knowing how split Nongshim were, and Faker picks up a second kill on this TF on this Rise.
That is a little bit of a whiffed arrow there, unfortunately, for Paze, but luckily for Nongshim, they are able to keep themselves alive. Obviously, Diablo needs to rely on his Arcane Shift to stay safe in this lane, with now the Flash being down. And having a look at where the money's at, Owner is really doing well so far in this game. Will have his Son of
He's
Sky
gonna
pretty
spot
quickly
the grubs.
As there is some Void Grubs taken here by Sponge.
But
At least
they're
he's
all
able to get
gone.
that against the flow of play. And Sion just going to spark.
I mean, in the EWC qualifier yesterday, T1 played against Fearex, and Pace and Carrier 2v2 killed bot about 12 times, unironically, and it was a fast fucking 2-0 insta-win. And here we are. Oh. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
Scout gonna collect that one, and Diablo able to get
What is he
himself home.
doing?
Yeah, I was watching that on the mini-map. It looked
Why is he in
not
the
good
vicinity
for
of
T1
Doran?
because they
Yo,
just did not
come
have
back
any way
bot,
for
there's a
Doran
crab,
to
there's
join
bot
that
camps.
skirmish. As another
Oh,
shot.
Pleta.
Yeah, Pop Blossom is going to come
Yo,
through here as
Pleta
well.
kinda
Pace is
frying,
just
though.
put down by Pleta. And now looking for even more, and Sponge making his way
Wait,
through.
Pleta kinda
Show me
fried.
that Carrier is
That's
just
so big
dead.
for Pleta. Holy
Just
fuck, some
wants him
hope.
on the noggin. So
This
that is
game
now
is-
Nongshim with a kill lead.
Yeah, this game is
Subs in
very
for the hens,
close
makes a
right
good
now.
play.
T1 are playing
Okay, come on,
fast. Someone's
Pleta.
trying to play aggressively on both sides of the map.
This guy was an
Somebody's
80
gotta
carry
give.
2 years ago.
As I'm sure we'll get a replay of what happened there in the jungle, but Owner went towards the Raptors to try to contest with the prio that Faker had there, but Doran, as you mentioned, just used his ultimate to go back to the lane. Kingen was able to actually rotate over there faster. So see how this one eventually is. Look at
So
where
what are you
Kingen is on
doing
the
here?
minimap while
Doran's
being
top.
challenged. I think this is just pure greed out of
Yeah,
Owner,
this is
despite the
greedy as
fact that
hell.
Faker
When
is
top
here
is missing and there's a
faster.
TF on
Investa
enemy
comes
team.
over, hits the ultimate. Scout
TF
is able
loves
to show
dropping
off.
anything
Sponge
to join
combines
any
so
fight.
much time here with the Cataclysm, and Faker
Oh,
just
double
doesn't have
buffs
the
and a
damage
500 gold
to
shutdown to
secure anything
TF,
back on
really?
the other side. And then here,
Ooh,
great
that
play
was a
from
nice
Pleta.
one by Pleta.
Gets the double knock up here, and Diablo stays even though he's low because that's who he is. He likes to play on the edge. They're calling he's got no flash, and he just tells Sponge to take the kill, and he does.
Yeah, take the kill, no flash,
Nice,
no flash. Just go and kill
Bro,
him.
the colors of
And
his
that
screen
is
are
precisely
wild.
what they did. And man, I asked for it earlier on before the game. Make Orcs' life easy by giving us some good things to talk about as far as Pleta is concerned, and already
That's
this Nico sitting on
HDR,
2-1
really?
and 2. Stole away that that first kill, which is not exactly the greatest here, but 4 out of 5 as far as kill participation, looking absolutely fantastic here on this bottom side. And we were going to say that this was going to be the difficult lane, right? And so far, Nongshim very competitive, and Diablo working towards that first item, should have that 2-item spike relatively soon, and that is going to be when Nongshim really come online. Especially because Scout is getting towards a second item as well, right? That Lich Bane, the Rapid Fire Cannon should be coming in relatively soon, and that's when Nongshim's comp really does start to work.
Okay, there is Sponge in the vicinity
Yeah,
here. They're gonna
SpongeBob's
try to
actually not
punish
that
him,
weak
but
now.
No route to connect, so he should be able to clear that and get out. Scout has this blast cone they're just trying to operate around, but there are 4 T1 members down here, and Diablo did complete his back to buy his Trinity Force, so Nongshim do play respectfully as they should. No flashes are forced, as Faker's still generating a pretty significant, I mean, it's a hefty CS lead he's got right now, so much so that the passive of the TF has not given him a gold lead here.
Yeah, Wind becomes lightning here, though, from Owner, as Faker lying in wait in that fog of war. Looks like Sponge not going to take the bait this time, as Carrier walking on vision. Diablo just going to move back towards the wave.
No
pick this
cull
up.
complete here for Pays. See if what he can buy on this back, as he is actually going to be stopped.
Yeah, Sponge actually able to stop him there.
TF
As
full
now
behind.
Scout looking for a little bit of an
Oh
angle.
my
There's the
god,
ongoing
Carrier
doesn't
R
quite
flash was
work out
sick.
there as they were looking for Sponge, in
He
fact,
clipped
as
Scout.
Owner is now taking a lot. Sponge flashes out of the way, very close to dead, and the Pop Blossom is going to connect.
Nice
onto
engage by
3.
Pleta, but they
Scout
can't
will
follow
be
up, they're
going
too
yellow.
low.
Faker finds that 1v1, and now Owner
Of
gets
course
his
he's going over the wall.
revenge. Wind doesn't
Yo,
become
that
lightning
Carrier
on
play was
Diablo, but
nice.
I think it's going to be just fine here for
Because it
T1
also,
as they find a
he like R
phenomenal
flashed
team
backwards,
fight
it
just
hit
before
the
Drake.
TF and it hit the
Diablo
Jarvan.
is insane, by the way. He is not going to get this kill, but he's got True Shot. Maybe he actually does? No way, he actually lines it up, right?
Surely not.
He's like, Owner definitely does Dragon here. Hold on. He's on vision, so they will see it, and he's just not even going to commit.
Nah, pulls Fire Ezreal
not
skin,
gonna
that's
throw it out
triggering me
just
still.
Maybe he's trying to steal the Dragon with it. Obviously, it would be low information he has. It's very tricky to make this call. He goes for it.
Yep, True Shot Barrage does come on through there. Just going to help Owner out, and he will be able to secure it. Obviously, stealing things away from a Smite has become a whole lot difficult. A whole lot more difficult.
Watch
Look at
this
this.
the last little while.
By the way,
Carrier play
he
was
is
crazy.
able to
'Cause it also
get
clips
this
Jarvan.
Destiny, like, he
R flashes
to
back.
the
Oh no, it
Charm.
doesn't clip
he
Jarvan
actually
actually.
gets it onto Scout. I didn't even see it onto Scout.
It just goes straight onto
Flashes
Scout.
to get it onto Scout as he's desting in, and then hits the follow-up route on the other side of the fight. Like, Carrier is carrying
Yeah, the
both
route
sides
hit
of this
Jarvan.
skirmish right now. Hits a follow-up here onto Pleta as well. If Owner hits that when it becomes lightning, Diablo is
he
likely
fucking-
dead. And man, T1.
I
they
guess
know
Jarvan-
how
I
to
guess
scrap.
TF
They know
is
how to
just
apply
too
that
deep or
pressure
what?
with the prio they have with this Ashe Seraphine, and they are just pulling further and further ahead. 2.2k the lead, despite some great moments for Nongshim.
I mean, R flash makes sense because he's the furthest forward. So if he gets stunned, Jarvan will like send it.
Speak positively about. So definitely an upgrade from T1's
Lands the
most
charm as
recent
well.
Series that was yesterday. Still, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's so difficult
I always see
to
Seraphine
play
just
into
R flash.
Xin Zhao, Ashe,
I remember watching
Seraphine on the
On just
best of
play
days,
Seraphine, he's just
and
perma R
already
flashing.
They got off to a great start. And Pays has just looked better and better on this Ashe. And he is now 2-2-2, but he has a little bit of a CS lead and also 1,000 gold in the lead as well. So he's taken a couple of plates towards the bottom side.
He has big
made a bit of extra money.
Okay, so we've counterpicked Sion with Ambessa. We've played the lane and
it's good to see that he's able to really hit his full strides now on this pick. Not to say he was playing badly on it before, but
we're
just wasn't
even
hitting the same
after
as it is
15
now.
minutes.
T1 are playing through that pressure.
Okay, nice. So they have a Sion and we
Feels
don't now,
nostalgic
so that's a
almost in
problem.
a lot of ways to see this Ashe lane just dominate.
I wonder how
and
that'll
see
go for the
T1
game.
Just constantly play through. A Rise mid pick.
Yo, Owner, are you gonna fucking not?
Yeah, Sponge in a little bit of trouble here as the arrow is going to connect. Owner finds the audacious charge and will
Owner
just take
is
down his
the second Owner sees Sponge on his screen, he runs at him. And Sponge is just running away for his life. The Owner is just chasing him like a fucking...
Oh dear. It was looking so good until it
What a
wasn't. That
flash.
Blossom also going to go in that category as Pleta
That was a
doesn't quite find
clean
it. Does
reaction
get the
time.
flash out of
You
pace,
can
though,
expect it
is
to
going be
happen as the Nico's
important
ulting,
that
but you have to
that gate was
react to
not
the flash,
important.
otherwise you just trade
Scout
1
goes
for 0.
back 2 meters with that one just to pick up a wave.
Yeah, he basically looked like
Well, he
was
thought
opening
he
the
thought
gate
the
to see
Nico
if the
was gonna hit
newspaper
right.
arrived, and he was like, guess not. Closed the gate right away.
Okay, and now a new challenger is approaching. What the fuck is this?
His Nintendo Power Magazine's not coming today, I guess.
Nah, it's not the Baus
As
combo,
we
right?
do
Not
have
TP into base.
King on this crazy flank will be spotted though, so he's actually just
Oh
gonna
my
get
god, he
pushed
just did
back.
the
Look
Baus
at the
combo.
Faker push topside.
Nar.
There was no answer, like at all.
Oh
They're
my
gonna get
god.
maybe
Why
that
is he
whole
why is
turret.
he even
Sponge
TPing
alone
there?
isn't gonna be able to deal with this, and King doesn't have TP because he went for that flank. So Faker's just like, thanks for
They don't
the
even have
money,
Nico
man.
ult or TF ult.
I'm robbing you blind.
And that cannon just going to go to the wayside.
Faker had a
Sponge
little
just
bit of a
gonna
slow start to
prioritize his
spring.
camps.
But the last few
And,
series, he's really
that
finding
means
his
that Nongshim
groove.
fall to about 3.4k behind.
That's gonna get even bigger if they do.
Like
complete
against
that top
DK,
lane
he
turret.
was
Scout
much
does
better
have
already.
TP, so
DNS, he was much...
comes up there
It
to
was
defend it, but
after the
falls in
HLE
one
series,
of
I think he
those
turned
plays.
around a decent amount.
And
Like his
FaZe
spring had
now
ups and
has
downs,
2
but
items
recently he's
complete.
pretty
Diablo
solid.
not quite there yet. And the Hex Optics and the Phantom Dancer makes this Ashe very, very scary as she looks to kite around these Nongshim members. And yeah, there is a bit of range in this squad, but if it's King and it's trying to get on top of him, yes, he has a whole bunch of dashes.
Everyone's playing better when they're playing as DK. DK beat HLE yesterday, little pup.
This comp has so
Sun.
many peel tools is the other problem. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
happens with Ashe Seraphine, right? As Seraphine
2-1.
can engage, but also just keeps your Ashe safe. But you have a Scion, you have a massively fed Xin in your corner as well, and its owner piloting it. As you can see here, he's utilizing that advantage quite confidently at the moment. So it's really hard to kill pace in any situation. Look at the boots of choice here for Diablo. You know, he's got his carry pants on. He knows what he's got to do.
The gluten is coming out as now Carrier. Oh, the flash actually towards Pays here.
Oh.
As they do look to capitalize on that lack of flash, but
Inside the Jarvan ult, he
just
sidestepped
does
the
not
Ambessa
work.
ult.
Doran going to show up here as well as Kingin going to be held in position and wiped out. Ona is dealing with Scout towards the north of the fight, and Pleta and Diablo now just wondering what the heck
Sometimes
they're
when you're in
supposed to
Jarvan
do.
ult
Flashes in the end
and you're at
as
the back of
Diablo
it, it's kind of
gets out
hard
the
to
way.
move
The
left
wind
and
becomes
right.
lightning, but
So you have to
T1,
take
they
a
should be
step
able to deal with
forwards
this
to
out
do
of
it.
turret. The gold lead is just going to explode. And it looks like their form from yesterday has carried over.
Isn't it crazy when you sometimes when you say something on a cast,
I
it just
swear.
comes true right after.
I'm just gonna say it again. I feel like I say it every day. This Ambessa ult nerf is crazy. This is crazy to
I
me.
mean, the Seraphine's there. Right? That's
This
the-
Ashe is
that's the
dodging
crux of this,
Ambessa
is
ult
when
in
you fall
Jarvan ult.
behind, this comp is so oppressive.
It's
And
disgusting.
it's so strong early as well. That's why Ashe Seraphine is just shouldn't be given over. Look at this engage. Curry is just like, nah. By the way, also hit Scout again on the Destiny.
Like King just can't get in. He just can't get it off.
Work, and FaZe is just like, well, I guess go kill them. Thanks for the help, guys. I don't have enough health to really follow, but you got this. Owner's red buff ticks away, so he has to commit the flash here, but he does end up
What did
getting
they
the
do
kill
to her?
there
They
as
made her
well.
cast time on her ult longer, so it doesn't proc
It looked
instantly.
like this game might have been interesting early.
Yeah.
But it has really changed the game state quite a bit. It is looking a little bit less like I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I think I do know what's going to happen to Sponge here.
I think Sponge may find Carrier and then go away because T1 are a little bit too frightening. They didn't have the information as to where the other members were, so they will just be backing away.
Look at Faker's experience compared to Scout. He is 2 levels up.
Oh my goodness.
He has been spending so much time in the side lanes, but he's been roaming to fights and picking up kills. So he's got the gold lead and the XP lead. And that turret on the top side is, I think, where T1's next focus is going to be, because if they take that off the map, there's so much more
She
power
lost
around
2.5%
the
rate,
spawning
really.
Baron. And, you know,
Someone in
surprise,
chat saying that they're
T1 with
gutting
5.5K
enchanters and
gold lead.
buffing engage
Got their
supports.
eyes on
Chat,
it
is
with
that
an
for
Ashe
real,
that is getting
or is that...
closer to that third item?
Yeah, Infinity Edge on the way. does still have the remnants of his cull there as well that did cash in.
Ooh.
But
That's
the
going to be
largest lead
massive
on the
for some
Rift
teams
is
around the
Ono.
world.
Is going to be very
If
difficult to deal with,
the
as Destiny
Enchanta
does come on through. Scout
disappears.
not really using it for
Hey,
much as the arrow
and
is
the
going to
engage
sail
comes
by.
back.
It does look fantastic, but doesn't get a lot done. As there's the flash encore. Great
Everyone
flag
are
and drag
flashes.
there from
Everyone just
Sponge.
does it. They just
Make
throw it
sure
out,
that he's
see what
able to get
happens.
himself out. Carey going to give the good old deft thumbs up as he doesn't quite find the engage.
If they get that kill, they might actually be able to do Baron on spawn. For real. So I think that was the thought process
For real,
behind
for real?
Carrier's
Oof.
flash engage there, but Sponge had an amazing flag and drag to buffer, and he gets away. The aim of Carrier in this game has been out of control good, but still, he is able to escape. And Baron's not on the cards, but they get the turret on the top side, and this gold lead continues to sit half towards 6K.
Yeah, this is, it's still looking like a bit of a rough one here for Nongshim because their composition also really wants to be playing from ahead at this stage. Obviously, all compositions do, but this one doesn't really function all that well without having that added advantage. I think stacking up some dragons would have been really good for them as well, but that's also not on the cards, as there is 3 minutes until this next Infernal, and that'll be soul point for T1 if they are able to get it.
T1.
And the map has just become really, really small, and that's what Nongshim wants to be playing around. They want to be playing around map control that they just
Are you watching
don't
Eurovision
have.
this week?
Yeah, they really don't. And we talked about it in the draft, like
Bro, the only thing I know about Eurovision
as you could see, they're just gonna walk up with Seraphine and Owner. Like,
is there was
I
a
don't care if I
song
lose half
called
my health bar, I'm
Euro
gonna get it right
Papa
back.
and it's fucking banged.
Well, now a potential angle here is Owner will need to press and guard. So that's a decent cooldown that Nongshim have gathered for themselves. They are looking antsy. They want to start something.
And
They're
Euphoria.
just not quite able to find it. As now King in, looking to do battle with Doran here. That's a level disadvantage, and it takes a while to get through him.
Okay, here comes a really optimistic TF.
Where they went for Carrier?
Yeah, Scout is just going to
What?
get turned
So
on
then
here by Pays. Does
Pays
actually
just
make
let
it
him-
out. No!
He knew he would die to the
Calculated
red
there
buff.
on
Oh
the
my
red buff
god.
tick. As Pays now throws the
Oh
arrow
my-
out, and the
oh
arcane
my-
shift
stop
isn't
it.
gonna be enough to get
Nah.
Diablo out of it.
Nah.
It's a triple
Nah.
here for Pays,
Nah.
as he's on the
Nah, 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 nah.
looking for even more.
Pentakill?
Will not
No
find
way,
the
is it a
perfect
pentakill by the way?
execution,
It is a
but he
pentakill, it is a
might
pentakill.
find the
It's a
pentakill
pentakill for
here
Pays. Oh my god, he just fucking owned them. Are you kidding?
All right.
He just absolutely owned them.
As Owner's already starting up.
What is this at the bottom?
Okay, well, 10,000 gold lead here, 22.
Wait, that goes crazy.
We are very much in a
Wait.
GG territory.
He
here
did
as
two
Baker's
things
also
there
decided
that were
he
just
did
like
take this Baron
really
with
nice.
full ace
He knew that he would die to
Pays.
red buff, and he
Doran
just
was
got
not
the
there
Ezreal E.
initial part of the fight, and I thought,
with his ult.
okay, something weird happened in the side lane because I saw his position was like past the inner turret, and then
It's 'cause of
King
the
was chasing
the
him
Faker
down.
meme.
It just doesn't really matter as this is a bit puzzling to me because it's an Ashe Seraphine that you're trying to engage.
So he
on.
let Scout.
And by
I
the
thought
way,
he was gonna
Scout
let him
survived
live.
3 HP once this game. Like, it would have been criminal if he got away a second time. Pays gets that kill. Doran is able to match the TP here somehow. And then this shift is
Now
a
the
big
Ashe
problem.
is
Once
frying.
Diablo's gone, they're like, oh, we go all the way to the fountain to get these kills. There's just nothing you could do. King and misses the ultimate.
The
but I don't
Ashe
know how
is
much that
frying.
really would have mattered, but Ashe isn't letting you get away. Too sticky.
Absolutely
The slows
frying.
connect. He gets the penta. It was really well set up by the rest of his squad, but he'll be the one who gets the
Holy.
big fancy icon. As here comes
What a
the
pentakill.
Apollo.
That was a nice one.
Doesn't quite get the value there as the Pop Blossom only connects.
Yo,
onto
Pays Carrier, like I
Owner
said
as
yesterday,
a
they were 2v2 killing like
response.
10 times in lane.
Still, Train
And
coming
Faker's
on through
form
here.
looks
Scout
way
takes
better.
So much damage from Doran. That was half of his health bar from an ult. What the heck? As Carrier tries to go for the extension there, Scout's health bar is not
did he
looking
just
long for the world as
1v4
Faker
them?
is doing so much damage. Realm Warp comes in. That's going to zone Diablo away from his base. And now Ona looks to try and take down
Was
this
he
Ezreal.
1v4ing
Looks
them?
like T1 are going to be focused on this turret for the moment. As somehow a siege minion got
Yeah,
in behind
HLE
the inhibitor,
T1 lost that
thanks
series
to
to
the
HLE, and
Realm
then
Warp.
they
That's
just
very cute. But with Baron, I mean,
they
this
locked
might
in.
just be the end of the game. Scout and Sponge still dead.
T1
for a
Gen
little
G
while
this week
longer.
is going
The
to
rest
shape
of
up to
Nongshim gonna have
something
find
fucking
something
legendary
to
if
get
T1
rid
plays
of
like this.
T1 from their Nexus turrets. As
24
Doran
minutes
taking
winning
up
against
two of
Nongshim
them.
is
I
solid.
don't know
Nongshim's
about
not a great
that.
team,
Diablo is in the
but a 24
fountain,
minute
and
slammer,
Pays doesn't care. Takes down
that's
Planet
good.
First, and is now looking to turn the damage. King is his next target. Sponge is not flagging.
I think them playing versus DNS and Nongshim was one thing, but the DK series is also pretty good. And the Fear X series was good too. Yo, Skooks, thanks for the 10 gifted. Much love. Alright, go next. This is gonna be another sub 60-minute series like yesterday for T1, but by the looks of it. Scheiße.
It was Caria who was always consistent, though, even in some owner struggle games. But now, when everybody's playing well,
it's crazy to think about. Diable swapped to Nongshim,
so
right?
I mean, I loved, first of all, the team fight they took after.
And he hasn't won a game in the LCK yet.
That dragon fight, that's the T1 we know. Like, owners over the wall almost gets the steal. What was it, 30 health? He's so close to getting the steal, but they're looking for more than the dragon. They're looking for the fight. There is just so much confidence. This team is oozing right now. And yes, Faker did a bajillion damage in those final moments.
Whereas
Hayes was doing it all game long. He ends up with 24k, highest in the server.
Yeah, and
oh yeah, he played in fucking challengers, didn't he? Oh my god. Wait, this was in LCK CL. He hasn't won a game in the LCK since he hasn't won a game in the LCK for a month.
And it kind of makes me feel like Nongshim could have done with reviewing
Despair.
what we saw out of T1, because that first core of the Xin, Ashe, Seraphine is so dangerous. Thankfully, it's fearless, so in the next game they won't have it. The Space going to break this one down right after this break. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, Taeyun got some wins. Taeyun had some really nice games. E1 Pog, player of the series, this series, I think. Bum 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 bum. Did they win it in WC? Nongshim got 2-0'd by DK in WC, but I don't know who was on that Nongshim roster when they played. I can't remember. So Diable hasn't won a competitive game with Nongshim yet. But to be honest, I do like the... Obviously, the EWC games aren't in here. But I feel like, and I've always felt like, when I see Faker on like Rise, TF, Galio, these champs, Azir obviously, the Anivia looked pretty solid as well. He just looks... When he can play a champ that can control the map, he looks so much more comfortable. Or a scaling mage like Orianna and Azir. Actually, to be fair, he did play Akali in EWC yesterday as well and popped off. So they lost to KT, they lost to Genji, they dropped a game versus D+, no, they lost to D+. Then they went on a win streak, and then they lost to HLE. What's Faker's all-time Annie stats? I'm curious. Because Annie was meta before. Am I blind? Holy fucking shit. His numbers are just insane on everything. Aurora win rate's low. Vladimir win rate's low. Swain win rate's low. Rumble mid. Doesn't really matter. Faker Nautilus arc, that was Caps' fault. There's a negative win rate on Yon and Yasuo as well. Karma mid, that was in like fucking season 7. I'm happy Corki mid doesn't exist anymore. I feel like Corki mid was so toxic. That was like, I didn't mind Azir ever, but Corki was like the... Galio's ult heroic entrance will now have 100% bonus MR scaling on his ult. His ultimate is also lacking a bit of oomph in the damage department. With how epic it is, we're helping it scale with his signature stat. Okay. Bro, is it just me, or is, like, these changes... Galio has a button that does an AoE knock-up big damage shield now. Is Ambessa's ult just fucking, like... How dog shit is it? Now? Just tell me. Like, it lives rent-free in my head, I'm sorry. Chat, is there like a patch out where I can read it all? Or is there like a PBE thing about all these changes? Mid-quest buff from bonus AP/AD increase from 6% to 8%. Why can't they just, like... Riot's doing a lot of good things, don't get me wrong. But why can't they just come up with a better idea for the mid-quest? Like, this mid-quest is so fucking underwhelming boring, bro. I'm sorry. You finish your quest, you just get 8% damage. Like, it's just, bro, it's just boring. Like, it is just boring. I know it's nice, maybe, to do, like, more damage, but I liked the empowered recall. It felt, like, unique to mid. It made mid feel, like, unique in that way. You've got this new kind of cool mechanic. Like, AD carry gets a 7th item. Okay, at least I can base faster. What is all this? I'm not complaining, you know, I'm just saying it would be nice if there was something cool. Is this like a skin line or what? What the fuck am I looking at? What would your suggestion be then? What would my suggestion be? You finish the mid lane quest, and then an alcove, a trap door spawns in mid lane that only the mid laners can see, and they both right click it, and there's a chest with a wizard hat inside, and you have to 1v1 to the death, and the winner gets it, and the loser gets the remnants of the hat, which they can then use with gold to upgrade the hat later on in the game. So the quest of mid lane is to make sure by the 14-minute mark, your mid laner is stronger than the enemy mid laner. And then they need to outplay one another in a 1v1, and the winner gets a reward, but the loser can get the reward in the late game. They just have to invest more gold. And like they get, both mid laners get like kind of rise ulted into like some kind of magma chamber, and there's no minions, and there's a circle closing in, and you just have to fight to the death. And 14 minutes into the game, you're watching T1 versus Gen G at Pans, Faker versus Chovy. You just hard commentate this insane 1v1. They're fighting. So one of them wins. They both teleport back into base, and they're both running out of base back to the lane. And as they're both running back to the lane, they buy items from the fight, and Chovy's got this extra thing, or Faker's got this extra thing, and maybe it's from 3 things you can choose from. Chills. How cool would that be? Let's pretend you're watching a Worlds game and the first 10 minutes have no kills. But now, you know at the 14-minute mark, there's gonna be some fucking crazy shit about to happen.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the space. Now earlier when we flew our predictions, we did have a mistake that we wanted to correct. Umpty originally said that he wanted to go with Gen G, then he flip-flopped to T1, then he went back to Gen G, so he is going with Gen G. So we wanted to get that correct so that Umpty can make fun of our new guest.
Something I will say is he made this change before the start of the week, so it's not an official flip-flop, okay? It's defendable, it's okay. Yeah. You know, until the start of the day, you're allowed to, if you want to adjust your submissions, you can. And then there was just a communication breakdown. This wasn't.
Can you enable drops? I don't have drops, little pup.
No.
So Umpty, he's okay. He's not in trouble.
All right. Now that we got that squared away, let's focus back on up to T1 taking game number 1 here over Nongshim. And it wasn't easy in the early game. Nongshim came out to play, but eventually, as you guys said, the draft was a little too greedy here from Nongshim.
I mean, I think it's just not us saying after the draft, like, this game is over. I mean, also the chat, everyone worldwide, you know, could clearly see that the draft gap was huge. I think they could get everything that they wanted.
Bum bum.
I mean, I think Nongshim right now, yeah, for sure, in their theory, they think that
Do you see the Penguin Zero Owner Pixel situation? I watch voice videos every now and then, and I was at a shoot yesterday, and I opened my phone YouTube because I was bored for like a sec, but the internet wasn't good, and I saw a video and it said how I killed someone on their birthday or some shit.
I mean, I think the Ash Seraphine matchup
And I saw it was about Owner, but I haven't watched it.
The Ezreal Nico needs to play it so well to even have a fight.
But was it Owner's birthday yesterday?
The fact that the Jarvan Nico TF combo is like the only selling point that is going to put pressure on the enemy bot lane. But you have a mid laner who can match TF, who's going to scale really well. You have Sign in the top lane who can hold off the Ambess, who scales really well. This core of the Ash Seraphine Xin Zhao is super powerful. It feels like it's a composition that has pressure in lane, but also outscales later. And unfortunately,
Sorry, what do you mean L friend? What do you mean L friend? I didn't know it was his birthday. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Ono goes in for the attempted Dragon Steal. But a lot of damage is focused down.
Chai, what did you get him for his birthday? Chai, it wasn't his birthday yesterday. It was his birthday 2 days ago.
No, when this game is his.
Wait, he played the Jinxie tournament on his birthday?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think even before this, even Sponge didn't have the moment, correct moment. I think he got kind of forced to do something in the early game because the draft was kind of like unplayable after the early game. So he did invade the blue side camp, but instantly the reaction from Faker and Owner was great. So he kind of started off really bad from the early game, but at the end, like, he also didn't have a great moment around the Drake.
Yeah, it really felt like T1 was very much in sync in terms of the plays that they wanted to do and the reactions with what we just saw there. And then second one here after the Drake.
So this was an example where they're trying to get into this Ash Seraphine. Great peel here, self-peel from Carrier with the ult flash. And that completely disrupts the TF from able to do anything. Just gets completely...
What is this? Baus versus Aloys?
Losing on farm is...
He hit the EQ into the arc. Pretty basic combo. Also, it's the snowball. Does he take it? Yes, he does.
Take the snowball. To dodge the snowball.
Aloys misses his knockup. He has no ult for 10 seconds. What's going on? Lost his out of minions. Aloys has no win wall.
That should be it.
He has no win wall, but he missed the kill. Aloys has one knockup left.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, why is it trying to get sealed? That's gonna be a shield. This boss chase him down.
Nah, Baus always chokes these, I swear to god. Oh my god, thank fucking hell. Nah, Baus almost choked it again. Oh, he's got the Lost Red Tones t-shirt on. Nah, Baus almost choked that shit. Hell nar.
Do is clean up the targets for the Zealot clean pentakill.
I mean, this was, you know, Pays playing it really well, but the team also setting him up, moving forward as a unit and not letting anyone escape. And I think Nongshim, just a lot of these engages seemed half-hearted.
I can't believe he almost choked it again.
Really struggled in this
like,
game.
look at this.
Wait.
Look at this. What is that?
Oh man, it hurts.
Oh, he's gonna break the noodles. Look at this one. This 1v1 is against Brohan, yeah? And Baus fucking rolled him here. Look at this. The FPS is kind of bad.
Time to show some damn mechanics, shall we? Come on, Baus, let's dance.
Look at this. Baus rolls him. And this looks over, no? This is Giga 1, no? Baus loses from this point.
No way. Let's dance, Baus!
Oh,
let's dance, Baus! Let's dance!
Wasn't wearing the LR jersey.
Yesterday. So, like, these things can sometimes happen.
They do officially occur, and in fact, occurred almost twice in a row as mystery. What does it mean?
It means someone has not made it
What?
to the stage yet.
Someone left.
And that means that Wolf It's okay. Nah, it's
never mind.
okay.
Scout made it just in time.
It's
Just
okay
in the
because the
nick of
draft
time.
didn't start. It wasn't a pause. I'm actually okay with this. You know, he used his bathroom time well.
Do you have a
He-
twos partner? No, I kind of quit WoW. I
Yeah,
couldn't
he
find a
uses
partner to play
overtime.
arena with.
Yeah, no,
So
he's
he's
totally
okay.
totally clean. No even
I messaged
warning
people in the
here.
LFG in arena looking for 3v3 healers and shit, and
That's
I told them my
maximum efficiency,
experience,
right?
and then they said, I don't believe you,
He
you're
actually
washed.
made a call.
Sorry, buddy, don't want to play with you. So then I just didn't have anyone to play arena with. So I just got really sad. I wanted like grind arena with like some homies, and I tried to find people, but I didn't know how to find anyone. And sure, there was some like WoW pros who want to like hang out, and I played with them a little bit, but they were like giga rank ones, you know. I didn't want to get boosted. So I was like, maybe I'll find some people who are pretty good, you know, like maybe some people who can get like 2.5k, 2.6, 2.7k. Maybe we can push together. But every time I went into LFG, everyone just said no. Even when I was 2.1k rated, when the peak was 2.3, they said no.
Now it is time for us to get into the draft for game number 2. Nongshim Red Force have now moved over to the blue side. T1 do have first pick here on red, as there is the Varus.
Did you see the LEC schedule changes? No, I didn't. What happened?
Rumble and the Karma and an Oriana, and then we'll see.
Yeah. Commenting the first phase of bans is like, it's kind of like, we should move beyond it, you know?
Yeah, we should honestly talk more about bathroom breaks. I think we don't really need to delve into this one. That's odd.
Because Xin was already played. That's pretty unusual. Sion was also already played.
Yeah, do they want to blind pick another random tank? I'm a bit confused.
Maybe this is T1 saying, Doran's on tank duty now, and we like this. We like to play through the bottom side of the map like
Shin
classic
Zhaoban.
T1. It
Is
worked
T1
really
thinking
well
about
in the
playing
last
Azir
game.
Skarner or what?
It
That's the
might
first thing I
be
see.
a Pantheon thing. Trundle has been pretty good into that pick in the past as
I mean,
well.
Misfortune doesn't like it very much, I guess, as well.
That's
but,
another one.
We will see the Oriana and the
Sorry, Trundle. Wait, what did I say? What did I just say? What did my brain just say? I meant Skarner. Did I not say Skarner? Azir Skarner?
Bard ban. So that should be the final one. And
Did
now
I say
T1
something?
they can take away the Rumble if they
Bro,
want.
sometimes like I say something, and then I don't remember what I said, but I didn't say the right thing, so I don't realize I didn't say it, so I forget.
I actually really like the Nocturne ban. I thought maybe they would ban Lee Sin, but Nocturne also similar in terms of power level right now. Even
Bro,
without
they're gonna.
the
I can tell you what
Aurora
the
is still
T1's gonna do.
available.
By the
Yeah,
looks
I
of it,
think I would
there will be a
prefer
Bard
them
ban
to
now,
Bard, to be honest.
and then they
I
will
would
first
rather
pick
play
Azir,
against
and then they will
Doran's
pick
Rumble than
Skarner
Carrier's
on
Bard
2-3,
if
or
I am Nongshim Red Force.
is that
I
what's
agree with you.
is that
And
what's
I
about
know
to
that I
happen?
wouldn't say that about other teams, but against this team,
They banned
they
the
wanna
Vi.
trade it. They wanna get
Ooh,
Bard,
Bard
the
is
opportunity to
open.
Potentially play Bard here.
Well, I mean, a Bard first
Maybe
pick
that
in
changes
trade
everything.
picking against Rumble doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Nautilus is
Otherwise,
open
you
though.
do get the Caitlyn Bard or something like that.
The Rumble is somewhat weakened by the Vi ban as well.
Oh, yeah,
I
the
think
Rumble's
you
open
still
too.
take Bard if you're T1.
The Rumble.
There's also no
The
Jarvan,
Azir
which is another
Skarner.
favorite of the Rumble. So, like you say,
Notice all cameras on
The
Carrier,
Ezreal's
'cause he's
open.
the one who gets to choose.
yep. I do think that
And
they
he's
should
made
just
his
log-
choice.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be the Lucian.
Vas.
So Lucian into a likely Bard lane
It's a
of
Caitlyn
some
Bard
kind.
situation, I think, versus
I mean,
Lucian.
Don't you just lock in Bard Rumble?
What
and just
is
say
their
thank you for
Lucian
the tier
prio?
list?
Yeah, I think that's
They could
probably
have
what you
taken
do, and then you
anything.
grab the Caitlyn on
Sorry,
3.
Ezreal's out. My bad. Sorry, I meant
Well,
Kate.
the Rumble is a no-brainer. It's
Kate
Kingin,
Bard.
right? He absolutely loves his champion. Doesn't
Um,
get a chance to play it very often.
I mean, Bard can
Why are
have
they
some
going
synergy
Lucian?
with the
So they're
Rumble,
giving
depending on
over
when the time
Rumble
you're all mixed
Caitlyn Bard
together,
if
can
they
actually
want.
be incredibly powerful.
Or
This
I guess
was
Rumble
not what
Pantheon.
I expected.
Because they
This is
can't
what
play
I
Lucian
enjoyed.
Nalti.
That
You
is,
know they're
not
playing
my
Lucian
bingo
Melio.
card. So
There's no way they play
Pantheon going
Lucian
to be the
Melio
lock.
Azir though, right? They're playing Lucian
And
Melio
then you have
Skarner.
to lock Rumble, like please.
I guess they don't have to get Bard here because Lucian's probably not going to want to lane with the Bard.
Yeah.
So that part
Pantheon
is okay,
Rumble, nice.
but you're not going to get.
Is this just
everything
gonna be
you
like
want if you're,
Lucian
like, you'll
Melio
lose the
Cassante
Caitlyn.
/ Ornn? Or
So
and then
I feel like the Pantheon
or
was not
Skarner.
necessary in this situation. Now the Emilio is 100%
And
coming
then-
through here for Carrier.
I mean,
I mean
Melio
here
Galio
Scout could just pick Aurora.
The EOs should just come on through.
He won't pick
Galio
Yorick
for
into
a
Rumble.
counter into
No way.
Rumble, but theoretically can be flexed anyway if you would
Not again.
like to play something else.
Not this time. You have Lucian Melio on your team,
Doran
and they have
just played
Pantheon.
it into the Rumble matchup
Yeah.
top. So I think there's a decent chance that comes through.
Cassante,
Instead,
much
they're
better
gonna opt
champ.
For the Cassante counter pick, is owner's just going to get the
With
short
the
straw
idea that
here.
they have Pantheon and you have Lucian
Unfortunately, in
Melio, I
terms
think
of getting
Cassante
this
fits
pick,
way better.
Will be
I
thinned
agree.
out a little bit further here. Unless Keria is like, I can play anything with Lucian. I don't think that's wise. I think this is the
I
better
think
choice.
pick a mid laner here. Pick Talia, pick fucking Aurora, pick, I don't know. Put Rumble mid and pick Gwen, I don't know.
Some sort of pike lane, or they're gonna try to play, you know,
Picking AD or support here is useless, isn't it? Unless you pick the Bard.
That's the only other thing that comes to mind.
But then you're gonna get no Caitlyn, no Jhin.
Doesn't feel that powerful.
Do you have a fourth champ?
Partners are gonna be taken away, which is why I think you should have dropped
Yeah,
the
Victor.
Pantheon.
Yeah, I don't like
By the
Victor,
way,
but
those
sure, it's a
actually
mid
just
and you can
grabbed
ban for
the
it.
Victor here for Scout, and it's a top side where things are a little bit more.
I mean, the only supports now are really
in
into Lucian Melee or what? I mean, there's three, right? There's three. There's Lulu,
I don't mind it. And they will
Bard,
be able to,
and there is Nami.
after this, and then counterpick for Pleta.
I don't like Nami as
but
much. I
guess
think
they
Lulu
can
and
already
Bard
see
are
Lucian
better,
Melee, so it's
probably.
not as much of a big deal. Scout is a fantastic Victor
Like,
player, though.
I think
Here's
Jhin
another one
would
that's
be
sort of on the
amazing for
list.
Nongshim.
We've seen Showmaker really
Like
popping
having
off on this
Jhin
champ
Bard
more recently.
or
And
Kate
so
Bard
this is really going to fit
or-
in. Also, they just have
or-
so much AoE and stuff all over the ground. That's going to be pretty powerful. Is Caitlyn going to be taken away here from Diablo? And there is the Skarner ban.
Are they gonna ban
Owner as
Kate
well.
Jhin?
Only other pick I can think about in the 80 carry.
Aren't they just gonna pick Yunara Lulu? Why don't you ban Lulu Bard?
Kalista lane, but I just don't think that I would want.
They can
that
play
in this
Sivir Lulu.
draft here.
They can
So they
play
can just ban Bard if
Yunara
they're worried
Lulu,
about it in any sense.
and if they ban
Now that
Lulu here, they can
Caitlin's
play
gone,
Jhin
you're,
Bard.
like, less worried. The
So now I
Lulu
can play
makes
Jhin
sense
Bard.
because that's what I was thinking this draft was going to be forced ahead. But there's not a great front line for this, for any sort
Do they
of
not care about
Lulu,
Jhin because they have
team
Cassante or
fighting
what?
Later on. So we're just going to
Oh,
go
they're gonna go Corki
I
Nami.
suppose, and it might just be a Corki Nami lane.
Corki Nami could work. Corki Bard would also be a combination that you could run.
You're assuming Pleta can
Is
play
Faker just gonna
Bard.
play Azir?
Does he really not play Bard?
Oh, yeah.
I kind of feel like that might be where we're headed.
I think
Is
he
Owner about to bust out a
absolutely
Mundo or
He
what?
is
Why is he
really
laughing?
good at Azir versus Victor, the matchup. Victor pretty immobile.
Now you're
Super
gonna play
matchup
like
for the
Wukong or
Azir
some
to
shit, right?
punish the
Or in
Victor.
a Fury.
He's
Faker
been liking this
Akali.
one a little bit more, though.
I'm
Yeah,
a fan.
That is a different
He's got a
option.
little rat smile going on.
And
He
then
knows
do
he's
we
gonna
just
fuck
get
someone up.
Wukong, from Owner as well. I mean, that's
Yo,
something
he needs
that
some
we have seen
CC now.
popping up more and
You need
more
CC now.
recently.
He needs CC. There
Does
needs to
give
be
them a
something
bit
that
of
can
AoE
set
and
him up.
some team fights as well, but he might opt to cook a little bit more than
He
that.
could
Nay,
play the
Owner,
Fury
nay.
here.
That'd be
What are you gonna
fun.
play like
I think
Gnar
he's pretty
jungle?
good
What
to
is this?
Draft. Can kind of circumvent the Pantheon.
Yeah,
Sejuani?
Owner is,
He's laughing.
I think they are throwing out some suggestions.
Okay.
It's just going to be the Wukong.
it's just
They were
He's not
talking about
cooking.
something there.
Yeah, sorry guys. I think I must have willed that into
Chat ads
existence.
again. What I find out what
Gonna
ads
go
you
with
can
the
turn
Nami
off
in
to prime
the
enough
end.
subset
This
10
is
up to
a
1 2
champion
back
that
to the
he
game
has
sounds
found
big
fair
kiss.
bit
I
of
have on the
success
ads
on
don't
in
get
the
the ads during the game.
past, so
I'll
does
see
make
you in a
some sense
sec.
there, but having a
Maybe
Bard
we
all the
learn
way
one
through
day
the
that they were
top
talking
is
about a champ that they
crazy
actually decide to
thing.
play in a
I
World
don't
Semifinals Game
like
5.
this matchup for the Corki Nami because the Milio Fire Kick is so much easier to set up than the bubble. And if you try to bubble, Lucian just
The only
dashes
champs I can
past
see
it
him playing in
towards you,
jungle are
and it's
Jax,
like, I'm winning.
Olaf,
And
Brand.
then the
That's what he's been
campfire
playing in
comes
solo
out,
queue. And Talon
It is so hard to win those trades.
that are not meta.
Now, it is a pretty easy barrier choice
Or like a little
for
bit
the Corki
different.
in this game. There's not a lot of CC that he's going to be super worried about. In fact, really none at all in this draft that he could cleanse. So do you think that that's going to be a power point? At least he'll have the summoner equivalence here into this Lucian lane. But I am just so worried about the insane mid-game power that T1 have with this draft. The scaling on the other side is really huge here on the side of Nongshim. So if they can survive the early game, it's going to be great, but not a whole lot of teams survive the early game against T1 right now.
It is a difficult point. However, they will have push in at least their solo lanes. I think Corki Nami could manage to make something happen, and Pantheon can gank early. So there are some options that they can play around. The problem is the nameplates are the biggest issue here, in my opinion. Not to mention when you get to team fights, like you say, T1's composition just looks very,
So what's the
very
drama in the
scary.
LEC? I don't get it.
And we know Paze is on an absolute tear at the moment.
To better
Lucian
accommodate
Milio
team
is
scale. We'll do it
putting
after the game.
crumb.
We'll do it
Let's
after the
get
game.
another ring, see whether it
What
works.
the
Game
fuck's going
number
on?
2.
Drama again, bro. LEC, I swear. Every week something new. We're on a week break and we're something's going wrong.
For game number 2, as
The LEC's not even on this
back
week and
working on
shit's
Scout.
going down where.
And Pay's taken a little bit of damage from Diablo, who's just Gatling gunning around. There is some heals thrown out. I feel like Pleta didn't get any value for his, though.
No, he did not. So 2 lanes are ruined at level 1. Oof.
Well,
All your
some
crash outs are about
unblazed
LEC.
damage to come on through here as we're going to pan
I wouldn't
away.
say all of them, are they?
And Owner is just going to look to try and contest Sponge on his Raptor Cam. Not sure about that one.
Okay.
But let's
Okay,
see. who's
Owner
going to
just
win
did the
the
thing
level
again,
one.
where he
Scout
just
is
ran
rotating
at Sponge
over,
and hit
Owner
him.
is going to have to Turntail.
He's gonna have to call
run.
Faker. Faker, please.
Yeah.
Oh, he
the
dodged the
Blast going to
Q.
cause some shenanigans
Yo,
here,
this is
as
actually
Ona
really
is
annoying.
definitely
Look at Faker.
dead. It's just who's going to kill him. That's the question. Splash over.
Oh
Scout.
my god,
He
it's
will
so
be able to
unlucky.
collect
But
that
look
first
at
blood.
mid-wave, it's pushing in, but I guess
Almost
Scout
got
gets a kill.
Yeah, that
would
was
have been
What if he
illegal.
used his potion?
That would have been crazy.
Thoughts?
His auto attack speed just a little
Did
bit
he
too
just buy
slow
that
there.
potion now?
But
Did he
a
use it
flash
already?
had to be used by Scout to help secure that kill. He does pick up the kill, which is important.
Also misses out on a decent amount of experience in the mid lane as well. So
I'm gonna presume that
yes,
he used it
manages to
already
get
in
first
bot one.
blood, but it's still possibly dangerous.
Nay,
Oh,
nay,
God.
nay,
We do
nay.
have a dead
Nah, he's fine.
Pet
Oh,
power.
putain
Yeah,
de
that's
merde,
like
ça va.
Doran's over the other side of the map. He's like, no, man, that's my thing. How dare you? The Krug Lord himself. He is the only one.
Well,
that
Scout
is
didn't
allowed to
even
give Krug's
TP back.
kills.
He ran back,
They
apparently.
would not stay in line unless it was him.
That's why he's the Lord.
Indeed. Carrier is going to get zoned out here momentarily as Pays went on back home.
Yeah, not sure exactly how this happened. As a nice little barrier here.
Almost
Diablo
broke
allowed
it.
to complete his recall. Because we were watching that big scuffle, but definitely a trade went a little wrong for Pays and Carrier there, and they ended up having an awkward back timing. As you can see, a little bit behind in experience. Baker's
I'm gonna restock the LR goodbye
Feels
shirt.
like he's played it more than that. That one game
I
was pretty
don't
insane.
actually know
Yep.
what stock we've got left.
Kind of crazy that Scout hasn't played the Victor yet, as he has been known for this champion for quite some time.
I think we're out on
So
most
not
things.
only just hasn't had an opportunity to play it so far in the LCK, certainly put in a lot of miles over in the LPL. As we do have Ona
What if we do
making his
new
way
merch?
back onto the other side of the map
This
now.
stat feels kind of fake because Showmaker popped off on both of his Victor games and wasn't able to win. Like, Victor looks incredibly strong right now. I think that stat line, you look at the player names and the situations that are there, and it's kind of a tricky one.
I would agree. And also, some of them are from a bit earlier on as well. I feel like he's coming.
So Nongshim has a game
Absolutely agree.
that
So
looks
maybe
pretty
you can ignore
stable,
the Loki numbers
right?
and stuff like that.
Jungle's ahead.
Okay, we're going to see a TP here from Doran. Kingan's going to secure his
Mid
back.
is a little bit down on
The
XP,
game
but
will slow
ahead.
down a little bit after that. Very aggressive play from Owner early. He is maybe going to get a
God, Owner
little
is...
bit of value here.
What happened to him?
Just
Yeah.
camping this blue buff.
Like,
As the wave timing means that there's no real roam for Scout. He's going to have to drop so
time
much. If he
spent
actually
in
comes
enemy
over, he's already
jungle
10
is
CS
higher
down.
than his own
And we'll
jungle
secure
this
this.
series,
And
probably.
Faker actually just comes over to support Ona, slinks into the Fog of War, makes sure that he's able to take it, and Sponge, realizing that there was no mid lane there, wasn't actually able to contest. So pretty cute, just comes on over, takes the buff away. Nongshim still have a decent gold advantage though, largely based on that first blood, as we know already, but the bottom lane doing just fine, top lane doing just fine. As Diablo taking a lot of damage here, Sponge coming in at exactly the right moment.
Diablo.
Might just be
Oh
dead.
my
So
god, he almost died.
close to being wiped out as the Flash
Okay,
from
Carrier, yeah.
will be
I mean,
able
it
to pick
counts
it
as a
up. He does
2v2
get
kill. That's
traded
why he did it.
immediately, but
That's
that
1
means
in the
Diablo
stat
is
column.
not there to pick up this wave.
Exactly, that's the main part of it. That's a great call from Carrier. This wave and the experience will be denied. And they knew that Diablo didn't have barrier because he used it to complete his recall moments before. So they track that summoner. Pays knows he has the damage there, and he almost gets the kill. But Carrier's like, look, my flash is worth it in this situation. I'm Emilio, and I'm going to go in there. I'm going to grab that kill. He does pick it up there. Assist goes to Pays, but like you're saying, now the wave state here, or rather the CS state.
Yeah, this state
back in
kind of
Pays'
sucks for
favor.
Pace.
Yeah, well, Bubble is going to get a relentless pursuit out of Pays at
That
least.
Lucian skin is cool. That's
But,
cool.
still,
That's a cool
he's
Lucian
gonna be
skin.
absolutely
What is that?
fine.
Is that like an eye
Earlier
noon
on,
skin with
you
a
can always
chroma?
just kind of dash the bubble, and you're going to be fine.
Now, sometimes you can place a bubble where you predict a dash, and the dash can kind of backfire that way, but if you wait, if you're patient,
Sunken Lucian?
it does work out. Pays knows he has barrier advantage here. They're a little bit worried about Sponge, but they're like, okay, I think we have the damage, and without Carrier's flash here, they did not, but he commits it. Sponge will pick up the kill, so it's not without a backside to it, or a, what's the word I'm looking for, without any negatives here. Like, the flash was expended, the kill goes over to the Pantheon, so it wasn't a
What happened to Diablo?
complete win for T1. They are still behind in gold, but it does fix the Lucian game state a little bit here.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I think Diablo's just
Still
going to have to
Nongshim
try and get to the end
pretty
of the
happy
year,
with
and
how
then
this early game
everything that has
has
happened will be
gone
okay.
So far. And with Kingan on his Rumble as well, I mean, this is a champion that we haven't really been able to talk about when it comes to Kingan more recently, just because he's had that one banned against them so many times here in
So
the
far,
LCK.
2026 just
See whether
like
he
a
can
little
actually
looks
have
like a little bit of a
powerful
year
mid-game
to kind of
put Nongshim in even better position, but Phosphorus Bomb does some work here, but
Put in the
Diablo is
freezer.
losing out on these
Unless
trades, and Faker is now
Pleta can
making
turn it
their
around
way
with him
down.
and
Diablo does have
Nongshim
both
somehow
stunners,
locks
so
in,
they
but
need to be careful about
I think
overcommitting into turret.
Faker's doing the thing again where he just
The wave is
roams.
not in
This is
a
like a
great spot here for
copy-paste of
Diablo,
watching
but it's very
T1
awkward,
yesterday.
in fact,
Wait,
for them.
bot wave is slightly frozen on our side. I'm clicking bot. That's what Faker did. I'm clicking bot. I'm only clicking bot.
Avoid stuff, but Faker just ults on in. 5-point strike comes down. There's the backflip as Faker gets on top of Diablo.
I think
Not
he could have
quite
killed
enough
Nami
damage.
there, no?
And he is able to flash his way to safety, but that will put the flash on cooldown. Pays as well. Did flash in that last
Faker
exchange.
gonna lose a lot of CS for this choice.
This
as
is what he
well.
did yesterday as well,
And
Faker.
Oner,
He
I
just
don't think
loves
without
to
his
roam.
ult here, he's very close to it, but he doesn't have it. We'll be able to follow up.
Great
They need to leave.
protection here for Nongshim as well. Sponge coming on over to make sure that they don't get dove when they are so
Faker
incredibly low.
fat-fingered an
Looks
emote,
like Faker
did
ended
he?
up getting about half to 2/3 of that wave, so
He never
not as
emotes.
bad as I initially thought when I was looking at the minimap there, but still
What the fuck?
a heavy cost for that play. And Diablo loses his flash though as well, so for a follow-up with this Wukong
Was it
later
a
on,
thumbs up
could be
or what?
quite strong, in fact. Does have level 6 right now. Let's see if Diablo is going to greed for this or if they're just going to use this prio to get Dragon. Sponge is still nearby.
Yeah, just
The
on the cross
default
right now, just gonna be
emote,
clearing
I
through his
think,
bottom
isn't
side
it
jungle.
T?
Might be somewhere that Oner could attack as well. As he does get a ward down, Oner moving towards this mid
So
lane.
it's next to
wanting
F and he
try and
flashed,
challenge
so I guess
Scout.
he
There
fat
are
fingered
things
the
from
T.
Nongshim. I think they know that this is happening.
I don't think they can do anything here.
As finally Oner does show
Just
on
helping
the wave.
Faker
This
get
is
a
gonna be
base.
bit of an awkward
Faker
moment,
goes
though,
bot, helps him kill.
as
Owner
with
goes
the
mid, helps
cyclone, it's
Faker
pretty
base,
scary,
and
but
then
able to
repeat the
create enough
cycle or what?
distance.
So Faker's the
Scout
jungler now.
will just walk it off. Finds a cheeky little Q there as well.
Yeah, really hard for Oner to make this work solo without Faker's help. And Faker was so low that Scout might have traded once. So they just don't want to mess with it. Faker and crew had so much insane deep vision on the bottom side of the map that they were able to track that Sponge was still on the bottom side and hadn't rotated up mid, so that's where he decided to make his angle of attack. Does not work out. They do not end up getting the gank there on the Scout. They don't get his flash or anything out of that. And so Nongshim still comfortably ahead here in this game. Scout has evened up the CS. And, you know, we're looking at this composition here for Nongshim.
He's up
It
3
scales
CS still,
really
Faker,
well.
because Victor's level 1 was rough.
And I'm just hoping that they can give us a competitive mid game. I want to see, like, either side just, you know, don't get too far ahead. Give us a game. As there's a backflip from Faker. Arcane Storm does go down, and the flash comes on through.
What?
Faker finds the
And then he just
solo
kills
against
Scout?
In this mid lane, and
What?
Wolf, I think maybe the pendulum has just swung back, much like our opening video. As Sponge trying to find Faker here, the Cyclone going to try
What?
and interrupt him though. As
Nay.
there's the backflip, and Faker
Nah,
will be able to help
no
Oner grab the
way.
kill. Oh,
No,
yes,
wrap it
trying to
up.
Kill the goat, always a more difficult task than you'd
What?
expect.
It always comes at a cost even if you do get him, but sometimes you don't. Sometimes
He just runs
Oner
at
is
Scout
there.
after having
Doesn't even have to
roamed
flash
bot and lost so
to
many
keep
minions.
Faker alive.
He just ran at him and
Scout's
killed
flash is
him.
down now as well.
And then he
T1,
manages to
the prior
sidestep
regain of
2
this bottom
Pantheon
side will
Qs, and
also be
Sponge
able to
just
secure
looks
this first
tilted as
dragon.
fuck when he
In terms
dies.
of in terms of elementals, it is one of the best.
Yeah, pretty powerful.
But I think it's
There's a nice
unacceptable
bubble
for
to
Scout
connect
to
from
die there,
Fire
by the way. I don't know how.
Pays is just going to kill
Oh
him in
my god,
response.
one more
Okay,
bullet
very
and it's a
close
kill.
to. Fire kick, just going to do a little bit of work here towards Diablo, who is desperately just hoping that he can pick up this minion wave. He might be able to do so. Phosphorus Bomb able to tidy up the wave quite efficiently at this point.
I don't think they can kill him, but they might be able to get a plate, and they're also going to annoy him. Remember, Oner just used his Cyclone moments before.
So Faker just runs at the
Faker
Victor and
here.
ults him here. He's gonna ult
get
Q
enough.
combo.
So he's going to look for it.
Auto,
Gets the
E,
man, that
Q,
shuriken.
W, ult, auto, Q.
Backflip was so clean.
Pretty
Wow.
perfect execution.
Wait, Doran
That
just
is
solo
a
killed
kill
top.
from Doran as well. Okay, penny for a replay.
What is
so I believe he
happening?
may have just gone all out.
Like
And
T1 is just
King then
individually slamming them.
It's what Caedrel often does. He isn't really known for not going all out. He doesn't really casually do things.
Wait, that
he
hit?
always does them all out. He goes all out on.
When did
his attempted
EasyHoon
solo
join
kills.
T1? Like, what the fuck?
This one's falling.
I
apart.
know,
This
and
one
you
didn't
ca
go
I get it. Some people can say
only
they're
one
playing
side of
versus
the track.
Nongshim, they're only playing versus Fearx, only
get
playing
up.
versus DNS, it's only
But
DK,
Doran
lul.
could go all out as King and
But after that
tries to
HLE
equalize
series,
here, but
I do feel
doesn't have
a little
any-
different about
so
the
far
way
with
they're playing the
turret,
game.
Like there's nothing really can do.
He just flashes over the tennis net.
Like,
that
especially
was put down
individually.
That's made of fire.
All out is so much stronger the first time you use it now with the new Doran's helm as well. all those extra resources. But I don't think that's really the main factor there. The Q3 connects and Kingen is just stuck.
I just feel like Spectre's Cal is so powerful, and Rumble especially.
He's a good coach. I mean, I'm sure Easyhoon's a good coach, bro. Like he was on BLG.
Just so nicely.
Well, when you're running into both the Rumble and the Victor, it's like super obvious what you're going to build. You're just going to build a lot of MR.
Oh yeah.
No one is going to hurt you. And when you get ahead like this, I mean, the Rooker.
It's hard to say how good coaches are, though. It's impossible to tell unless like you have a very forward-facing coach that speaks a lot in content like Tabe.
Now, but it could evolve into something else.
And this is a 2v3. There is, I mean, Owner is coming down, but he's not here yet. But they just know that Diablo has to catch that wave.
Oh, Faker going in,
what?
Looking for it one more time. His scout is just dead.
Bro, he's fucking him.
Execution gets Faker out of there in the nick of time, and oh my goodness, this Akali is a problem.
2023 all over again.
Yeah. That is, not a thing a Nongshim fan wants to be watching here.
He also invested, like, okay, the reason this is strange to me is because Akali's level 6 timer was used to go bot, sit bot for about 30 seconds, and invest his ult and flash bot, and he got one bailout from Owner, and he just ran back from base and killed him. And now he's killed him again.
I mean, it just didn't look fair.
No, he used his ultimate.
Is this a matchup where Victor has to build Roa?
Damage. Like the second.
Like, is there? What the fuck is happening?
He didn't even require that to execute Scout in that moment. Blackfire Torch is done for the Victor. He will do damage, but
because now he's
I mean, remember,
a level and a half down on Victor.
First blood
and if he
like
clicks on a
level 2
side
in
lane,
this game,
Faker will murder him.
He was not able to leverage that at all into this matchup into the Akali.
I'm not going to talk about Victors being good anymore. I feel like Showmaker's baited me with some great performances.
And maybe it's just Showmaker that was good.
Yeah, maybe he's the only one that's allowed to play this champion. I mean, I know that Scout is a fantastic Victor player, though. Like, he has been in the past.
Yes. Well, that's the thing, unfortunately, for Scout. We've been talking about a lot recently in terms of his narrative. Kingen a little bit less so, but still the same story, right? These two players were in their peak. It's just unbeatable, and a lot of matchups. Like giving Rumble to Kingen sounds like a sin.
Yeah,
but he got
haven't seen a single. I forgot Pantheon had an ultimate. I actually just remembered that Pantheon has a global ult.
The overarching struggles of Nongshim right now as a roster, since no one's performing at anywhere close to their peak, and as a 5-man, it is just not working out as a result of it.
Yeah, I think Faker is definitely looking like probably the best Worlds MVP that we have in the game so far. And there are a few of them. So Nongshim going to be pushing this wave up on forward. Okay, he's taking some damage from these rockets.
That's crazy. There's 3 Worlds Finals MVP in this game.
As, oh my goodness. Okay, Valkyrie does come on through. Diablo's still very strong. We'll be hitting that spike relatively soon. Actually, just gets to build the same items as the last game. Feels pretty nice. As Fire Kick connects onto Diablo, but Pletter is able to heal him back up again. Does have the Imperial mandate already complete.
It's so interesting T1 have not committed to try
so
to get
Rumble's
that last
up against the Akali, but I don't think Rumble can win.
Not that relevant with this composition. Hayes is playing with fire here.
Yeah.
What?
Finds the Cyclone. Tidal Wave, fantastic for the disengage.
Rat out of nowhere.
However,
holy shit.
T1 are unable to quite
Nay,
find
nay,
it.
nay.
Faker going in onto Kingen, looking to put his
okay, he did that for fun.
Unfortunately, not quite able to find the angle and just backflips around and has a bit of fun.
Yeah, but he didn't flash for it, and Kingen's flash was forced, so it's a huge win either way. As they're getting the Dragon now in the bottom side of the map, or at least we're thinking about it, we'll need to actually win a fight.
You just needed
Yes,
to hit
yes, no culling.
Oh my goodness, that was very depressing.
Faker could E the Rumble TP right now. He's gonna press E again. Look at the minimap right now. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Here comes Faker. Look at him.
Comes on
boom, Faker!
Looking for an angle there as well, but Faker just goes into the back line. Not sure about this one.
Okay. Wait, help! You gotta do it when you're playing Akali and you see someone TPing in your face. It would be a crime if you didn't do it. You have to do it. It looks cool as hell.
Get the flash on forward to kill the Melio.
Did Faker just, you know, Akali can't deny TPs because she doesn't have CC. Did he just time the backflip to follow? That was crazy. I think that was
you gotta do it when you get the chance to do it. You always have to do it. Otherwise, you're a criminal. Respect. If he had ult there, he would fuck them all. He just didn't have ult.
There were also some funny shenanigans that used to happen with Apprehend as well from Darius, but Yeah, it probably was because it's very cool. Let's have a look at this one more time. Yeah, he does.
He follows.
He just rockets over the rift.
And Kingen is aware of it and
Love
is
it.
able to, obviously, with his giant shield here, absorb all the damage. And Faker is just kind of
Faker
sitting
Airlines.
back here, so did not really work out the way he wanted to. But he was able to join the fight. They secure the dragon, but they do end up giving over a lot of kill gold to the side of Nongshim. Red Force here as the Pantheon looks to follow. Terry on the wrong
Well,
side
he
of the
kind of
rift
threw
here,
the game,
sponges out
but
the
it was
flash
cool
away,
as
but
shit,
also
so
uses that
worth
flash
it.
to secure the kill. So 3 dead for the dragon here. As I actually forgot that this happened.
Yeah, so I guess
Crazy
so
it
4
Sponge
dead,
didn't
so
die.
also dies. Nongshim now.
All right,
back in the driving seat
Nongshim, this is
once
it, baby.
again.
We got a lead.
And Sponge
We
might
got a
actually be
lead.
able to grab
Time to
Shelly.
lock in.
Unless
Scout
T1
got
just
so
decide
much
to start a
fucking
fight
gold there. He's
instead.
actually ahead in gold on
Diablo
Akali
very
right
strong
now.
At this point in time, as Pathmaker going to deny the CC there from Doran. Tidal Wave comes on forward. Pays is able to take down Sponge.
One
but
for one.
Is likely to die as well. Kingen looking very low as Faker does get bubbled, but gets
And
the
they
work
lost.
done beforehand. And now
Or-
Diablo
or-
able to get
or-
the barrier down and keep himself alive. Scout now in trouble. Gets
Scoot,
pulled back.
scoot, scoot,
And the dash
scoot.
cannon
Oh,
comes
he
on through. There's the arcane storm
Yo, the
freeze,
rocket belt
taking
value
so
there
much
is
damage, has to
crazy.
flash to get out of the way. And
Rocket
Twitter
belt value
is
is
an
out of
angry
control.
fish.
Are you kidding?
Unfortunately, not fast enough to catch up to the rest of T1.
Yeah, I think probably should.
I will
abandon
never
that
judge someone for
idea at
building
this
Rocket
point,
Belt
just be
ever
happy
again.
With this ward.
I've seen this happen too many times where they escape on 1
These
HP.
incredible angles, but it almost feels like they're ultimately defeating themselves in these longer fights sometimes. But the engage here is great on the Sponge, right? They win the control over the Herald, but then they decide to push deep here into this choke point. The equalizer value is pretty high at kind of softening them up. Doran is unable to secure the kill here onto Diablo initially, and then we still go in pretty deep to try to get
the
Scout,
rocket
and
belt.
so much damage is traded back. Scout is pretty tanky with his build and just does so much damage.
He's emoting
in
again.
return. So it ends up being an even trade, but I think T1 could have just gotten those kills and gotten the Herald.
Faker dropping
but they
those
wanted a
emotes.
little bit more.
Yeah, the bubble was absolutely pivotal onto Pays there to make sure that follow-up damage didn't come through. I think that kept Scout alive and allowed that trade to be a lot more even. Now Nongshim, they get positional advantage around Shelly. They will be able to take her down and continue this advantage.
All right,
See where
Scout's
Shelly's
actually
gonna
really
go.
strong now. The only problem is he needs
Lane is
experience.
looking already pretty low.
He's still a
Maybe
level
that's
down,
not where they're
but
gonna go,
he can
but
slowly
2
get it back.
minutes on the Mountain Soul Dragon.
Yeah, it is first turret going to go over to Faker there on the bottom side of
Wait,
the map.
Navori Flicker Blade.
Before this Herald can actually
Looks
secure
like
Nongshim, unfortunately, but they still get the mid turret, which is more
a
valuable.
fidget spinner.
Faker is pushing all the way to the inner, though. Someone is eventually going to have to answer this Akali, who decided, I don't know if he had teleport actually to follow King last time around when he did do that
He
tech,
didn't actually have it.
he has it now, but if they need him, he
Yeah,
can
Nels
be
knows that.
called upon as
Ult.
Doran is looking for another solo.
Yeah,
he missed his
doesn't
W.
quite find that damage. He's underneath the turret. So Sponge will just kill him. And there
Pantheon
he
ult
goes.
works.
Okay, so something circus.
Yeah, Faker pressing one button has opened up the fucking circus. Is actually true.
It was very cool, the outplays we were seeing from T1, and then they kept attempting them.
The
and they
game
were
was
still
over.
working
Bot was
most
winning,
of
mid
the
was winning,
time,
top
and
was
now
winning,
it starts
jungle
to
was
feel
winning.
like
It was
we're cooking
GG.
a little bit too hard, and the game
Now
state
they
is
have to
not
get the next
as
streak.
Good for T1 as they maybe think.
Scout's kind of
Faker
tanky
looking to
now,
make
though.
it 3. The hat trick of solo kills is pretty powerful, but isn't going to be able to find it just yet. Diablo now just moving forward looking for Pays. There's a fire kick for some disengage. It's going to work out at least for now. And Pays giving back about as well as he gets. Platter does have
Yeah,
a decent
Doran's
amount
kinda-
of sustain though. Just
no
pressing
mid
W
to it.
over and over again.
So
I
it's
think
really
this game
scary
is
to
really
actually
losable
create
for
like
T1.
that, especially with Pantheon. Even though he doesn't have ult right now because he just used it, if he is able to flash stun you as Pays,
Let's see if
'cause you know
Pays
how it
can carry.
cleanses, you are not going to enjoy the end result. So probably have to play a
TP
little bit
top,
more
but
respectfully as
there's-
solution here. Is
why is
Faker's
TP
going to
top?
TP flank, and we'll see
Is he gonna
Doran be able
chase
to
him or
swap
what?
them. See if
But
they can
he has
secure
no
this
CC
kill.
and ult.
I don't think so.
Well, Faker does get harpooned to start this one off, so maybe going to be a difficult one. Never mind, he just backflips in.
What
5-point
the
strike
fuck
comes
is
down,
that damage?
and now Pays gets
Without
engaged
ult,
on
it's
here in
ridiculous.
this mid lane, but just not quite enough damage just
Yeah,
there.
Shadow
4
Flame or
seconds
what,
on
he's
the
just
Dragon,
rolling
that is
him.
exactly where Nongshim want to go.
I mean, this is going to get them top
They
tower.
do, I think, have to give this Dragon up T1.
And now he's in a
But they
base
can
and run bot,
set
but you
up
see
the
what I mean?
swap
Like,
was
he
talking
loves to
about. Well,
roam,
Faker
run
took
around
too
the
much
map.
damage, so he is going to back. Instead, I was going to say Doran could TP to answer the Victor push. So Faker has to walk down to answer it, in fact, because he took all that damage. They decided to keep the Cassante pushing, and that means Scout is going to pick up a lot of money here, actually. I thought they were going to have Doran TP down and keep Faker on the top side after that attempted solo kill, but instead it's going to be a Doran pushing. Dragon goes over, turret goes over, and Nongshim are keeping this game incredibly close, and their comp scales really well. So starting to get a little bit worried that if T1 make 1 or 2 more big mistakes, Nongshim could actually take this for them, take this away from them.
Certainly is a possibility. I am a little bit worried for what's coming up, right? Like, if T1 do just decide to lock in, right? They've got a great front line in Doran. They have Owner there with the Cyclone that can just cause so much disruption. And we have to remember that Faker has 2 items complete. 2 of his kills are just solos against Scout. And he does, you know, do a whole bunch if we do make it towards some of these team fights. So still, T1, I think, with some options as this game goes on. But like you say, I mean, Scout's damage is only going to be higher and higher, and it's so hard to avoid.
Yeah, the scaling on Nongshim is not bad.
Going for Nongshim in these fights, the Arcane Storm just gets a little bit too large.
Yeah, and it goes right on top of the Shroud and does not care whether he could see the Akali or not. And the same thing kind of with Rumble as well.
Doran,
Speaking of Rumble,
stop it.
Yeah,
he is not alone.
He is not.
Actually,
Sponge
Doran,
is
keep
gonna
going.
rotate down. Let's see whether Doran can find anything here. He still wants it as he's got friends on the way. Pathmaker comes in.
Rumble, no
Should be
flash
able
from
to
earlier,
pull
right?
King out, and he does do so, but they're dancing on the barbecue, and that is the Wukong being taken down.
Dashes
rest
the
of
bubble,
Nongshim
dashes out.
will turn up as well as the
Miley
calling,
ult.
just to try
No
and
Faker
deter
TP.
them.
Double
The
knock.
Arcane Storm will catch up, at least for the moment. Does finally dissipate as now Diablo with that extra movement
He kills,
speed.
he kills.
The
That
dash is
oh
on
my
forward
god, that dash
and
range,
just
never mind.
joins up with
Nice
Keria,
from
and Doran
Keria
gets
with the
himself
ball.
out of there.
All right, Faker, by the way, getting a lot of money here in the mid lane while all this is happening. Did not have TP, and I think he thought that they had enough members to actually get those kills without him.
Oh, that fire kick just beautiful there from Keria on the disengage.
Yeah, he's blocked Diablo twice now from following up and doing anything here. These moments for T1 are leading to wins away from where they're diving. Like they're not actually.
Yeah,
getting a
Rumble
kill
no
here, but
flash
Faker's
from earlier.
able
It's
to
a
back
good
off
play. It
right
doesn't
and
really
end up
do
getting that
much
mid
for the
turret, 2
game, but
extra
it's a kill.
plates. This setup here, I think, is when I watch this happen, it almost feels like Dandy told Nongshim after game 1, like, hey, just match their rotations. They go for these greedy plays, these aggressive dives, and if we follow them, we can outplay them. And then when the game state is this close, you absolutely can. If T1 think they can pinch faster, Doran is able to because he's Cassante dashed like 7 times to get away. But they almost got him as well, which would have made it even more favorable there for Nongshim. T1 get the plate money and the turret
They
in the
lost
mid lane,
mid-tier
though,
one.
so they actually keep that gold lead. It's very small,
Yeah,
though. 600,
not the end of the world though for
minutes.
Nongshim. They're
Yeah,
fine.
it doesn't exactly mean
It's not
too
like
much,
game deciding or
but
game
it's these
changing in a way.
incremental advantages, and the fact that T1 still seem to be keeping a level head when it comes to making the cross maps actually happen.
Keria is invisible this game? What do you mean? He's playing
Still,
melee. What do you want him to do?
Nongshim
Flash
now,
in,
2
fire
minutes
kick someone
until
backwards
this
like an
next Mountain
insect
Drake.
and then
If they
fucking...
get 4 Mountain
like,
Drake,
what
Mountain Soul,
what kind
that
of
makes
clip
them very
farm
hard
are
to
you
kill,
wanting?
says Atlas really intelligently.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty...
They will have more tanky stats.
That's a pretty base take by you.
Faker's
Thanks.
almost
I
2
know
levels
it's a bit
up now.
controversial, but I was confident to go with it. It will be very hard for T1 to fight Nongshim if that does occur. The thing is,
it will also
I
be
think
very
T1
difficult
will
to
have
get 4 dragons.
Yes.
Are you going to play League
the
today?
next thing.
Yeah,
Is
Sparky
T1
12 is going
they
to queue up
might
on AD
fight
carry a
little
bit later
harder
today.
For Soul Point coming up in
But your
in an
premise was, you know, if they got all 4. You
Indeed.
didn't say anything about how hard that would be to do.
No.
So that's why you're
My
taking so
AD
base.
carry
Yeah,
climb.
sometimes it's about
Is
the
beginning
result that hasn't happened yet and the analysis
today.
of that result.
Yes.
That's what I like to go with.
Well, T1 do have a ton of prio and control around this area right now, but it's still 90 seconds before this spawns, so gonna need to continue to maintain that. The IE is almost done.
No,
for
I'm not going
base.
to play
When
every
that
day
is-
because some
when
days
that
are
is
kind of
hit,
chopped.
I think T1
But I'll
have
try
a
and
chance
play
to
as
close
much
the
as we
door on
can.
this game. But that team fight, that first big fight, it might be on this dragon, is where T1 need to pull ahead, because if they don't, this victory has kind of becomes
Maybe
too
it
big.
takes
He's
a
already
few
got an
months to
arm
get
guard.
Chow.
Actually, for
But we'll
safety
climb
here,
slowly.
That's going to feel so good for these upcoming fights. With this build, he's so tanky with the rocket belt. And killing him is quite challenging, actually, for even the Lucian's
Stop
burst
frowning,
damage.
bro.
So
I don't know why. I just frowned
T1
by
are not out
default.
of the
It's like
woods
my
just yet.
it's like my
and,
my passive.
It wasn't as much of a challenge earlier on in the game, so Scout needs to try and scale. Find some relevance here in this one. Currently is almost 40 CS behind as well. Faker really has just been
Drake in
mopping
30
up these
seconds.
side lanes, and Scout hasn't been able to find quite as much money.
And Faker will
Your
very
passive is
briefly be
eating?
2 levels
No,
ahead
that's
of
my
him
Q.
As well, with level 16. It's actually happening almost right
And my
before this
W.
dragon fight.
All right,
which
20
would have been
seconds.
Amazing. It's very close to it.
Oh, Infinity Edge done as well.
Yeah, this is the timing. T1 really want to fight right here, right now to get this soul point. But they don't have the prio.
Faker not
just
level
yet.
16
They're gonna
yet.
Have to push that mid-wave in.
Level
and
16
head
would be
over
nice.
As fast as they can. Nongshim have full control right now. The question is, do they have the damage to burst this dragon down before T1 get here? I think we are still going to have that 5v5 fight.
Well, Faker on a pretty decent flank angle as well, as he has slunk into the bottom lane.
I wonder if Faker's saying, don't fight, I want to get level 16 on the bot wave.
They have kind of done their homework moving into this, as Oner does get over the wall here.
They don't know where he is. They're looking for him.
They're
This
looking
could be
for
a huge
Faker.
flank.
Now they're looking to turn on to Faker. Faker does have teleport if he does go low.
Okay, he had to use his ultimate. That's not good.
He does just make his way out of there. Now
That's
no Grand
not
Starfall
good.
available here for Nongshim, but Oner is very far away. Faker did ult in that last one, so won't have that.
Diablo's frontlining. W from K'Sante on the Nami bubble. Oner's behind them. So if Nongshim go forwards here, it could be pretty good. Doran value there on his W was insane. Pleta flashes. Oner can't move. 1-for-1 maybe. Doran's 1 HP. He has TP. Pace pal. Dead. The fight's not over, I think, though, if Doran can base TP. But there's no jungler either. Faker's ult is coming back up soon.
Another Drake going over to them.
Faker might be in trouble here. I mean, there's not really much of a way out. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, he sniped him. Oh, he dodged it.
Can you stay alive? Faker almost killing both of them.
Okay, Doran just said, Faker, I'll save you, and Faker's
realizes that he's gonna have to try.
Whoa, my god, he was about to chop him up there with the ER. If Akali had ult, they would have won that fight. But Nongshim did the right thing. They saw Akali behind, and they just ran forwards. Here, look, they see Akali behind. And I think Nongshim just call, click forwards only now. It's the only way. Ignore Akali. And this makes it so Pace can't fight. He can't fight 3v5, bro. How can he even get any damage down? He's trying, but...
And he just gets chunked out. And, I mean, Scout flashes to follow here, and the Lucian is just dead, and I think Lucian's time has passed in this game. Faker, by the way, plays this moment so incredibly well. Doran stops his back because he wants to try to see if he can make something of this. As Faker is able to get this Shuriken to land here, forces Kingen to
if Kingen didn't have flash, he would actually die so quick.
Almost able to escape. Great flash here as well from Faker, but the Scout's damage is unfortunately for Faker
The
just
Scout.
too much. Then he's trying to be like, okay, well, I guess I'm not getting out, I'll kill you.
That death ray.
Not gonna happen.
Absolutely perfect timing from Scout. Otherwise, I think he was just dead again.
I will say nice fight from Pleta.
Pretty devastating
Pleta.
for Nongshim, especially if Faker then
Oner
gets to go
couldn't
back,
move.
then gets to teleport back in. As now Doran taking a bit of damage here, but he is a K'Sante, does have a decent health bar on him.
Okay.
A lot of resources used in that
Okay.
exchange for Nongshim. Notably, the tidal wave is going to be down here.
Oh, Diablo.
Wow, that's corky damage.
The damage from that phosphorus bomb was just
He has no
gigantic.
flash, though.
Goes in. Diablo right in that
Their carries
front
are
line.
stuck here,
Doran looking to
Nongshim.
try and cut him up. They do take down
Oh my god, both
Magorki.
carries for
There
Nongshim
goes
are dead.
the damage is just
Oh god, they
missing.
overplayed.
Outside
Oh
of King
no,
as he
Nongshim,
flies,
you've
does
thrown it
fall
away.
down. At least he gets rid of the K'Sante.
Oh, for fuck's sakes,
Now
man.
Faker looking for even more. And T1, they've got Baron on the mind.
How did
They
both
only-
of their
it only
carries
cost
just
them
die?
Doran in that fight, and I think they should
Both
be able
no
to take
flash,
it.
both just getting
I think
engaged
there's
on.
just too many T1 members here for Kingen to be able to stop.
Yeah,
Someone
maybe
doesn't have
Kingen
his
can
tidal
try.
wave.
He has Nami, W,
See
and
what he can
E.
get done here, but I think this
I don't think he
is
can do it, can he?
T1's.
I mean, it
Unless-
does still
oh,
do
that's
a
good
fair
damage,
bit of
actually.
here.
Now,
As
Pace
Faker
just
takes
kills
both
him, doesn't
our
he?
burns. Kingen is super healthy at this point in time, but Oner
He has to
got
go now.
smite. They're not going to be able to stop
he's
the
not gonna-
Baron.
he's
The
in the back,
question
he's in
is,
the
can
back.
they get anything off the back end of this fight? No, teleports are going to be respawning, and now they're looking to just try and turn this 4 versus 2, and despite the health bars, I think that King
Why did he stay
and
around for so long?
overstayed their
Oh,
welcome.
God.
They were
Oh
just
my God, they just
watching
ran
as
at them.
The Baron goes down, and then they died.
It was a decisive call to try to deny the Baron, but they didn't have any.
That was
tools
such a
for it. The
confusing
equalizer was still
contest.
up, right?
Scout
Like, if
runs
the
left
tidal
and
wave
sees
was
a
still up, there's so
TP.
many angles.
And then
Diablo's
Diablo runs
position
right,
here.
Scout runs left. No
He's
flashes on
honestly,
both. Both
after what looked
1v1ing,
like
like
a huge
one's
lead
1v1ing
for
Akali, the
Nongshim.
one's against
You know, they were
Wukong,
pushed
fucking
T1 away, but
Lucian.
he just stayed so far forward, and
Their
T1 were
back
like,
line
well,
is their
thank you for
front line,
freeing
and then
the
Kingen just
Scouts
rocked up
on
and
the
started
other side of the
co-streaming
fight.
T1 doing the Baron, and then he
All that
decided to
damage is
die at
gone.
the end. Like,
All
he's
Luke
literally the
can't get it done.
cameraman.
So here, he did hit a few harpoons on the Faker, did a lot of damage, but there's 4 members here. There's no smite for Nongshim. There's no way they're going to deny this, and they cannot stop the Baron, nor will they get out with their lives. And what felt like a 1 game here for Nongshim is tossed to the Wolves.
He's like, me for real.
Yeah,
Another
now
solo
Faker
kill?
is just going to kill Sponge. 5-point strike gets him another solo kill here in this game, moving to 5-2 and 3. The Rebel Baron power play
How many solo kills is that?
cresting the
game?
3,000 gold mark. And remember, before that happened, Nongshim were in the lead. And now it has all just gone pear-shaped. T1 decided that the circus is over. It's time for some winning. Oh my goodness, the culling just destroys Pleta. Half of it. Enough to kill him from 100 to 0.
They're sort of ripping these turrets off the map. Inner and mid is just gone. Bottom lane, no answer. Faker's pushing these Baron minions up to the top one as well. They're now going to start to siege this inhibitor turret. 2 inhibitor turrets will be sieged here briefly as Pays can just walk up to Scout. Like, Scout has to be careful.
Yeah, he
The
does
damage
manage
is
to go
insane.
gold, and the Arcane Storm is doing a fair bit of work here, but they are diving this turret.
It's crazy that
There's
it's
nothing they can do about it.
16 to
Faker somehow
18,
died
16 to 19 in
elsewhere
kills,
on the
whatever it may
rift.
be.
But I'd go 3 for 1. I'd say 4 for 1. Sorry, and I'd say that that's
It was a little
probably
bit of
pretty
circus
good. If Faker
gaming,
go 1
but
for 1, he did.
I think T1 bot lane for me is the strongest point in the team right now, for sure. Which makes sense because they have Keria, but they really are gapping in the last like 2 weeks. Gen GT1 will be amazing to watch. Pace Keria form against them on Saturday will really tell the full story.
Are going to continue moving to 13 games in a row that they've been unable to find a victory, and as the Rebel Baron power
Okay, T1 keep the win streak going. They're on a pretty big win streak now. I'd say like 4 or 5 series in a row. Not as much as Bro though. Bro's gonna go on a crazy win streak.
It's a big fumble from Nongshim. I do think that
Faker's form looks good, man. He looks really aggressive. Owner also looks like really aggressive.
I believe for just a moment, I was like, wow, they've really figured it out. They know how to play this comp out. They've gone through the toughest part. They've been able to.
All right, now it's time
survive
for
through the
DK.
early, Lucian, Akali, and it's not that
Player
those
of the
picks were not,
series.
by the way, insanely ahead.
Player of the
Okay,
series.
They can outplay this. They can out teamfight this because they did it once, and then
Probably Faker, no?
The composition was scaling up really nicely.
I think his
But
rise was
ultimately,
massive.
It's not enough. In the end,
I think his Akali was massive. Actually, it's Pace. It's Pace. It's Pace.
I was like, actually, I'm changing it.
I
took it
just
back
thought about
and
Pace.
saw
It's
that.
Pace.
I voted for Pace initially because I thought he had an amazing game. Obviously, got the Penta in game 1.
I could
and
see
the
why
great
someone would
Lucian
vote for
game,
Faker,
Faker
but I
was
think
able to
Pace
just
pentakill
eliminate Scout
and the
from this
Lucian
series,
game was
like,
pretty
straight up in the
flawless.
second game, and in the first game was able to do so much with the rise. I swapped over to Faker. I think both of them are warranted, but I had to go Faker here.
I think there's quite a few pretty good votes. I think Keria also had a it was a low-key series.
Hey,
it wasn't like he was playing
Keria.
bugs, stealing away bomb votes on that
Alright, we do
one,
the interview.
But his Melio was absolutely fantastic.
And then
His
we
Seraphine,
do
a lot
the,
of those ultis in game number 1 were absolutely fantastic. But honestly,
The
I mean,
DK
T1,
series.
they had a bit of fun in game number 2, but they did definitely get it together towards the end. And this team, I'm looking forward to that Saturday showdown. I think T1 versus Gen G is going to be an absolute banger here, and what a series to have in that prime time on Saturday.
You know, when you look back at these highlights we're going to watch here for the second game for Nongshim, there are so many moments where they
Is Ash a
outplayed,
ban
right? They
versus
punished
Pace?
T1's
Are teams
circus,
just fucking
right? They were
inting?
like, no, I think you guys are being a little bit greedy. Not this part.
I
but
feel
they
like
struggled early, and it was
teams
like,
need
oh,
to
this
start
game's
taking
just
away
gonna
Ash
be
Seraphine from
another one of
T1.
these one-sided affairs.
Because a lot of the games that they're
Solo kills
winning,
over here. But they stabilized.
his
They were
Ash
able
is
to
4
win
wins,
that dragon
100%
fight
win
with
rate,
the second Mountain Dragon and
10
found out,
KDA.
okay,
Every time they lock in Ash
this
Seraphine, it just
game
feels
like Nongshim have control of it. And
kind of
then
cooked.
they made that big mistake in the mid lane. Diablo's positioning very aggressive after trying to fish there in the jungle. And T1, you can't make those mistakes against
Yeah,
them.
when he's on Ash, he's
Or they will
crazy.
just absolutely snap your neck and win the game. And you're like, wow, I thought maybe we were going 3. No. T1 say no.
Nope. And just finding themselves these fights into Baron, into game over, is just something that this team has made their thing over the last few years.
DNS versus DK. Enosh and Dodoiv will start for DNS in the match against DK. So, I know Dodoiv is a jungler. He used to play on Bro. And Enosh is an AD carry, isn't he?
Diablo just has no out because he's positioned so far forward.
Wait,
Even
he
though
also
has
played
his
on Bro.
Valkyrie, he's like, oh, there's just too many T1s.
So, Dokdam and Pyosik are out.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So you have Pyosik, Peter, and Dokdam, and none of them are starting.
And the game ended. Scout here trying to buy time with Diablo as he's respawned with his arm guard, but it is just too much T1 too quickly, and they're coming through piecemeal, and T1 just in the game.
Yeah, Faker going 1 for 1 towards that top side as well meant that there was no rumble to attempt to clear out
What?
the wave and Sponge
That
by
is, it's
himself,
impossible for
never able
DK to
do
lose
it.
that series.
But as you can see, there are smiles on the faces, especially of Ona, who was certainly looking pretty relaxed.
How have they
today's
signed
series.
those
Having
3
a good
players
time.
and not started them?
Pace as well,
That is insane to me.
did, you know, get his jacket on early. They're just chilling out. You know, this is regular season T1, not taking things too seriously. However, looking very, very good as they do it.
Yeah, definitely some relief. I think.
All right, what is
after
what is the
game a
pog?
little
Talk
bit
to me.
Awkward, as you guys could see that big bump of the blue there. Where
Who's
I
the
thought,
pog?
oh, man, the momentum
Say
is
it.
There. Scout's gonna get it done on this
It's
Victor,
Pace. It's Pace.
and it all went wrong.
It's Pace.
It all went right for
Some
T1.
people might vote for
They
Faker though.
were like,
I could see it,
if
but
you guys
it's
are
definitely
trying to
Pace.
push like this, you've used a lot of your cooldowns. You don't have the Nami ult anymore. We can actually flank. Faker gets behind. The collapse there was just brilliant.
Pace looking like
They
Sparky
killed him, they
12
killed
on the
Scout
Rift
as
today,
well
not gonna
on the
lie.
other side. And Faker will pick up POM. Again, I think you
I mean,
could've gone a
sure.
few different ways here, but I had
I
to
see it. I
remember
still
that
think
his
Pace
Rise
should have
game
won
was
though.
also insane,
I think
and
Pace's
I was,
series
like,
was
absolutely
flawless.
voting Pace, even though it's, you know, I think Pace
But
should get
we got a
votes
Faker
here,
interview,
but-
so
Yeah, I just kind of realized, like, no, it's 100% the Faker. After getting back-to-back solo kills, especially in this matchup and very early in it as well, extraordinarily impressive. And it takes me back. It's so interesting because it is such a 2023 Faker.
I think the
thing,
reason
right?
Faker won it is
Up against
obviously because he
Weibo,
solo killed about
Akali
how many solo
went
times did he solo kill?
absolutely bananas
4
in that
times.
series as well in the grand final, and does it against Scout here, who was another player that he eliminated from that tournament as well. And so now we get to have a chat with the GOAT, which is something that we haven't had as many times this season with so many great players taking those POMs.
Yeah.
Faker.
I just think right now T1's form is pretty insane. Nongshim
Yeah,
are having
it's
some
good, it's good.
struggles. I think that much is undeniable. But T1 look like they're just hitting peak every day. And that was after we had a few slumps early.
Yeah,
we were
I
back
agree
and
with
forth,
Wolf.
but now T1 are just every single day. It's like business as usual. They look like they might, in fact, be able to become the best team in the LCK given enough time.
Well, let's have a chat to Faker now about it.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Dear for the POM interview translation.
Yo, W dear.
Joined by Faker on the side of T1.
My
who just picked up
coworker.
Another 2-0 victory. With that win today, you just reached 9 total wins for the season. How do you feel? Lately, we're on a really good winning streak, and we're taking a lot of wins. And I feel like we're in a really great momentum, so I'm just really happy that this match today also went well. And you're currently on a 3 winning streak, and you're showing that the road to EWC was just as great. And it
Ask him
looks
about
like
the
you're
thumbs
keeping
up.
up your pace. So how do you feel? Yeah, I think our teammates are definitely feeling the great spirit that our team has. The whole atmosphere is really positive, and I think in the practice process, we actually feel like we are improving a lot. And from the draft in Game 1, you guys took Ashe, Seraphine, and Xin Zhao, such high-tier champions. So did anyone mention that the draft went really well? Yeah, for the Game 1 draft, before the match started, it just didn't really drift too far off of what we had in mind. So I think this was definitely one of our strategies that made us get that edge. And in Game 1, T1's team coordination and setup really stood out. So for the early jungle pathing and more, was it all planned before the game started?
Owner just
Yeah, before the
found them and
match,
fucked them
we
up.
definitely have a lot of discussions, and this was definitely a reflection of our preparation and regarding the draft. So I think, yeah, this is another part of our strategy. And your Game 1 Rise had such high damage output, so were you pretty proud of yourself? Well, rather than feeling proud, I think, yeah, I guess my teammates, owner was telling me, why are you just so strong? I think it's just the way Rise is. That's just who Rise is. And Keria reached 6,000 assists, and Pace got the first pentakill of the 2026 season. So would you like to say a word of congrats? Actually, Pace, even in the LCK, he has always been so good at taking pentakills, and we just all thought, oh, he finally did it. And
He's
for
a kill
Keria,
stealer.
he reached 6,000 assists, and yeah, I'm pretty proud of him. And Keria actually mentioned that he was going to go for 7,000 before you. So what are your thoughts on that? Well, I guess I will accept that challenge.
Hey!
And you had such an amazing solo kill montage in Game 2, so let's take a look. How are you able to find these angles? I think it was just that I knew that I would be able to get the kill.
Faker,
So
bro!
that's why I went in.
Nice, not
So you
serious.
went in knowing that you will get the kill.
No.
I think it's
He's
just that
Faker's the kind of guy to be like,
ended up
oh, you want to get better at
overextending.
League?
I think
Well,
that's
just
why I was
try
so sure
breaking
that
their
I
nexus.
can actually secure that kill.
It's like Faker. You mother...
But in the late game, that Victor got a triple kill and disrupting the flow of the game. So what was your
And
answer
you
to
know
that
why he got a
Victor?
triple kill. You know why. Say it.
Yeah, I think it looked a little dicey after we lost the team fight that we were so sure on winning. But I feel like just based on the comp, I feel like I just had a lot.
Nah, you
on
pressed
my
E on the
plate
Rumble
and a lot of
TP and went in
different things that I
1v5.
can
Say
definitely
it.
execute. So
Say
even
it.
regarding
I feel like that David
who
Beckham
scaled
scene where he says, well, who
first
did
or
you have to
scaled
school in?
more, I feel like
Yo,
we just
say
knew
it.
that we would be able to secure today's victory. And with the Deathfire Torch allowing mages like Ryze and Victor to be played more, do you think this is a big enough shift to change the matchup against the other champions? Yeah, in the current version, I feel like you can see a lot of different options and you see a lot of different stats. You definitely start seeing a lot of Deathfire Torch. I feel like this is what really allows you to see various champions in this current meta. And this upcoming Saturday, it'll be against Genji in the Saturday showdown. So what do you think will be the key? I think individually as players, I think we just have to maintain our form, and I think just reaching our ceiling would be really the key to defeating Genji this weekend. And that's all from Faker, and back to the space.
Yo, W Faker, big love. Alright, DK will be stepping on that stage very soon, and they will be showing why they are the greatest team in the world. Alright. Couple things. First of all,
I thought this was going to be a game that
LEC drama?
but the 2-0 sort of trend
What happened, bro?
continues. And yeah, a lot of votes for Pays as well. I think had a fantastic
So
series.
LEC put out this
Faker
schedule
was
update,
definitely, catching a lot of
which
attention.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, chat's gonna have to inform me on this about what's properly going on. The LEC schedule update. Saturday will be KC vs G2. Sunday will be Vid vs MKOI. We've swapped the matches for the first weekend of the LEC Spring Playoffs to better accommodate the team's schedules.
So many moments where like T1 were like kind of behind. Yeah, this is the highlight just because.
So I see what Linsas is saying. He's saying we are first place. Why do we have to play on the 24th? And if we win, we have to play on the 25th. It's the first seed. How does that make sense? Why don't we get to play first? Why does the third and fourth seed get to play and have a day break and then play? Which I agree with. Normally the first seed does have the right to do that. That's kind of how first seed works. You get first seed, you get to choose your opponent, and you get to play later. Earlier, sorry, so you can see the enemy. It should be the advantage of being the first seed. That's just a normal thing. So why did they move the schedule? Is what I want to know. Why did they move it?
You can still hard carry at 30. Okay? And that's proof.
What's the reason?
Faker proved it.
He is still 30 years old. That's the narrative.
Is there another reason why they moved it?
He's older than me, by the way. Faker is 1 year older than me, so.
Yeah, so is Ox.
And he still got it, yeah.
Because KCG2 will get more viewers?
I retired a few years ago.
You can still pop off.
You know,
Or what are you on
but
about?
He's still good. Like how?
Exactly, it's proof. That
He's the goat for a reason.
Faker and any other 30-year-olds
That's a little,
He's the
can
goat
still
for a
pop
reason.
off.
little Ox sausage going on here. As let's continue on to Wolf, who also could carry at 30. Scout got Worlds.
They moved it
flashback.
because there's a soccer event on Sunday.
There he is doing the double take.
A soccer event this Sunday in France, and also the RLCS in Paris.
Thank goodness Palm votes.
What do you mean? I don't get it. What is the soccer event?
Blaming him for flip-flopping.
Yeah. The question is, did he edit his original or did he write a new one? Because there's only a limited number of sheets on the deck.
Wait, I don't get it. Why is this whole thing? I don't get it. Can someone actually explain to me? Because this chat's just spamming question marks.
So, you know, some logistics we need to think about.
These are the behind-the-scenes analysis that I'm looking for here. How many more palm papers do they have over at the desk? Will they run out of pens? Pens is always definitely a thing that happens as well. You guys keep losing.
Where do the pens go? I have no idea. I'll just go down and be like, there's no pens left, apart from there'll be one pen.
What is
Brendan
this?
doesn't let
On
me
the
have it. I'm like,
24th of
"Steve,
May.
borrow it," and he's like, no, get your own.
Yeah, production. In the
Okay,
back
so
is-
on the Sunday,
There, but it's definitely looking
there's an
like
event in France where the Sidemen will play against in a Twitch event.
They've like claimed it. They're defensive over it. It's
Okay.
Let's take a look at the rest of our pummets here on the Korean side for T1's 2-0.
Is Kameto like a part of it?
In his 30s in the world.
Yeah, I'll give him it. I'll give it. He ranks above me. You know, I'm okay saying that. Faker does rank
So
above
Kameto's
me, to no one's surprise.
So I see. So basically the reason they've done this is they've put Casey and G2 on the Saturday because Kameto won't be able to cover the game on the Sunday because he has to play in a football match or what, or he has to like cover a football match.
Check that one off the bingo box. Go with impacting the whole rift while winning his lane. That is unreal.
I see.
I'll just capitalize that for him. That is unreal.
Well, you should read it as it didn't say it that way.
That
I
is written
get,
that way.
okay, I feel like there's a lot of like, I don't know
Impacting the whole rift while
how blown out of the water this is gonna get, but I kinda see both sides. Like,
let's take a look
as
at the
KC, it's kinda, Kameto can't cover his team's game because he has a fucking thing to do.
Remember is coming back.
Which I get it. But
Yeah, there you
on the contrary side, it's like
This is the place out
the idea of competitive integrity and being able to finish first should merit advantages, and having the advantage taken away from you kind of sucks.
It's better safe than
I mean, KCG2 is the marquee matchup, right? And having it on Saturday and then having no Kameto stream KC versus G2 in a BO5. Yeah.
Like, we shouldn't be behind you. That's not normal.
And you know, Nongshim, I think game 2 looked more competitive, but the problem is, obviously losing a T1 shouldn't feel that bad in general, but when you want a 7-loss streak, any loss just adds to that. You feel the weight of it. It is not
This guy, okay, first of all, I just want to fucking shit talk this guy. Why are you commenting this? I don't get why you're commenting these things. Okay, so something that's happening in the LEC that I cover for the last 6 years, you're wondering why I cover it. What should I cover in your mind if I'm not going to cover this? What should? Because I need to why is your bitch ass writing that? Say it. Say tell me if you're rage baiting or not.
Came back and pays, and Kara played really well in the bot lane, but it was my concern, like Faker not doing great. But I feel like this.
Say rage baiting now.
1v9,
Say
right?
it.
So I'm even more hyped for this Saturday show.
Chat, I'm changing. I'm changing the world. I'm changing the chat.
A strong mid lane.
Every rage baiter just gets called out.
Literally carrying every single game, so it's gonna be.
So on the one hand, you have
this Faker at this
you have two options. Keep the schedule the way it is. KCG2 viewership is a lot lower because Kameto's not live, and you maintain competitive integrity. Or you move the schedule, get Kameto involved because he can now stream on Sunday, and lose competitive integrity.
There's a lot of team-wide issues that make it hard to really show up.
I would say the best way to argue this is let's go back to old splits in the last few years and see if the first seeded team, if you go back to last year and the year before and the year before that, and you tell me that the first seed team plays first and they get a day break and then they play their match, if that checks out, I think it's wrong. If there has been splits in the last 3 years where the first seed plays second with a 1-day break, then I see absolutely no problem with this. That's my take. So let's do some research. LEC. That's how I see it. I think the competitive integrity, that's fair. That's pretty fair, I think. So who played first? How the fuck do we check? Versus playoffs. Who was first in versus playoffs? In the regular set. I feel like Liquipedia doesn't really show it very well. Koi, Vit, Fnatic, Na'Vi played. These teams played Monday, Tuesday. What the fuck? Did our playoffs start on a Monday? So the first place team was KC in Winter Split. The second place team was Na'Vi. The third place team was Vitality. Okay, this split doesn't really check out very well because I guess there's 8 teams, so no one plays the day after. Okay, we go to 2025. 2025 spring. Perfect. KC finished first, Fnatic second, Movistar Koi third, G2 fourth. Easy. Fnatic G2 first series, then KC Koi, then Fnatic again. Wait, this is the week after though. So there was not a 3-day turnaround. Look at round 3. Yeah, who the fuck cares about round 3? Why are you saying round 3? Of course, round 3 you're gonna play back to back to back, because if you fucking lose, you're out. Aren't you? Like, by this point, there's only these teams left, or? Look at the dates of the rounds. Okay. So you have the first of the 6th, KC vs Heretics. The second of the 6th, KC vs Fnatic. But that's the lower bracket. The round 3 match of G2 Koi was the 26th. The KC Koi match was the 7th. The finals was the 8th. Why saying round 3? What's round 3 got to do anything? Look at KC M Koi. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Sorry, I've misread this so hard. So on the Sunday, the 25th, KC played against Koi in a best of 5. And the winner played the day afterwards versus G2. And G2 versus Fnatic was the day before. But in the spring season, KC finished first. So they chose... Wait, how did it work back then? Did they choose between 3rd and 4th? Is it the exact same as this year? It is, right? I presume they picked Koi, right? So they picked Koi. Fnatic drew G2. Fnatic played first, they played second, and the winner played... I see absolutely zero problems with them changing it. Then I see zero problems. Absolutely zero problems. This happened last year. The exact same thing happened last year. They've just copied last year. The only thing that I think is worth discussing is if you finish first seed, should you get this advantage, yes or no? And if the answer is yes, then this is something they should implement. Because this clearly hasn't been implemented. I personally think, if you finish first seed, you should get to choose your opponent and play first. Because then you get more time if you lose or if you win, whatever it is. That's just how it goes. But I think it's impossible to argue that what they did with the changing of the time is wrong, because the exact same thing happened last year. Literally the exact same thing. So I think this is a flaw in competitive integrity, sure. But this happened last year. So this is... bro, I would fucking change it as well. If KC can't stream it. Or if Kameto can't stream it, rather. What about 2024? I guess 2024 was different, or? I think this doesn't matter, because it's fucking... Yeah, it's best of 3s anyway. Bro, what the fuck? Did we do best of 3 playoffs? What? The fuck were we smoking back then? We had best of 3 playoffs until the top 4? The fuck happened there? Oh, it's because there was 4 splits, right? Oh yeah, I forgot that we had 4 splits. Ugh. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's to me, it's another nothing burger. It is. I think the whole discussion. I mean, I feel bad for Vitality because they're getting fucked over because they should have been told earlier. Sure, I get it, but it's another. It's just a nothing burger. It's zero necessary drama. But yeah. I think Riot, the only thing they should fucking do is next time there's a fucking playoffs at the start of summer, they should just put out a post and be like, from now on, the fucking first place team will play first to ensure that they get a competitive advantage for finishing first. They should just put that post out and they should make it better for the future. If they want. If they don't want, then you have more flexibility in scheduling, and first seed gets the pick, and that's your only advantage. But I think they should do that. Because that makes first place a lot more important. And worth getting, I guess. But yeah, this whole drama is a nothing burger. I think it's completely makes sense to change the schedule. Alright, let's fucking do something else. What else? Pace got his 13th pentakill today, which means he's the player with the most pentakills. This guy is fucking spamming. What is it? I got the solution for franchising in the LEC. I got the solution. Let me explain. You're 43 months up. I will ban you if this is rage bait. So say daddy if you're rage baiting, or get ready for a perma. Look at the LPL. Okay. Well, I can't. I'm looking at the chat messages. Hit me. Hit me. What is your solution? Group Nirvana is non-franchising group. So you want to give a handicap and make it so the franchise teams have a leg up. You just called it franchising, bro. I can't do this. I can't take it serious, bro. I actually can't read your messages. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. You can't be writing franchising, bro. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. The teams have a leg up. I get it. Yeah, it is for sure something that could be doable. This guy says, I know the solution. His name's Caedrel Snow, so that guy's muted on the spot. Alright, what else is happening in the world? What else is happening in the world? Denmark appoints its League of Legends Esports Nations Cup. Wunder and Carlsen top. C-Boy and Wald Joe jungle cap Sven does. Actually, this looks a lot less scary than I thought it would be. This looks actually... I mean, they have caps. But... I don't know, man. I think jungle support is so important. And... jungle support's gonna be... like, if this jungle support plays against, like, the French team or the Spanish team, like Elyoya Alvaro or fucking Skewmond Stent or some shit, I just don't see it. Can caps really carry through jungle supportive? I think Team Denmark might not be that strong. It's crazy because Team Denmark 8 years ago would have fucked everyone up. It would have annihilated everyone. You'd have 2019 Wunder. You would have caps. You would have players like Svenskeren, Santorin. You'd have Sven. You'd have players like Bjergsen. You'd have players like fucking... you could put him in support. You'd have Broxa. You'd have Kobe. You could play with so many players. I literally think you could just put Caps support and Bjergsen mid, or Bjergsen support, Caps mid. You could put Kobe support. It would kind of cook. Doesn't look that scary now, to be fair. Attacking minions will no longer put champions in that minions aggro priority list according to patch 26.1. Attacking minions will no longer put champions Attacking minions will no longer put champions. Really? But there are, like, there's wave manipulation things you can do with hitting minions when you hit the range creep and shit. Why do they change that? I don't get it. That's such a random fucking thing to change. Because you can like aggro waves and shit and pull them and all that stuff, but it's for newer players. Bro, how is... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If the argument is we're gonna change wave manipulation to make it easier for newer players, that's the biggest fucking steaming pile of shit ever. If that's the reason. You know why? Because the first 100 hours of barrier for entry for newer players isn't fucking wave manipulation. It's the 180 champion spells that they need to learn, how the fucking game works, and what the limits of laning are. It's not wave manipulation. That's like the 1000th hour of League of Legends that you need to learn. Like, bro, this is like the most irrelevant thing for a newer player, in my opinion. I hard disagree. It's so when you hit the minions you don't get aggro when it comes to trading in lane. Bro, trading in lane, what are we even saying? What are we even saying? The first 100 hours of the game, you don't even know where your champion is. What the fuck do you even know about minion aggro? Like, minion aggro for me in the list of things to know if I'm a new player is so far. Nah. Nah. What are we doing? We cannot change wave manipulation and say it's for newer players and then release a skin called Spaghetti alla Velkos that runs around looking like a fucking freak. Nah. Bro, what do you mean? Talk about barrier Frenchie for newer players. What about spell animations? What the fuck is it fucking spaghetti cheese ball throwing spells at me gonna look like? Not gonna lie, this looks fucking straight fire. What?! What the hell's my pasta doing? Nah, hell no. You know I'm queuing up and playing that champ and one-shotting someone with ult and saying pasta la vista. Come on now. I'm kind of proud of that one. I'm kind of proud of that one. So you don't think the mini manipulation thing is good to change? No, I think the mini manipulation thing is useless to change. If you want to make it easier for newer players to like learn the game, I just think there just needs to be... Like, look at Marlon, okay? Marlon is the best example that we have of a newer player. He didn't know where his champion was running. He tried to hit his own tower. He ulted the ground. He has... I think he's a good example because he's not... He is a gamer, but he's not a full gamer. So how do we make it... I think the best thing to do, if you want to make it easier for newer players, is let's take Marlon. What can we do that makes it so Marlon can download League, take 10 minutes of his time, and go into a game and understand what the fuck is going on around him? He's not a gamer. I swear I've seen Marlon play games. And if there's a tutorial that does that, fair enough. But I don't know. I haven't played the tutorial or know if it's even good enough to do that. Because then, once you kind of grasp the idea of towers, inhibitors, 5v5, minion, like last hitting, jungle clear pathings, killing the Nexus, what dragons do, Baron, what does Baron do. After you kind of get that stuff, like that big layer of cheesecake that takes about 50 hours to kind of grasp, I would say, about all of it. The next layer of the cheesecake is a mixture of working on your own individual skill to make it so you can start last hitting better, fine-tuning those things, like last hitting or, you know, buying the right items and all that stuff, but also learning what the fucking champions do. I have a friend who is immortal in Dota. I was playing a lot of WoW with him, And he just moved over to League. He's level 29. He's a Neferi mid lane one trick. He's about 80 hours in. And he says he's just so annoyed because there's so many champions he doesn't understand. He said to me, what was it he said? He said, I played against a demon dog that was spitting at me. And I had no idea what I was doing. And I was like, do you mean Kog'Maw? And he was like, oh yeah, that was the name, Kog'Maw. And he's almost level 30. Yo, the barrier for entry to understand all the champs is big. I don't know what Riot can do to make it easier. But yeah, I think minion manipulation ain't something that they have to worry about for a while.
Or 2023, I guess it was. Where we were commentating him a lot on the Bros, and he was actually really good. I actually think this guy is a very strong player. Is he going to live up to Duck Dom, though? I don't know, but I think the question, or the answer to that is not as important as something's got to change, right?
Yeah, I was queuing up Aram Mayhem with him yesterday. I was queuing up Aram Mayhem with him yesterday because Aram's the fastest way to learn champs, for real.
We're not just in
or ranked.
Round 1 anymore. We're getting closer to the end of round 2, and so maybe this fresh look could change things because something has to change. This team is just going to keep falling deeper and deeper. I mean, they're in free fall right now.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy, right? Because
does this track Aram?
Is replacing a world champion. Like it's nutty. But now it is time to hear from Enosh and what he thinks about being called up to the LCK.
안녕하세요. DNS 원딜을 맡고 있는 NOC 곽규준입니다. 항상 LCK 가서 경기하는 게 목표였기 때문에 너무 재밌을 것 같습니다. 좀 성장을 잘 땡기면서 캐리라는 스타일인 것 같습니다. 제일 스타일리시한 걸 좋아해가지고 카이사를 좋아합니다. 커리어 선수 같이 했을 때 되게 잘하는 서포터라고 생각했는데 상대로 만나서 너무 재밌을 것 같고 오늘
Bro, is Aram Mayhem not checked on your match history?
일단 저희가 지금 연패 중인데 1승부터 시작이라 생각해요.
On like websites?
승리로 분위기 전환 제대로 해보겠습니다. DNS 화이팅!
What website tracks Aram Mayhem?
Well,
I can't find our games. We played yesterday.
And I think mixing things up when you're on like a 1 billion game losing streak is
There's no API for it? Oh fuck, I was about to show his account.
When you're swapping out a world champion and a world championship runner-up, it is difficult shoes to fill here for both Doiv and Enosh. And this roster
I've got his name.
Looking very, very different to what it looked like at the beginning of the year, right? Because now Kyoshik and Dokdom and Peter have all been replaced.
I'm just checking. Okay, life is starting because we had to also make sure about that as well, you know? Because I saw the news about Doiv coming through with Enosh, and I was like, okay, Wizards support actually forgot to check the roster sheet. But it will be Life who's been the mainstay support now, I guess. Like, I don't know if he's 100% past Peter right now in terms of games.
Nah, I won't leak his account. I found it though.
Ultimately, he has played the most recent ones and he has not been
disgusting
subbed out. Like,
Neferi freak. It's
It's
crazy as well also that I think that
this team has made a lot
like I'm looking at his match history, right? He's level 28, okay? He's level 28, right? And he's queuing up level 28. Actually, I'll show it. I'm sure it's fine. He's queuing up level 28, right? The games he's playing, he's against gold players in level 28. And bronze players and silver players. They're all queuing up normal drafts. But this guy is immortal in Dota, so obviously he's gonna be like fine, you know.
They have added a significant amount of bro to their roster. Both Enosh and Doiv former bros. And so therefore, with 40% of the roster in bro, formerly bro attire.
Why would you make him play Aram Mayhem if there's 100 organs to care about? Because Aram Mayhem's fun as fuck.
Plus have just dropped series to bro all the time. And so you add a little bit of that bro flavor, maybe it is time for that to happen. As, yeah, CV Max, bit of a classic one there.
Yeah, I'm not going to read that one out. It's a bit intense, spit on the nose. But it is very funny. If you're a knower, you're a knower. They had that content piece come out very recently where he was very upset after the loss to KT Rolster, where they had 2 wins that were basically in their hands and they were not able to secure it. And then they had a really rough first game.
Alright, this is a DK's final. Just so you know.
To actually reverse sweep there and win the next 2 with some really cool picks. The Alawi coming back for Shiu, who's already played the Tristana top, now pulling out the Irelia on top of it. Really
you can add the Doiv, you can add fucking Enosh.
The best player on DNS.
You can add fucking doesn't matter.
No reason why these 2 are not part of the revolving door. Like these are the most stable parts of this roster. Hopefully some of the new blood can sync up with them quickly here. And it's always the question, right? Like, you bring Doiv in, how's he going to do with close?
What do you mean I'm making up words?
Going to work?
That's their names.
Like, how is Duckdom going to change his play
Oh, I got
style
the
week to
E-cups,
week
fuck.
to you know, work with these supports? And, you know, we do have now the 80 carry swapping entirely, but Life's like, man, I was just getting used to Duckdom. Now I got to play with this guy.
Yeah, and Doiv also has a bit of experience up against Lucid as well, playing against him in Challenger back when you were talking about as well in some previous years. So definitely with some information that they can utilize from those former times. Obviously, the game has evolved since then, but not strangers on the Rift, absolutely. And Doiv, like, I know we haven't seen him in over a year, a little bit over a year, but he has been able to slot into teams relatively well. I don't remember seeing Doiv sub in and being like, wow, this is a disaster. I feel like it has,
How old is Doiv?
breathed a bit of life into a lot of these
Where
squads.
he played in Bro, I remember.
What's that?
He's 22.
Oh,
When Grizzly
yeah, bit of
subbed
the
in, it was
G-Riz?
like, nah, he's just
He's
totally
22, he
fine.
played in
actually
Bro.
pop off a little bit. Yeah, he's not going to cost you the game.
Then he
Obviously,
played in
there's still some
KDF
synergy
Challengers,
issues,
and then he's
not
been in
gonna
DN Freaks
necessarily
Challengers.
just sub in and win the game for you. He's not just going to transform into Peanut and take over the whole game, but I think he's a great choice when your jungler is slumping.
What the
when you're
fuck is
like,
this?
all right, I think this guy's going to be stable. Maybe
Caedrel Senpai, have you tried Queen Jungle? No, I
Let's put this
haven't.
guy in because he's just going to play the way we need him to, which is to get early leads. And
Hey, career! Looking happy.
Yeah, he really does. He gets very confused. He like sees the camera looking at him and he's like, oh, I'm supposed to make eye contact. Every other player is just like, no, I'm just going to continue doing my thing and just ignore it. Korea is finding that one a little bit impossible. But now, Wolf, you've created this headcanon for me, which is Doiv is actually Peanut in a Doiv suit. And he is going to win this series 2-0 and then tear off the Doiv suit and say, ha-ha, I skipped military today. And decided I'd just win some LCK instead. That's what's happening in my brain. I don't know whether that is...
What if he just rips off the Doiv suit and he's just G-Riz inside?
He's what?
Then we can just say G-Riz, like
or he takes it off and it's just
What?
Pyoshik.
What?
And we're like,
What?
why? Pyoshik is actually here. I
What?
can confirm that. I did see him backstage, so there might be some substitutions if things go wrong. But things haven't gone wrong yet because nothing.
Chat, did they
has
make it
happened.
so
We are
in
the
League,
draft, though,
if you
let's see
queue up
whether
practice tool, you can
surprises
play any
here,
champ?
as the Varus is always gonna
Even
be
if you
banned.
don't have
We've
them
got the
unlocked?
Roll, we've got the Karma, we've got the Orianna, and then
That's a big
we'll have
W
fun
change.
with it.
That kind of change is fucking massive.
Like, ooh, let's see if they ban Nocturne and see what happens. They're just doing it right away.
And guess what? They're still going to ban Noct.
Yeah. We see the Rumble come through here as well.
And so first pick is for D plus Kia.
Having like a mini
and
sandbox
Booside.
thing is
Feels
so
like
good.
Both of their favorite things coming in the same day. So that means that they don't necessarily have to ban Karma if they would like to take that one away for Korea.
I think that is going to be a consideration for the DN Supers. They'll ban Doiv's Vi, which has been one of his better picks, but it's just a strong pick in general right now, and it empowers closers Ari, which is one of his best picks. So Doiv's like, I'm showing up. I'm going to see what happens, and they're like, we're targeting you.
Yeah. You're not allowed to play the good champions.
Yeah, so let's see. Is it just a Jarvan, or is it an Ashe angle?
Leaving up Ashe, Jarvan,
Feels like it rhymes at least.
Bard.
Well,
do you really want to do that against DK?
Ooh, in Ashe.
DK. Do you really want to do that against
Yeah,
DK?
that might happen.
Because if you pick Ezreal now or Lucian, we get the Ashe Seraphine. And if you don't, then we get
Obviously, Lucian can dash out of the Cataclysm. You're feeling a little bit better about
Is
that
the
one.
Doiv a good
But
Lee Sin?
now, Ashe Seraphine is just there.
Ashe Seraphine is just there. And you know what we're gonna do? We are gonna take it.
Necessarily going to be tested
Right?
completely and your 80 carry ability in the
Don't
lane
start
phase.
doing
You
some
know,
Mel
play a
Pike
Lulu
bullshit.
lane, for example, or
Don't
if
start
you're a
doing
Karma
some
lane,
Yunara
or even the
Lelus.
Ashe Seraphine, it's kinda
Don't
like,
start
this kinda
doing
plays
Corki
itself. You're in
Namis.
the Lucian lane,
Come on now.
on your debut
Ashe
game, you're gonna
Seraphine.
show what you're made of
Easy.
right away. That's one of the tougher ones. It is going to be a Caitlyn Bard response here, it looks like. For
Okay, I like
D+Kia,
Caitlyn Bard.
since the
I like
was
it.
not bad.
Career's Bard
because of the
sometimes
commitment
tilts
there
the
to
fuck out
both
of me.
jungle bats. And
Ah,
this is
Shebald.
Deluxe, which we
Ah,
did
yeah,
see
scheisse, man.
from Career just yesterday.
If I see a Q flash
This
like I
was
saw the
actually
other
one of
day, I'm gonna
tools that
fucking
they
crash out.
utilized to beat Homo Life Esports, and they looked real good when they were
Yep,
playing
yep.
it. Korea
Yep,
really
I
having a
understand, I
standout
understand.
performance as closer, feeling like
I
maybe
understand.
it's his turn to choose the champion instead of locking in Doiv's jungler here. Doesn't make sense to go away. You you won't get that sort of top tier. And instead,
Don't look at Lux's eyebrows. Don't look. Whatever you do,
Let's see which
you
solo
will
lane's gonna
have
get banned.
Lux's
Stanley,
splash art
Annie,
ruined
there's
for the rest of
DNS.
your life if you do that.
Just do not want to deal with
Do
that.
not
against
look at her
this
eyebrows.
draft. Such easy follow-up, such easy setup. Great into the Lucian. Just trying to, put their pressure on. They're looking to maybe get a Rise pick for closer now, though, it looks like. So maybe changing the vibe completely.
Something about the
or
eyebrows,
something
bro. I don't know
else
what it is.
Entirely.
It just changes the whole splash art.
Maybe trying to beta Rise ban?
They could easily just ban away the Rise. I wonder what else they're worried about for closer, though. I imagine Showmaker just wants to play Annie because he generally always just
that's
play
kind
Annie.
of what I was thinking. That's the one I felt like
Okay,
was
Anivia
a
Nar.
must ban here for
It's
the
because it's
Supers.
flipped, really.
Just so good into this comp. Obviously, Milio can get rid of the CC, but you only get to do that once, and there's just so many other threats here.
I do think a Cassiopeia ban could be
Shiu, you know what we can do in this draft?
Miasma
Listen,
is something that Milio
we
will
can
find
play
difficult to cleanse, and there's a few dashes that want to be utilized.
Sion.
But the Akali going to be taken away instead. It will be the DN Supers
Thoughts?
with their first opportunity, so they can decide to go for something like that Rise, like you were talking about. Does keep them a very mid-range composition up into a Caitlyn, which is somewhat dangerous, especially when paired with the Lux, but could certainly have a lot of firepower.
We'll learn a little bit more about what Showmaker and Shiu have planned here with this next set, or rather this next ban.
TF ban.
Fate, hovered by closer,
Is that
right? They take that away
because
from him. It's really
they're
strong
playing
with the
Kate and Lux,
Lucian,
I guess, and they want to
and
avoid
our ban
getting roamed on,
makes it
but
seem
they
like
didn't
maybe
ban
Shiu's
Rise,
just gonna play
and
a
they've
tank
banned
here on the top
4
side, but we can't know
Rise,
for
kind of.
sure. We'll see what they decide
And they're going
to
Victor, okay.
The
blind.
Victor pick away.
I mean, this is good.
I don't know about this one, personally. I feel like Showmaker
For
has been
DK.
the only one that's really made this pick look good.
Because their mid laner
and
can't
taking it away
roam,
from
and we're
him
playing
is not a way
Kate
to
and
make
Lux.
yourself look good.
So I would love a Talia
Showmaker might be able to punish this.
a
We'll see
Rise,
what he decides to play
or
into
some
it.
kind of
Saw
roaming
the
mid.
freest Annie angle. It might just be a Rise pick here, and then Shiu plays one of his trademark side lane champs.
Ooh.
I mean, I think the Cassiopeia.
I mean, his Cassio yesterday
It is
was
good, and
fucking
Showmaker
sick.
has really showcased that he is very in form on this pick right now. The win rate is very low, as you guys can see.
His
here for
Cassio was
Cassiopeia.
really
It's not
good.
been working out that much.
Do
We're not picking Alawi. We are picking
Let's go, Shiu.
S.
I said
What
yesterday,
rhymes
I'd love to
with-
see him
what
play
rhymes with
Camille.
Sion?
I think he's just teasing us,
Sion.
though, and
Now pick
might just play
Sion.
a frontline champion for this two-threat comp.
Yeah, watch him just hover all these fun things and then lock inside. Oh, no!
Shiwu!
Oh,
My
you gotta be
goat.
right.
My
We kinda
guy.
knew.
Oh, you
Chat, the ads
hovered
are gonna
so
run. If you don't know
many
what ads,
fun
you
things,
can
though,
to try me enough subs.
Earlier,
Just gonna have to 1-2
King
back with
could've
games. That's
played the
big case.
Gwen,
It's
right? We were
amazing to
calling
watch
for
the
it.
LCK these
Yep.
days.
But it's gonna be
DK are
Dude
literally
who does it
peaking
instead.
right now.
All right,
They
so
are
the Gwen
peaking.
for the top side of the
This is gonna
map,
be
we'll be able to give them a lot of magic damage.
legendary.
I actually feel like there is a big old premium on the magic resist in this game, but it's the double circles as well to come on through from the DN Supers. Does mean that a lot of this longer range that D Plus are showing does have a little bit more of a struggle to land towards the Gwen and the Xin Zhao, which might help them out. But I don't know whether that is necessarily going to be the be-all and end-all, because Cassiopeia is relatively short range and very high DPS.
I'm going to level with you, Atlas.
Level
I think
with
the
me.
draft looks great for the Supers. I think that D Plus also got a lot of comfort here, and it's an insane Caitlyn draft. If I had to give an edge to one of these teams, it'd be the Supers. I think they have both early pressure and strong late-game win conditions with the Victor scaling and the side laning Gwen. I'm going to be honest again.
Okay.
I don't think draft matters that much. We're gonna have to see the. We're gonna have to
Yeah,
see the
draft
form.
doesn't matter when
We're
you're
gonna
against
have
DK.
to see these new players, or
You are gonna
returning
be
in the case
out.
of Dove,
Class.
change the narrative, change the view we have on this team right now, because I feel like you could have almost just not banned anything, and I would have still been like, yeah, I don't know if they can make a draft to beat D Plus in their current form unless we see something change. What happens here for the Supers right now is what we're all waiting to see. What is this new
What's about to
set of
happen to the
players gonna
Supers
look like
right now is gonna be unfair.
Thank you, Enosh, for making this one interesting. Let's get into the
DK's gonna
game
get
one.
a fucking ruling for bullying. Why is he running bot?
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift 4, the first game of the series. Huge round of applause as that ward does get taken down. A little bit sad there for Shiu to lose that ward immediately. Does mean that there is a gigantic infinite CS advantage here for the DN Supers, as D Plus will be able to match it. Oh, there it is, beautiful, evened out. It is all fine, everything's right on the Rift. One more time.
Alright,
As waves
Caitlyn
gonna
Lux.
crash, and
What
now
does
we get to
Caitlyn Lux
see
do?
exactly
DK bot
where
lane?
these lanes are going
It
to end up. I don't think
wins
that Gwen
the
is going
lane.
to win all that
So what are we
much
gonna do?
early on into the Scion, but we'll
Miss
definitely
RE.
win the late
Nice.
game. Showmaker as well has shown that laning on the Cassiopeia is something that he really does enjoy. So that's also another lane that we need to keep our eye on, as it could be difficult.
I feel like I haven't seen KT in a while. Oh yeah, because they haven't won in a while.
A slightly less powerful version of the Deathfire touch that Showmaker has really been abusing.
I do think that Showmaker likes both sides of this matchup really well. So that is also another thing that's good. He's got going for him. He is really good at the Victor at this moment in time, as you pointed out in the draft. This lane is not going the way that Enosh wants it to.
Nice, lost the minion.
As they are going to lose level 2, and the heal being down only for life means they just cannot really challenge
okay.
at
-2
all.
on the first 2 waves, all good.
And Caitlyn does really well in a lot of lane matchups. This is one where if you can find some trades, you could make something happen. But in fact, Lucid's going to come
Oh
down
yeah,
early.
trap.
Another binding hit.
Yeah, binding going to connect there.
Big damage.
Trap also lands.
We can dove them.
To start this one off. They do have information that Lucid is here, and you've got Dove moving on over. We're going to go for a counter Dove.
Okay, not going to go for it.
As it were.
Let's get the Grump like that. We're going to get the Grump right.
Lucid should be able
Love
to grab
that.
this one,
Very
steal
nice
away
from
the enemy
Lucid.
Grump.
Now we can fight the blue buff.
The information, they still know what's going on. The wind still becomes lightning, but Lucid's still here.
That guy's dashing forwards in our face, by the way. We can't allow that.
Try and dissuade him there.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Trap
Boom.
does go down, and Osh
Look
is
at the bot
forced
CS already.
to take that extra damage.
And this is just going to be extra pressure applied here for the Caitlyn. Good early pathing from Lucid gets him over here to apply more pressure. And that extra damage that Enosh took earlier is really going to hurt their chances of looking for anything back with his
Yes, demolish on
coming
Caitlyn.
over.
Holy.
What?
Oh my.
The barrier is fantastic. Smash.
Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, I need to bleach my eyes. I can't see.
Pick it up. The light binding, the passive is enough, and both supports pick up kills, but it's Enosh that's still alive and able to farm.
Junglers over here were like, guys, I said wait for me.
Yeah.
Yo, drop the replay now.
I guess we're just gonna fight over this buff for a second. Well, Career.
I think Career
the end
flash
result was he
E
still
to
was
make it
able to
fake
connect
that
the
it's not his
binding.
Q, and
He
then
did a
Q
decent
his
amount of
dash.
damage in that exchange.
Like,
The
but
CS
I
deficit is
swear
still there
everyone got stun locked for a
Enosh,
second with him
who
trying to do
ended
that.
up, you know, catching a lot of that wave and, like you mentioned, survive.
Flash, he's gonna flash E on Lux to not press Q.
Because it looked very strange.
And
Yeah,
then he
this
presses
didn't
Q.
quite work.
But then
hit the
I think
binding,
Smash
like
got
you're saying.
stunned,
It's like
and then his
maybe he
E,
didn't
and then
have it for a
Smash,
second,
and then
maybe he was
and then
behind the
Life,
flash. I
and
don't
then
know. Life gets the kill here. So again, Milio getting money, but it's probably better for Career, who is actually on a champion that utilizes that AP really well. Look at the difference in items they have.
Yeah,
Oblivion Orb.
Oblivion Orb's actually a big spike in this
Yeah,
lane.
it's crazy. So I mean, the difference here, especially into the Milio matchup
okay.
specifically,
I
is
mean,
quite
we
large.
are
So I do think this
2v2ing
is
in bot lane.
a win for D+, as
We
they
are
still
2v2ing.
maintain that CS advantage, plus the plate they picked up earlier as well.
Yep, they've also got the Cull on its way, so Smash is just doing a bit of investing here to start us off. As Showmaker, just going to have a little bit of a Deathfire touch demonstration here. Yes, it's annoying. And Closer ticking down over time. Does have a bit of a range advantage, though.
Okay.
Enosh in a lot of trouble. Oh, God!
Oh
Peacemaker!
my
Yeah, it's
god.
going to have to make
We
some peace with
are
that.
too
And Smash,
big
yeah,
to
we were saying that it
kill
was probably a
in
good thing for D+.
bot lane.
Yes. Well, yes.
That
I
Lucian
did.
is
Say,
reported.
right before we got in the game, your debut of the LCK, you're playing Lucian, and you're playing it, unfortunately, into
Yo,
the Caitlyn Lux.
doesn't proc
You're
to
gonna be
demolish.
tested. And I think Enosh, unfortunately, did not pass the test
DK
in
came
this
out
specific moment,
onto the stage
miscalculated
and
in
is
a
fuck.
big
I told
way,
you, they're just gonna bully them.
and kind of face planted in that moment, and this lane is a disaster.
Yeah, it's kind of finished at this stage. As D+.
Look at the health advantage when he decides to go.
What is
in
that,
for this.
Lucian? That Lucian is inting a bit.
It's just a
what?
complete miscalculation. I mean, I think he's maybe even feeling some nerves here in this game, as that just didn't really make sense.
There's 3 Worlds finalists on
exactly
DK,
the way you wanted to play
and
it.
they're
They did have the
all
minion wave
on the
advantage, I
bench.
guess, so they wanted
And
to
one of
use
those
their
Worlds
army
finalists is a
minions
Worlds
to make
winner.
Something happened, but oh no. It's not quite working out. Now Smash is not even going to miss out on this
For DNS,
cannon,
sorry, not
which
DK.
is set up perfectly
Sorry,
for
I
him
can't
to
stop
come
thinking
on
about
over
DK.
and take down.
They have Dogdam,
And
Peter,
he's
and
got a serrated
Pyosik.
Dirk as well, so these peacemakers
And they're
really
all on the
going to be
bench.
hurting.
I wonder
Gonna
how
be
much they
heading towards
cost.
That collector first up. 2-item spike with collector Infinity Edge. Is
What if
very
we get?
strong
What if
on the
Nongshim's
Caitlyn,
like? You know what?
and will allow
What
it
if
to
we
make
get
more money,
Pyosik?
get towards more items, and make better things happen?
It's just
if you're snowballing,
And
collector,
Peter.
it feels amazing.
exactly what I was going to say. Took the words out of my mouth. I mean, he's got the cull too, so he's going to have some extra income later on. And snowballing, he really, really is. As Lucid is coming down as well. No flash for Enosh.
Oh dear. Life Binding is going to connect very comfortably.
Life
There is
Binding.
Lucid taking his share of the spoils. I
mean, they could almost just do the end and go for the Lucian with no flash, but
yeah, Lucid's like, I don't even really feel like I want to farm my jungle anymore. I'm just going to park in the bottom lane.
You're going to go for the dragon instead. It's more guaranteed. Enosh does have his barrier available, and we'll have another relentless pursuit to try to outplay.
Have you talked about the support changes? No, I haven't seen them yet.
One of those, which is why the target selection was correct to go on to the support there. And down goes the Milio for the second time this game.
I feel like Xiu has been having a really good time in this lane.
He is enjoying it.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Comes down.
Yeah.
Dudu tries
Cook
to
his
stand
ass.
ground,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the flash
What?
is going to be
What?
answered here by Dudu.
Okay.
And so both of them now without their ultis, without their flashes. And Xiu, I feel,
Traded flashes top,
just,
not bad.
kind of came out ahead.
Yeah, I think he's
Oh
pretty happy
no,
with how
Sion
that
got counterpicked. Oh no, what heavens
Dudu
shall we
was not
do?
in turret range
Oh
there
wait, it's
when
going
flash
even.
came through. Fairly close to
Sion,
it,
take
it was not
that.
really a kill angle there for Xiu, even though he played it really well. Still ends up getting the extra advantage, and he's low on mana, but he doesn't have passive, and Lucid's here.
Yeah, Lucid has flash
Lucid
as well.
has smite
There's
on the
Aura
minion, he
Slayer
gets
to get
6.
that
Oh my
slowdown,
god, he didn't
and
get
Dudu
6.
is definitely dead. Can he actually trade it back? The answer's
Now
no.
he gets
As
6.
Lucid picks up his second.
You're
Now
dashing
Enosh
forwards on
at
Lucian.
life,
How do you think that's
fighting
gonna
one more
finish,
time.
buddy?
Decent fire kick does come on
In
through
the
his
grit.
smash. Finds the Peacemaker onto life, but not onto the low health Lucian. But he's evicted from the lane again.
He had barrier, and he thought he had enough damage there. He couldn't use his ultimate. It's not in a position to actually pull that one off. But goes for another aggressive trade here near the turret, and it does not work out. He is 31
Chat, how is it that
CS
6-7
right
became a
now, and I
meme
think that
and
number is
6-9
going to
was a meme?
rise.
How did we land
we
on
have this
6-7,
exchange
6-9?
here
What about
due to
6-8? What is 68?
I think he might have thought
What about
that he'd be able
68?
to get out of Q range by just dashing through the Scion, and unfortunately, he shorted it.
Like we got
Also,
order
if there was
66,
no jungler here and he has
6-7,
vision of the
6-9.
river, he would have been fine
What about
as well to at least
6-8?
trade a kill there, but the knockup comes through from Lucid. I mean, Lucid he's everywhere right now. And the
Because
bottom lane is
6,
going
8,
well.
7.
Mid also pretty
No,
good here.
it's
for
because
Showmaker's
7, 8,
already got
9.
his glutes online.
Hey, there
But
you
then
go.
9's not there. So how does...
Glutinous
Nah, you're
Greaves
fucking
coming
wrong.
Through for the Snake Lady, who used to not actually buy boots at all, and now the glutinous version. Which is a bit fun.
She's getting greedy already.
Oh,
6-8 is potential, man.
Exactly right. Definitely not on a keto diet. Let's just say that. Gluten all the way, and as much of that as possible. Yeah, just rice.
Good
all over
invades
the
in
place.
bot side by Lucid.
Okay, Korea will be able to land a light binding here. It's just going to be a bit annoying, but Closer is not going to die or anything
Nice
like
damage. Nice damage, career.
that. And Lucid just seems to own Enosh's jungle as well. It doesn't seem very fair, but I guess he is the prince, and Xin Zhao is not. Fire kick comes down, not going to bother anyone, and Lucid just gets that smite off. Is this turret just going to die? Is that what's going to happen here? There's only one plate remaining.
I mean, it's going to die
One
soon.
plate
not on this
remaining.
Wave, as Enos
Where
does
is-
have health this time. Oh, no,
Where is
just-
these?
I was
Okay. Career. Those skill shots were disgusting. They were actually vile.
Not really doing too much.
Those were
I really
that was some.
legit, when
That was some.
He was even in the trade rumors, right, that were being discussed. I was
It's
like,
okay.
no, he's actually better than people think. I really want to give him super credit, but he's having a bit of a rough one here. But it's not entirely his fault, as we do have a 3v3 now.
Yeah, he's going to dash in looking for Smash here. The 90 caliber net not going to connect.
Oh shit!
Lucid
Smash
playing
looking
this
like
one
Sparky
very
12 out
patiently.
here.
Looks like no one's going to face check him for now. Oh dear. Okay, I'm a little bit worried for what could happen as Doive. Let's find the wind becomes lightning. There is the ace in the hole blocked by the Xin Zhao.
We may go again. Another wave is stacking. Lucid has flash and ult, and Enosh does not have much of a health bar.
Yeah, and also Lucid able to clear out vision as well. So DNS now not
So
sure
does the
where this
Doive
job
just have to
is.
lane bot so they can
Could
last
be
hit?
a problem for
Is
the
this what's happening
dive,
here?
So let's see if they commit.
It's really rough though, because Doive is also soaking their experience, so the advantage is going to still be there. The flash out from Smash though, the light binding doesn't connect onto Enosh. He needs one more auto, and there is the kill. Lucid comes in, the barrier is going to be employed. Wasn't even necessary as he gets himself out with a flash. And the final spark does not connect.
And finally he gets it done. Finally he has his moment. And
There
Smash's
we go.
barrier,
You
by the way.
blessing that one into effect as well.
I'm just
I love
I'm just
it.
doing it all day here. Smash's barrier was like 1 second away when he died. I don't know if it would have actually changed the tide there since, you know, Edish had his barrier as well.
I think Life ult was perfectly timed
there.
on the Lux Q.
Smash has no mana. Fire kick.
Oh my god, it was.
Amazing. And when Smash's barrier, look at it on the bottom of your screen. It's like, up now.
Nay.
Again, probably wouldn't have changed the outcome, but super close to having it. I think that's maybe why he was playing like that.
Well, it's pretty impressive stuff here from DNS to make their way back in. The problem is it hasn't really affected the gold numbers all that much. You can see it's still close to a 40 CS advantage.
Look at you with your truth out here. Come on, let's give them some credit.
I mean, yeah.
And like they put a dip in the gold. It's only 1.3K.
Oh, Barrier was exactly 1 second away.
Yeah.
When he died.
Yeah,
Very
1 second.
I thought that you were just estimating.
Yo, you know when they say like he's literally 1 HP, but it's like actually it was like 37 HP?
Yeah, which is the opposite of literally anything.
I mean, I just saw it tick over when he died, so
It's okay, bot is 1.1k gold up and the tower is 1 HP.
Somehow.
Really?
There's been some disgusting happy gaming in bot. What the fuck?
What did she say?
She said it's exactly 1 Mississippi. That's true.
Ah, there we go.
Americans know.
1 Mississippi?
As well.
What's 1 Mississippi?
What a Mississippi was.
Oh, they do that outside of America? That's wild.
Yeah, that's American media for you. Okay, there's the final
Boom.
spot. Peacemaker
What?
So close
Lucid,
to
kill him.
dead, and of course Lucid is on the other side of the map.
Nice,
Kills
swag
him
flag.
with a flag.
Nice,
Enosh
kill this guy too.
realizes that he's gonna have to try and do
Dankeschön. Alright,
something.
let's move on to the next game.
Barrier from earlier
4k
that's
lead
gonna
in 12
keep
minutes.
Smash
That's what a
alive
top
alongside
team
the
looks
heal
like
from
against a
Career
bottom
as
team.
well. And yeah, D+, there was a bit of a blip there in the bottom lane, but they are back in business once again. First turret going down and close to a 5,000 gold lead now.
Well, Showmaker is also looking to push this lead into the top lane.
Let the show begin. Let's go,
Not
Showmaker.
quite finding the angle there as the needlework comes in. Slowed down with the Q,
Okay.
but just going to take some poison.
Is
and
Doctam
make a run
and
with it.
Peter and
Still has to use
Piosik
the
and
flash,
shit, are they in
And
the
they
studio?
still get Dragon on the bottom side. Lucid
Can they
looking
even
to
make
clean
a
that
3-man
topside
sub
play.
change?
As he was helping them get the kills there. He has 3 himself. And Shirelia's done for career. This is just the same build we saw from him yesterday. The standard Lux build. Supportive, but also does a lot of damage when you have that early Oblivion Orb on top of everything else in your inventory. And poor Enosh, man, he tried so hard to turn this lane
Think they're
around,
like, Piosik, we're gonna sub you in. And he's just sitting there like, nah, I'm good actually.
Now, where does he exist? Well, he's in the bottom lane.
Yeah,
He
no,
is
I'm
underneath
actually,
his inner turret, but
I
now
feel a bit
Shiu has
sick.
showed
No,
up.
I'm good.
And he doesn't have a lot of armor or anything like that, but he's 3 levels ahead. So it's not going to be a fun time for the Lucian.
What's going on in bot is not very fair for Dove.
We do have Closer going for a bit of a reset.
Look at his
Grab
role
his
quest.
upgraded shoes.
Doesn't have it. He's like, oh no.
This gold lead is so massive. Also, the cull just cashed in. 2.5k is a big advantage. If the case.
It just gets bigger when the enemy AD carry doesn't have his role quest completed because he's not getting all that extra passive income. So
should be out.
Eventually we'll get it. Like it does take over with time. And
Dove?
Hola,
Dove, ¿cómo está?
That's the Cataclysm going down. Flash out.
Welcome to the LCK. Boom, Lucid.
Over, but a little late. Oh,
One of the best junglers in the league. Insta-kill.
Well.
These players are the same generation of challengers,
right?
You know? Like, it's not like Dove is like this young guy who's never played in LCK before, but it's just this game state. I don't know. All right, we're gonna see
81% of Gambas bet on DK in the chat. Nice. So you're all just fake hate watchers who secretly love them. Just say it.
And Shiu is likely to help out grabbing this kill. There it is, going over to Showmaker as now Closer realizes the teleport is not exactly what he wants. Lucid finds the flash. Down. Flash Q to come through from Shiu, but Dove is going to be there to knock him up, and it looks like Closer will be ushered away from the battle. Dove
help him, Showmaker, help him.
Hola, ¿cómo está? No, he just turns it and takes down the greedy Victor, thinking
you have Q?
okay,
knock up.
Able to get himself out, but Life, can he be
Bully them harder.
Can he be the difference maker as these low health bars from DK look juicy, but it looks like they're not going to commit.
That's too late. If Life is able to get a flash fire kick, the rest of the team can't follow up. This is when, you know, we were talking about the veteran status here, but it's obviously LCK veteran for Lucid. He's played way more games. He's been to internationals, whereas the same is not true of Doive. But it's not about experience in this moment. It's about a 2-level lead.
Are you going to get the AP swatch? I saw posts about this AP swatch.
This TP from Closer, to call it ambitious, I think doesn't really do it justice, as Lucid also shows up. Now he's down flash, because he also committed the flash. TP, and
an AP on the wrist for 400 bucks.
Such a disappointing flash.
That's kind of crazy, no?
As well. Lucid picking
but amplifying tome is also 400 bucks, and it gives you AP. So
I thought he did die.
Just saying.
Yeah, there he goes.
He went back in, Atlas!
Which was a little silly.
And he solo kills him
also
again.
Back into the death chamber one more time, as that is the second solo bolo here for Lucid. Oh dear, it's just bullying at this point. This is
it's
not
a pocket
what I want
watch.
on my Wednesday.
No,
why would you put the watch in your pocket? How do you see the time?
You said it best earlier when you said it doesn't like it's going to be a 6-gamer.
Well, with T1 winning 2-0, I have a feeling that ship may have sailed.
Well, when you said it, I don't know. I just looked at the nameplates on the second series, and I was like, I don't know if it's going to happen. And that's, by the way,
take it out. Yeah, but then your fucking pocket has a watch in it, bro. Are we for real?
Roster was shown to me. Like, I didn't know about that. And it's not working out so far here in the first game.
Hey, look, game ones.
I don't know if it's just me, but as I've gotten older, I hate having things in my pocket.
We're just figuring it out. We're understanding the space. You know,
they should be twice as good.
Is somewhere that Doive
I
has
actually
never
just hate
been,
it.
right? Because it got renamed this year.
I much prefer having a little bag, or just having it in a jacket pocket.
Synergy on stage.
Having pockets in my pants and having things in them just makes me feel like, I don't know.
He's got him. Yeah, I don't.
He also said, "Wow."
Yeah, I don't know if like what we really showcased with the
Would
first
Lost
person
Ratones
there,
beat DNS?
Like
Yeah.
Maybe like we wanted to show it from Lucid's perspective and show like less of
Bro,
the
we
map
beat
when
everyone.
everything else is on fire.
Yeah, I feel like they thought that maybe a first-person view.
People don't understand the peak that LR hit just before he got knocked out. LEC teams are lucky that we got knocked out. The damage we would have done in playoffs would have been absolutely generational.
Doive is a good kid, man.
He's a good kid.
There's no reason to do this.
Life is a good kid too. Does find a really nice fire kick, but then just finds a Scion.
Poor Shiwu. Bully them harder.
Jack's axe, and she was able to walk his way out. Lucid is going to get avoided there.
Career, every time you Q flash, you either miss or you forget to press the Q. So you are just banned from... Yo, what we got here? Yo, get Sharpie with the 50 gifted. Are you for real?
But there's an answer TP for Shiwu.
Yo, get Sharpie. Thank you so much for the fucking 50 gifted. Holy scheisse, man. Are you kidding?
Oh dear. We also might see some more kills, but
thank you so much.
Like Enosh and Doive are able
hey,
to
why are you gifting 50 subs? Chat, say thank you if you got gifted it. Witchcraft clears LR? What are you on about? Witchcraft can't even clear the group stage of EME Masters, brother.
Really added some extra gluten to those
LR cleared the whole fucking tournament. Twice.
Very, very cool. It's the first time I've seen that upgrade. The upgrade is kind of nutty, I'm pretty sure, on these shoes, but I don't quite remember the stats off the top of my head. Yeah.
Yeah, they end up being pretty insane when they're tier 3.
Almost twice.
Huge number.
So much gluten.
But we had some issues at the end.
As, yeah, that final spark hits really hard. Career is massively ahead, but when you're this far behind as well, you're just so squishy. He is about even in experience, actually, with the Lux at this moment in time, but...
Can you please stop being delusional? DK is not even close to being a top team. They are mid at best. The win yesterday was because HG was not taking serious. Stop all the hype about DK. Being good when the opponent has no chemistry whatsoever, and DK, cap it, even win convincingly. Bro, you can't even fucking spell. You can shut your bitch ass up.
Sometimes in the cartoons where, like, when it gets like this on the TV, it just goes to, like, the lines on the screen and makes the beeping sound, and we're like, oh, return of the programming later.
Yeah.
It might be appropriate to do that for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
I mean, Enosh has found some angles in. Like, he's trying to play...
and then he writes W rage bait.
Down here, almost 3,000 gold down. He's trying to find some moments. You can see his mechanics are there.
I actually thought that wasn't rage bait. I thought you were just being delusional, that you thought DK was actually bad. But now it makes sense.
And I just don't
given
10 minutes, this victory's going to be relevant as here comes...
Lucid, there's a tower there. Okay. What the fuck? Did you just really do that to him? You just Ard flashed out and sent the fucking Scion in head first.
The Noxious Blast is going to connect, and a couple of Twin Fangs will do it. Down will go the Victor.
This is gonna be a world record. card for the most one-sided series in LCK history, or? I haven't seen anything like this before in my Leben.
My gosh, make it stop.
Yeah, even the D+ fans were kind of like, well, I mean,
Yeah, I know the cheers are feeling a little half.
like I might get canceled if I celebrate this.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna celebrate the fuck out of this. Get shit on, DNS.
That one is
Boom,
no
the DK
longer
win
for this
streak.
world. We're gonna have a look at the 1v1 instead.
Yeah.
Ah, the interruption of the teleport.
He's not allowed to go.
No.
Except he does eventually get there.
Yeah, well, I mean, teleports back to the death chamber.
Yes. This is just a double.
One game is win streak, yeah. I mean, it's more than 0, so you're on a streak.
Flash, point blank range, Scion ultimate in your face.
Look at the damage from Smash. It's 2 autos, and life is basically dead.
Yeah, and then 1 R button, and he actually is.
Yes, indeed. Golly. Well, it's 10,000 gold. It's 21.5.
How good is DNS compared to non-pros? I'm fully new to the game.
Time,
Okay,
guess.
I'm gonna be normal now for a second. Because you're first-time chatter.
Or something like that.
DNS are basically challenger players.
What do we do?
Challengers. They're like tier 2.
1-11 right now, and this is
These two are tier 2 players.
And this is against our,
These 2 are pretty good. They're like decent.
The options open.
I'm a bit of a doubter on life.
And the angles are D+ or
But this is
the fountain.
worlds level, okay?
Or
I think Smash is 2 ahead. I think
So,
he just gets a penta.
You know, you've got like tier 3, tier 2. There's like gaps between things. I would say tier 3, tier 2, tier 1, and then worlds level is like the ceiling. So, yeah.
In the Crescent Guard. But Lucid just decides he's going to put Enosh into the Cataclysm. He survives, gets a big old shield. Final Spark just barely doesn't connect.
DK has a lot of haters. I don't know how me becoming a fan of DK made them get hate watchers, but that's kind of what happened.
Weren't able to kill anyone, I'd say. Positive for the DN Supers.
So far, the turrets, though, a little bit less.
But it was the same with Weibo Gaming. A lot of people hated on them. They were 8th place in spring. Boom, Worlds Finals, chat was wrong. And the only thing they can hold on to is the fact they lost the World Finals. Oh no! Okay, 1v4, buddy.
Running with scissors is very dangerous, but not for the Gwen, as it turns out.
Same thing with DK.
Ignore it, everyone.
I know DK will do something generational soon. I can feel it.
Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. These things can be rebuilt. You can see the Nexus turret ones, they all come back again. Surely the inhibitor turret ones are also just going to be able to be rebuilt.
The inhibitor will. Yeah, it comes back for real.
Hey, I mean, the inhibitor itself, absolutely. As Dudu is not going to chase them any further. But
Chat, when is PSG versus...
when he finishes this item, where they show the item...
Oh,
the 80
no,
carry
Ars and
they're gonna do the thing.
the 30th?
Do it Atlas.
Really? They're taking a 2-week break?
They're gonna put the numbers on the item icons.
What was my prediction? I forgot.
Nice pick.
I think I said 4-1 to Arsenal, right?
And look, they can barely get out of their base, so how useful is TP otherwise? Really? Oh, they didn't do it. They just did this, which
all right,
isn't better news, but it's better news for Enosh, okay?
I want to hear from chat. Winnable or no for the DN Supers? Give me some percentages. I want to see your percentages.
I know what they're going to say, Atlas, and we're not going to like it.
Oh, no, we're not going to like it.
They're not going to I think they might reference when they had this lead against the Bros last year.
Well, I mean, that's high. That could be an option. But let us know. Put it in the chat. As okay, we've got Soul on the table here for D+. Smash taking a lot of damage from the culling as Lucid doesn't find the knock-up with the flag.
It's Soul points. Showmaker, why are you getting...
Oh!
Rocket Belt. Q, move speed, E, yeah, W? No, it's on cooldown.
Finally, they are going to dive on top of him here as a gravity well.
Are you going to stop getting caught?
Hold him in place. And D+, can they get the cleanup? That's the question. Crescent Guard getting a lot of work done here as Korea gets splashed on by Doive.
Oh, Lucid, the ground shook when he used the Cataclysm.
Life is almost 2-shot. One more time from Smash. It's a triple in the end as they're now teleporting to the base. And maybe that percentage is about 0. I think I respect the 6.7. The point was really a nice touch.
Atlas did not just 6-7 on the cast. He did not just do that. He did not just do that. Is this real life? Hello?
But at least that's the more realistic version of the numbers. All right, Dudu, can you defend? The answer is no. The Nexus turrets are going to go down, and D+, taking their momentum from their win yesterday against who was arguably the best team in the LCK coming into that moment until now with some really solid performances. as career is very, very low. So is the next.
Respawn.
They will get it. Okay, Lucid, just get the job done. There it is. The most important 50 gold goes
Na
over to
na
the jungle.
na
D+.
na 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 na
I think we're
na.
going to have a stern talking to from Steven Max this time.
Yeah, I do think there's a chance he's going to have like a few words for Showmaker side laning. He's like pulling it up right now. He's like, you did die.
Well, we're gonna go
in this
game 2 and it's gonna be a
position here."
stomp.
No, we did get the entirety of their base at the same time, but nah, he's high-fiving. I think this went according to plan. The draft for the side of DNS was very confident, right? They had the scaling Victor. They got the Lucian that they were hoping was going to get some leads in the bottom lane, but they walked face first into the Lux.
Wait, what does that say? That says.
The lane was a disaster, and the jungle
Fuck.
play from Lucid was phenomenal this game, even impacting the top
Is
lane.
Piosik
after
gonna
getting the
sub in,
bottom
yes or
lane
no?
ahead. Showmaker didn't need any resources. He was naturally winning the mid lane, so they won all 3 lanes
What is this?
early and just popped off.
What is this?
Damage smash.
Lucid out-damaged everyone.
Are they releasing another money heist? For real? The universe of the Casa de Papel continues. The professor is back. The dream continues. The universe of Money Heist expands. Really? 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 Did you know Razork will be on the show? Wait, really? Oh my god, I need to do daily golf. Daily golf. I feel like it's tradition at this point. Give me the whole. Okay, I'm gonna try something new today. I feel like I'm a pro player now, so I need to lock in. Nay. Got it. Nay. Fuss. What? I could go for the finish. Clean. Not bad! Not bad, not bad, not bad! I trolled the start. I trolled the start. I trolled the start. What is monotype? Oh, it's only one type. Monotype with no evolution. Milk tank. Monotype is the first evolution line. Charmander. Monotype final evolution. Charizard. Wait, does he become flying or what? What about Blastoise? Aha! Normal type with no evolution line. Normal type with no evolution line. I mean, technically EV counts, right? But I'll do Ditto. Normal type first in the evolution line. Wait, maybe EV counts here, or? Normal type final evolution. What about, what's that cat called? Persian. Kanto region, no evolution line. Oh. Nay. Bro, I'm so bad with regions. What's the Kanto region? Isn't there like a Vulpix in Kanto? No, it's Alolan. First, oh, it's Gen 1? Oh, Kanto is Gen 1. Oh, okay, doable. No evolution line. Mr. Mime. Nay! It's too loud, it's too loud. It's too loud, I can't do it, chat. It's too loud. Wait. The fuck is this? Shut up and dance with me. What? Aha! Oh my god. It's Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's scar tissue. Was? Outside. Who the fuck is Bane? Isn't that guy a character in the Batman? Bam 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 bam. Wait, he has one song? Oh no, his name's Destroy Lonely.
Into a matchup that wasn't favorable, and we saw very early on how that kind of manifested in the lane, and also
This is his most famous song.
Like Smash career being proactive on this matchup.
Maptap.gg.
Qualifier as well that they can actually execute it perfectly.
And Enosh here, like the WD Millie was burned and he stepped up despite that and got punished. So I think definitely some nerves here for the player being added in.
Choose on Montgomery, Alabama, bro. I don't know the US.
Fighting makes this an easy gang for Lucid, and he just continued to have impact across the map.
And people is
Fort Sumter, South Carolina, bro. I don't fucking know where the Carolinas are, bro. No more US, please.
And that's the power of Sion, which is why he's
Nay, I didn't click! Of course I would have got that. Of course I would have got that. Of course I would have got that. Are you kidding? Montreal, Canada. Montreal's like here, isn't it? Scheisse.
They did have some success, but when it's that low, it's gonna go down.
Bratislava, Slovakia.
Especially as like a short range AD carry like Lucian. When you lose hard. And Lucid's there.
Wow.
Able to clean up after the tower goes down. Just takes things from Padowish, and Enosh is trying to turn things
That was
around,
bullshit.
but
Bullshit game.
a game like this, you bleed out so quickly, and there just isn't really a chance for recovery.
They don't have a good matchup, and also your jungle is behind in tempo, so you can never cover them. So it was really rough for either Doi or Enosh for first time like filling up the LCK roster as well.
Yeah, well, I think as much as there was more game to cover here, we wanted to talk a little bit more about what it's like being on one of those kind of periods on a roster when things aren't going well. We did want to share some of his thoughts there.
So yeah, I mean, I had the great experience with the 2018 G2, but right after that I had the 2019 Rogue roster with the veterans. So I thought like we could do something, but like it kind of turns out that we couldn't really agree on one thing, you know, like everyone had their idea. So like we had so much ego on ourselves. So like at the end we were just flaming each other's, you know, like we didn't really work productive. So it was just so painful to even like play the game. So at the end, I think, I mean, I retested.
Female, mana,
so
melee.
Feel fine.
Female,
It was that painful.
mana,
That's the feeling of
melee.
losing momentum. And I had the like good experience as well, but I think you just need some kind of like team bonding stuff. Like as long as you are open with your teammates,
Oh, it's Diana.
then I think that's the step that you can actually take. You know, it's not the in-game stuff. It's like the barrier between the players.
Female, youngler,
He got subbed out today.
human,
Pyosik. Last year, I
mana,
seeing Pyosik and Berserker
melee,
still, like arm in arm hugging before the game. Hey, let's go take this
female,
or whatever. And it felt like
mana,
trust there.
melee,
Berserker now on over to Lion.
Chuck
Pyosik
Vi.
benched now for the first time for Doiv.
Yep.
It's gonna be pretty
Yep, I do the lodel. I do the lodel.
They're gonna try and figure it out. Pyosik lists
I could tell you what's on this scroll, but then I have to obliterate you, right?
making changes, but the progress hasn't been shown yet. The same way that Deep
Cannon.
has shown the progress. They have lost several games in a row, but they
Hey, what happened?
It's just the way that they're supposed
Skarner.
to here in game number 1. Let's see what happens in game 2.
Thank you very
Sona.
much, gentlemen, for that breakdown of game number 1. Yeah, it was a little
I'm
bit
speedrunning.
one-sided.
I'm a speedrunner of this game. If there was a lodel tournament, I would win. Just know that, okay?
You know, there's always a few blues, a few sillies to shake out.
Fuck, we're missing one more, chat. It's the Bandle.
I had a look.
Fuck, it's the Bandle. The last one. The last one. The game's not started yet. Hold on. Wait. I can get this before the draft starts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do it Discovery Channel, so we discover when we're doing in the channel. We and you, baby mammals. What the fuck's it called? What's it called? What's it called, that song? Na 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 na. What the fuck is that song? That's fucking Kesha, isn't it? A beat of the drum. Got it before the draft started.
And sometimes, you know, like
Go for the draft started.
You're given like a bad matchup right away, and you're like not given a lane you could win, and you're playing with an AD carry who's
Chat, it's not cheating.
Like, well, what are you gonna do? In this case,
What do you mean cheating? I can sing the song.
Factors, and the draft definitely didn't do him any favors, but this streak doesn't look like it's ending tonight. The loss streak that is for D+, it looks like theirs will.
Yeah, it looks like D+, straight back on the horse after what they were able to do yesterday. And let's just see whether that is going to continue into the second game as well. We actually saw that Smash and Korea were in the coach's booth afterwards as well, like going through some of the things, because there were some hiccups in the laning phase before they just decided to completely destroy them. And so probably just ironing out a few of those kinks. All right, the Varus, the Nocturne, the Orianna, and the Rumble once again banned away. These are exactly the bans
here we go.
we had the last time around.
Another DK blasting
and
session,
second pick
likely.
for the DN Supers.
Crazy that
and so
Varus
it
is
just gonna
banned
be
every
exactly
game.
the same
I
draft as we
agree.
saw
I agree.
last time around. But
I agree.
Trundle, once again, going to be slinking into the ban list.
Yeah, interesting to see. Sion is also, once again, already fearlessly banned. Same with the Xin. So we kind of see the Xin and Jarvan in game one almost every time.
It might be a little bit of an Ashe Seraphine counter answer.
Ash first
right?
pick,
Like,
love that.
can be
Jarvan's
very
out,
big.
Nocturne's banned, Rumble's gone.
This is the exact same
It's a
draft
freebie.
that we saw from T1.
Oh, I just hit myself in the face with my mic.
Let's see if they try to pick away the Seraphine, or are they just going to go
Ezreal, pick away.
Yeah, they might go Ezreal Bard.
Nico.
They could go Ezreal Seraphine.
That could be a thing.
They could decide to go that way. But then, I mean, then there's the Lulu draft angle here as well. But instead, it is
What is that
about?
emote?
Towards the
Ace
Pantheon
stare.
for
What the fuck is that?
Okay, he gets this one on lock now.
All right, Pantheon.
Ezreal is Enosh's third most played pick.
Ezreal, yeah,
so
they can go Bard, Ear,
experience
then go
on it.
Nico, Ear,
26
then we
career
go the
games.
Seraphine, and we
Keeping it
go
in the family
the
as far as
Vi
Ash's pick
or some
choices.
shit,
I think this is
and
way better.
what?
If you do want to pick away
Okay,
the
then we can go the
Seraphine, this is
Lulu
time
Vi,
to do
or
it.
we can go the Bard Vi. I like the
then you
Lulu.
also get to keep hidden what your lane partner is, and they'll have to grab their support here in response. Bard is available, but you mentioned the Lulu already
Wait,
has been
what?
so strong, and there are a few
DN
picks that Lucy
LCK
can go
most
for here that are
consecutive losses
empowered
record
by the
broken.
Lulu,
What?
like the,
Really?
Very, very strong.
How many losses they lost in a
Fury
row?
pick that we have seen a lot recently. Nocturne is banned, and obviously both the Xin and the Jarvan are gone, but
I would like to see the Fury. I think that's a really good shout.
I think we've seen in the past like a lot of Ambessa jungle with this type of situation, but I don't think that is very strong at the moment. Skarner.
Ghana would be a different choice.
Can be tricky into the Seraphine, but I do think it's been picked into Seraphine quite a lot recently.
They
and is finding
lost
that success.
DK. They've
You
lost
also
23
have
games in a row in the
lot of chain
LCK.
CC options as well. Like, you ram someone into a wall, then Wild Growth the Skarner, then he gets a guaranteed Impale. Like, it is a lot of
They've
a lot
lost
of CC on a single
23
target.
games
You
in a
do
row.
want to go that route, as this Ezreal is pretty face up, and will be what Enosh is locking in here, needing to take away that bottom lane before extra bans do come on in.
Now, I was wondering if like
Lulu like that,
Jhin was
Skarner
being
like that,
considered
Ezreal on 3, no
it's
surprise.
very, very tough to play into Ashe and Lulu. Seraphine and Ashe is harder no matter what you get, especially with the Caitlyn off the table, but see what he can get done here. I'm not too enthusiastic about this setup thus far for DN Supers. I want to see Closer and Dudu be on playmaking champions that Pantheon can follow.
Yeah.
They ban away
DK will
one of
help them,
those
don't worry. No,
champions
DK
that
will
is
win
the
this
Twisted
game,
Fate.
and they will make it 24
And
wins.
one of the ones that can lead the charge
in a row.
play through the macro.
Yes,
It is one of Showmaker's
we
best picks right now, so it's not a
will.
surprise that one is banned away.
Yep, would be a good one. They could ban the Anivia and then pick a Ryze, and then you've got the Ryze Pantheon combo, which we have seen find a fair bit of success here in the LCK.
TF ban, okay.
Although it did fall out of favor as the season went on.
I mean, it's
Certainly could
Showmaker.
Still be a bit of
The
an
one
option
thing I
with
don't want
Anivia
DK to do,
and the
where they
Cassiopeia
could
both
donate
banned,
DNS
the
a win,
Ryze
is
feels like
picking
it gets
Azir
better and
here.
better. The Jace is
I
gonna be taken
swear to
away.
God, Showmaker Azir is
One
fine,
final ban. If
but
it
when
is
he
the
plays
Anivia,
Azir in
then,
DK, the
I think
game
the
just
Ryze
it's
ban
just
would
lost.
be a
It's
decent
just
option.
instantly
Yeah,
lost.
I'm trying to think of what else they would want to ban here. I think it is pretty simple. Unless they want to ban the Gnar once again.
They could get rid of that and then go for a Renekton lock-in and feel a little bit safer about it.
That's, I think, the choice you have to make, whether you want to deny the Gnar, or do you want to deny the Rise? Looks like they want to play Gnar, and they're saying you can have
Vayne
the
ban.
Rise.
Okay, nice.
And
So
then
we
Showmaker will still have
are looking at Gnar
We're
here.
going to need a lot of damage out of Showmaker. I actually feel like the Twisted Fate would have been absolutely not what they wanted, because wouldn't exactly offer the big boom boom. But this was one of the most face-up things that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean,
so
they banned
now,
Anivia
what
for
is
it, right?
the
But it's fine.
obvious answer that Showmaker
Cassio's
had
out,
already
Anivia's out, they
prepared?
pick
That's almost
Rise, it's
everything
okay.
This draft has been for
Showmaker
DNS
can pick
has
his
been
Annie,
pretty
it's
obvious,
okay.
right? They're not really throwing any curveballs with this one.
Kassadin.
He does love to play the Kassadin.
Kassadin?
I do not
also-
suggest
No, you're not playing
him to play
Kassadin
the
to Rise.
Kassadin.
That's
Like
free loot. You're
Kassadin
going Annie
Lulu.
or Syndra.
Rift
you just
walk in,
just
That's
get
it,
on
Showmaker.
yeah.
If you're allowed to play anything else,
And
you're
then you just keep
permabanned.
ulting on them while
It's
they can't
Annie or
kill you
Syndra.
because you're huge.
Preferably
Yeah.
Syndra.
LeBlanc kind of does
Now,
a similar
LeBlanc
thing,
Skarner
but
is
actually
not
good
really a
champion
thing
and has power early.
into Rise.
Yeah, that might be a better option.
So I like that one more.
Gnar, nice.
Gnar was pretty obvious. I think Showmaker's still cooking.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, well, let's lock this in and get another.
He's gonna
reset
pick
the
a
timer
goofy
so
mid laner. I
cook
can
for a
see it
second.
coming already.
Maybe it's time for
Okay,
Rengar
thank
mid.
fuck for that.
Oh.
Don't know why I was talking about that. That's never been a thing. It's all right. The Talia going to be the lock away
Okay,
here
pretty
for
regular,
Showmaker,
pretty
has
standard mid.
previously
I don't
been one
mind
of his
Talia.
favorites.
Don't look at that win rate. It's okay. It was a
Dudu, what are you gonna do?
different
Pick
time. We were
Irelia and
experimenting
carry the
a lot
game?
early this season,
No, you're not. No,
and,
you're not. You're not gonna
it's
pick
okay.
Irelia and carry the game.
It's better
You're not
now.
gonna
It's
pick Kennen and
stronger
carry
now.
the game either. You're gonna.
But it's
You're gonna.
still going to be lower damage than we have seen before, as
Pick
this
Sylas.
would be a bit of a
Okay.
classic. Dudu going back to the Sylas
That's
into
fine.
the Gnar.
Silas
That's
into the
fine.
Gnar, but also into
Impale.
Chat the ads
is
gonna want to
pretty
the ads
crazy.
from
If you can
to one to back
close the gap with your
Sylas into Ashe
set
Lulu.
up a
Good
big
luck, okay?
Impale,
Good luck.
The Seraphine
Good
follow-up
luck. That's
is
all I'll
so
say.
strong.
It does mean that Showmaker will have a lot of rocks value to utilize.
I just also really personally feel that even though Sylas is a counter to Gnar, it's because of his ability to steal the Gnar ultimate and use it at will. It's not to play against him in
Rise
lane,
top goes hard.
where we
No,
have
it
seen
doesn't.
the Sylas struggle a lot.
They will pick the Sylas.
If you can get through the early levels and the harassment that you're going to get from Mini Gnar and actually get some good trades off, and you hit that first Gnar, like there's actually an all-in timing there, and maybe you can get ahead, but otherwise you're just going to kind of be trying to get most of your gold and your advantages from early skirmishes around, for example, the early Grubs, Herald, and any other fight you can join, which is another reason why Sylas top can be tricky because he doesn't.
It's
join.
a
Top
it's a
laners just
DK
don't
it's a DK
join
draft. It's a
most
win.
of the early
Yo,
fights to get
DNS fans,
accelerated.
Yeah.
respect. Showing up to the venue, showing up to their game against one of the best teams in the league, to support them with a sign after a 23-game lose streak. You're still there. That's impressive. That's impressive. It is. Where is Dogdam? What the fuck is that sign? Yo, what the hell?
Themselves a bit of a snowball. This one's just over. What did that fan sign say, Will?
It was the sequel of Where Is Lance says Where Is Doug Tom.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, we've lost him. He's somewhere backstage, and they're not going to find him. Probably not today, as the DN Supers look to try and hold on in this series with a win here in Game 2.
D plus Kia fighting.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for the second game of this series. Is it another 4-gamer, Wolf? That is the question. The DN Supers, they could tell us no. They could say, no, it's 5. That's what we're getting today.
I hope they do. I think that would be really fun. I need a little bit more drama in my LCK today because it's been a little quiet. The most dramatic thing that's happened is arguably the sign that says, where is Duck Dog?
Well, I mean, the drafts were a bit dramatic. The problem is the results from said drafts have been anything but, and it's just been more of the same as far as the results here for the DN Supers. That's all right. Career and Smash. I don't know whether this is going to be as powerful as the Ashe Seraphine lane, but we have seen Ashe Lulu do a fair bit of work.
Again, it's a test for Anash in this lane, see what he can get done. And Life as well on the Seraphine. Played a lot of Seraphine games with Quantum, not as many with Life so far this season.
And
he's playing Grasp Sylas.
I reckon that Enosh's win rate on Ezreal is probably better than his win rate on the Lucian, as that hop just does so much damage.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
Sorry,
Solo
dude.
kill.
He's gonna get flashed.
Ah! Where's my auto attack? You out of range for real?
Not enough to catch him after the flash.
I thought he had that auto flying for sure when the flash came through.
The lethal tempo is cooking.
Might get Shiu in there, but looks like Dudu.
What's my AC on my
that Kingslayer can obviously turn things, and Shiu not going to get baited in, not this time.
You, ironically, in this matchup, prefer to be mini. And you want to be able to hyper proc as he was doing there.
Just didn't quite have the hyper.
She was 5-0 on Gnar, by the way.
Yeah, Nara's been kind of working out for a few of our LCK top laners. As
Nice
Shane's going to
hop,
miss.
skip,
and
jump.
there's that hyper proc you were talking about.
Very nice
She
hop,
avoids getting hit
Shilu.
by the turret. If he
Very
hadn't
nice
been
hop.
hit by that turret, he would be dead.
You will die if you stay
so,
here, though.
Glad that he did not.
Dudu has played Sylas twice already this season. Did pick up one of their wins on it.
You're really off-center from the cam. Yeah, I know. I'm leaning
matchup,
to the right.
Obviously, Dudu has shown in the past that he likes to play this one out. And because he was able to survive there in the initial exchange, he's kind of gotten a lot of stability as a result of it. As flash trade feels pretty good for him.
Oh dear, Doive does go with the ward first. And so spots Lucid. Face checking the Skarner could have been pretty dangerous here.
Especially with Atalia in waiting. Pretty easy burst. Follow up there. Chain the CC down.
Yeah, keep the crab. All good. No bot prio. Classic.
As they dressed up as scuttle crabs, by the way, today on the Korean desk. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why
I don't have the context, but they did do that.
Yeah, I saw that, and they were really janky as well. It was very cute, but still zero context as to why.
It kind of looked
The
like
XDD era is back.
I like that.
Is it
a bit of an inkling?
Yeah, Chronicler knows about that.
Yeah, I unfortunately don't have an inkling as to what they were doing, which is a little bit of a shame. As the beat does drop, Enosh does proc the W, and Smash taking a fair bit of damage here in this lane. They're using a lot of blue stuff, but I don't think they're too worried about it.
Okay, well, this is going really well.
Yeah,
this is way better than last game.
There's a red number in the plus column at the top of the screen, Wolf.
Yeah.
I know it's only 4 minutes into the game, but we take these Ws, okay?
Absolutely. Looking really good. Continuing to put that pressure on. Life will desync here, and we'll see Enosh take a quick back to grab a Cull and Tier. So investing in the future.
Yep.
But the tier buy
battle stats.
The tier buy is always great on your first back. It's almost necessary. If you don't get that, you're really going to be super
Cull tier.
hurt
Good luck
because
laning.
you need the mana ball, so you need to transform
they have
your
Seraphine, I guess, so they can lane.
on that 2-item spike. But the Cull here is a little bit less.
Where's the explosion in the early game? I
Ezreal,
guess this is the problem with putting Lucid on Skarner.
Boots buy as well, but wanting to maximize the amount of damage that he can have in the future is a pretty good idea, because I can imagine, like, things were already going okay in the lane, right? And you're never going to have as good a back as your opponent because you're playing Ezreal. Yeah. Unless you're playing into Corki, in which case you have the same back, right? Yes. So this was always going to be a little bit of a struggle. The recurve bow feels pretty good.
How did the red thing come to be in the stream?
It's got 2 of them in theory.
I don't know.
It's got the Doran's version as well.
It just kind of happened.
Cute. I've seen a few
look at that, it's like a tank.
The Ashe first item. A lot of people still going with Doran's blade.
I personally think the Doran's bow is way better. I think it's just so high value for the amount of damage you can get done in the early levels. And it's just always going to be relevant for Ashe as well. Lucid's down here, but he's just going to drop a control ward, and otherwise see if Smash and Career can maintain this prio, as we will have both junglers on the bottom side of the map here very briefly. Level 6 for Dudu. This is that timing I was talking about, but because he doesn't have flash, it's really hard to actually get on
kept
top
calling
of
you a
Shiu.
rat, and it stuck. Yeah, it stuck when the XD mode came up as well.
That's when Shiu's going to need to play a little bit more defensively.
And Shiu now with the transformation.
Yeah, I like the lethal tempo Gnar into Sylas. I like it. I feel like in the extended fights you cook his ass.
So
are you playing solo today? Possibly.
Wave underneath the turret.
Oh, those 2 minions took, I guess,
there might be a floor pace today.
Could not be CS'd.
But
Ghosts?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are all 12-hour streams.
Spooky.
Yeah. Doive not going to quite find the angle. Seismic Shove is going to throw Closer back, but the rock is going to miss.
Yeah, a bit of a BDD there on that one.
Oh no, not quite.
Everyone knows he's my favorite player, so it's okay if I say it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, all in.
That's all right. Enosh taking a lot of damage here. Smash
Bro,
going
Ashe
forward,
is so OP.
finds the Q and finds
That
the
champ
auto.
is so broken.
Comes down as Life
Holy
almost able to get enough damage back on
He's
Smash
just unloading
to
on
threaten
them.
him. And now Closer, he smells blood in the water, thinking about going for a Realm Warp, but it is very low range at level 1. And so...
Very close call.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit dire.
No defensive summoners for Life or Career.
All right, here's the angle, like you were saying.
Can you get Mega?
Gnar is going to push the Gnar back, and he goes down. That is first blood over to Doive, and that lead in the red numbers is extending.
Doive, a former bro, puts out the Morgan hands as well.
There it is.
You love to see it.
That is the only emote that I will use. I love it so much.
I have it set to all of my
Me too.
emotes. My wheel is filled with Morgan.
Yep, it's just everything. I feel like it's
All
perfect
good.
in any context.
It's just a kill, right?
For anything that you're going to do. It's so good.
Right?
Oh, dear. All right.
Level 6 hit here. I mean, the true shot is powerful.
Yeah, able to sidestep, though. Picks the gap. And so that's a goal. We'll call that a goal, but we won't call it very good. All right, let's have a look at this one more time.
So
Dudu steals away the ult.
Pantheon ult here, so powerful if you can chain anything together. He actually
It's just
has
a
the
kill.
chains before
They
he
invest
Mars.
the
So he lines
Silas flash and the
everything up
Pantheon
there.
ult. Fair enough.
And Shiu
Have a
just
kill.
doesn't have any opportunity to outplay. Could have tried to flash if he had flash backup. It was very close, both of them there. If he had flash, I guess if he flashes the chains, that whole thing could have
wins
gone
Bro or
awry,
DK right now?
But he did not
Probably
flash
DK.
for whatever reason, whether
Straight
it was up or not. So we do have him transforming Mega. Now he's just going to try to avoid interacting with Dudu, which I think is wise. Dudu's had a tear recently. Like, he solo killed several times, by the way, as Renekton into Vayne Zeus.
Yeah.
This was a huge storyline in the EWC qualifier, but hasn't been able to translate these early leads and kills into wins for his team. But at least in the lane, his individual performance has been quite solid.
Yeah, now with still a little bit of an advantage, but not being able to pick up the kill does make you feel a little bit worse about the whole situation, as you don't get a big swing in the matchup. But still feeling fantastic, does still have a slight gold lead, especially after that minion wave is going to get taken down. Now equalizes, and you've got Shiu moving back up there. Some protoplasm being collected here for Lucid, hits that first item, and the Skarner
Apparently
is very
DNS have a
strong
2%
at
chance to win this
particular
series.
moment in time.
That's
See
quite
whether DK
high.
can actually fight around it, because Lucid, bit of a herbivore at this stage of the game.
Yeah. We're not seeing big group ups for team fights just
Is there
yet.
NEC qualifiers today? No, it's tomorrow, the ERC qualifiers for NEC. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, isn't
now,
it?
though, with the prio they've been able to secure. I think Lucid's going to find out about it, yeah, and come over here and say, I don't think so.
Oh, he's throwing some rocks around. Life is going to join up with his jungler. But it looks like the Dragon not going to be taken here, as Korea looking to close in on Enosh. Will just join Lucid. And look at his health bar, man. Like, protoplasm, just kind of ridiculous.
I haven't
Yeah, I'm
considered
happy
yet.
Lucid's on
It is a
Skarner.
very, very high
With the
value
comp,
item
it
for
works.
cost as well. I'm going to hold my thought, though, because Lucid may be looking for a bit of
But
an
it
impale
really
angle
limits
here.
what he can do in the early games.
Honey Fruit going to get eaten there from Smash, just to keep him healthy in this lane. As Life really wants to get a ward in.
Oh, yeah,
but,
arrow.
Lucid just going
Into
to
the
pull
wall.
him round, slams him into the wall. There's that wild
Where's
growth
my
combo we were
Skarner?
talking about. The sidestep not quite good enough, but the impale
Oh, gets the
connects on
Ezreal.
both. Enosh is able to arcane shift, but it's only after the fact. And the
Beautiful.
volley picks it
Now, call me
up.
crazy.
Both of them able to take
Did
the coverage
Skarner
shot, and
ult?
DK
No, it
come
didn't happen,
alive.
right? But it felt like
D+, with
it
a
looked like
huge
it.
win there
For
in
some
the
reason.
bottom lane is Closer getting some help here.
What is that
Maybe they can
Pantheon
catch
ult?
Showmaker,
Felnar.
but he ghosts
For some reason, it
away.
looked like Skarner
And it's a commitment
ulted
here of the
Ezreal as
Pantheon
he was
ult for
about to
nothing,
E.
unfortunately for
And as soon
Doi.
as the ult
But the thought I
expired,
was
his
gonna
E went
have
off.
Right before that happened
Or what?
was,
Is that-
I wonder
no,
how
there's no
well
way
the
that happened,
wild
or?
growth combo could work with Skarner, because it feels like it's pretty good, actually. You can't really stop him from getting on top of you, then you get wild growth. But he did
Maybe I'm crazy.
everything there.
Because he did flash.
And then
But
at
I
the
feel like his
last
E animation was
vestiges,
like there
used his
on the
impale
Skarner
and
ult.
hits both of them. Like,
Did it like
Impale,
cancel
if
the
it was on
ult?
cooldown,
The
this
E,
would've been a
sorry?
great call, right? Everything he does here,
Did he
the
like
wild growth comes
suppress him
through.
mid-blink?
Life ends up losing most of his health. It can follow up for a dive, but he's like, nah, I have
he
Impale,
did.
by the way. Hits
Oh my god.
both. Enosh
And then he
flashes
had to
away,
flash.
but it is not going to save his life. Barriers the rock, but that actually makes sure that Smash gets the kill.
Oh, dear.
It was an okay start until it wasn't.
Yeah,
Well,
the red
there we
number's
go.
turned into a blue
DK
number now,
has unlocked
at the top of the screen.
their
and
win
some
con
grubs
now.
Going to be taken here by Lucid. Does get all three
Bot
of them.
lane, no summon.
As Closer does manage to avoid
Into the
seismic
rock
shove,
stun.
but he cannot
Right.
avoid the big arms of the Skarner, who comes on over and gives him a hug. And he doesn't really feel too excited about it. Doive now taking
Are
some
you
damage
trolling?
as well, and the interim has to flash,
No
get
flash
out of the
Pantheon.
seismic shove. And D+, I thought this was going to be a low damage. Oh,
Youth!
okay! Pop goes the Gnar!
She didn't flash that one, actually, either, as it turns out.
I mean, I wouldn't know either. I kind of thought that he had one more ability left in him. As it turns out, the answer is no. Is okay. The Weaver's Wall comes in. The Impale is just going to hold him in position. Seismic Shove throws him around, and Doive, there's just not a whole lot he can do. Boulders being thrown around. Closer is going to have to get out
Nah,
of there.
she will about to get.
Dudu's winning, ladies and gentlemen. Dudu is winning.
Dudu is winning. This
It's okay.
does feel
Bottom
like
mid are
many of
stomping. Don't worry about it,
Dudu's,
Shiwu.
Old teams that he was on, including
Dudu
Hanwha.
is like, he's absolutely just young keen. And he's on exactly the right team as
Yeah.
was DNS formerly. the Afrika Freaks.
Hey, to be fair, I mean, Keen was a big part of why Afrika was usually like in 6th place, all right?
Yeah.
We're not 1 in 11 most of the time.
I mean, honestly, it does feel like Dudu has got a bit of an
I mean, he
extra
was just
task on
greedy.
his hands.
Shu kind of just walks into this.
He
and
could go Mega Gnar right now. He
I
could go
think he
Mega
just
Gnar.
thought that he was going to have the transformation, and unfortunately didn't press a
He just
button
has to
in
press
order
W.
to do so.
Yeah, Dudu just flashes on him before he can get it done. Doiv here is just trying to have his jungle. Lucid says no, and the Weaver's Wall is here. Closer can't stop. Showmaker
Yeah, this game has been jungle diff. I mean, this series has been
here.
jungle diff.
And the kill does go over to Lucid,
So far.
I guess you could put that in the cons column for D+, if there is one. I don't know if they've made a cons column in this game just yet.
No. And Lucid.
And maybe
Yeah,
this Dudu's in the
2-0-1.
cons column for them.
And
to be
I
fair.
was actually putting Lucid in the cons column earlier on, right? I was saying that he wasn't exactly getting all that involved, but now he's kind of doing everything. It's close to taking a whole bunch of damage. This was previously a decent matchup for the Taliyah into the Rise in times gone by. But then Taliyah fell out of favor just a little bit, has recently come back a little.
The item changes have been kind of awkward for Taliyah. I think is one of the big things. She also doesn't use Deathfire as easily as a lot of other mid laners that were meta before Phase Rush got removed, so that's also kind of a point against her, but Showmaker's making none of that seem relevant because he's going to press R towards the bad guys.
Bring
His team
back
is ahead and
corrupting
has control
potion.
over the map.
Ugh.
All right, here's a Realm Warp,
flash?
as D+ might be able to get themselves out of here. That's just a wild growth to interrupt. Oh, God, Korea, that was beautifully played. The Aegis Assault does come on through, but Doiv is very
What a
far off.
great
True Shot Barrage comes
Lulu
down.
ult.
The snipe with the arrow.
Okay, guys, you can kill the
And
Pantheon
Smash
now.
Not quite able to get there to
Showmaker,
follow up that
you just
damage.
don't want to
Bottom
click
is gonna
bot or
come
what?
on
You don't
through
want
here
4
from
kills.
Lucid.
You just don't want
Does
them or
have
what?
Flash Impale
do
available.
not
Let's see
wanna
whether he pulls the trigger as they dive on top
Arnis,
of it. He
Arnis,
gets hit by
Arnis, Arnis,
absolutely
Arnis.
everything.
What?
And he just walks it off, and now
Is
it's
my
Smash
Taliyah
is trying to
just
glide
reporter or not?
around this
Can
bottom
you-
lane. It's just not enough.
Yeah,
And
quite.
DNS will walk away.
Dudu looking like he gets shoved out here by
I get
the
it, you're getting
Gnar
plates,
as
I'm
well.
happy, but can we not,
And
like, fuck them
Showmaker's
here?
getting maybe the whole mid turret because he did not follow
Yeah, hang
Closer.
on. That was a 4 versus 3, wasn't
Yeah, he did not show it because he didn't have his Weaver's Wall yet. He does now. But
I feel like
obviously
they
he didn't
really
take
could have cooked
teleport
them there.
because he's Taliyah, so
But I
he's
guess
just going
Showmaker's
to
been watching
end up
Bow
getting, like,
slots.
it looks like about 90% of this turret, and they will also get the dragon. So yes, they get out. Doiv was somehow able to escape there.
Maybe Taliyah ult was on
But it
cooldown,
just
maybe you're
doesn't
right.
matter because the end result
Taliyah
is
ult's
still
on
D+
cooldown?
getting
Yeah, it is on
way
cooldown.
more
I
on
forgive,
their
I forgive,
proactive
I
play.
forgive.
DNS's
All good.
proactive play here. This
Here,
wild growth
I think
timing,
ulting with
his
the Ash
Doiv
arrow
also
now.
picks up turret aggro as he goes in. There's no
He
minion
waits too
wave
long with the
here.
arrow, or?
And then this True Shot Barrage doesn't even hurt Lucid. And DNS learned several times throughout the skirmish that Lucid will not be hurt or killed. They're like, that was the first time, this is the second time, and then one more? Yeah, no, he can't, he won't be hurt. He actually flashes there. I don't even know if he needed to, but didn't want to get hit by that True Shot.
All good.
The,
I mean, Skarner
Q
could have
there.
ulted and then flashed
Yeah,
maybe, but
from
no, it's
Enosh.
okay. It's
I
okay,
think
it's
also
okay.
it was a
Nothing
bit of a
happened. Taliyah got ahead.
solidarity
It's a winning
flash.
play
Like
regardless.
They deserved his flash after that.
Oh, yeah,
Smash.
smashing.
All right,
Oh,
just
yeah.
going to walk at them. Just avoids the beat drop. And D+, once again, completely in control of this game. It's 2,000 in the lead at 15 minutes. It is a smaller lead than in game number 1, so some positives to be gathered here, but they are few and far between.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Silas is going to be the one who could carry the game. We might get another solo kill. Nope, not this time.
Yeah, steals away a Gnar.
Don't do it, don't do-
Here's the turn, get some buttons back. There's a Gnar into the wall, lands the chains.
Oh my god,
Flash
Dudu
out from
played that
Shiu is gonna get
fucking
him to
good.
safety, but
Holy
it
crap.
doesn't feel like safety, not in this lane. Dudu has a point to prove here.
He played that
Yeah,
so well.
Maybe I should have stopped my words early on this, not this time. He almost gets it, as they are going to get this mid turret fully, and it will be the first turret of the game to go over here to D+, as a punish on Dudu.
Oh dear, Weaver's Wall
Oh, you
comes
tried to
down,
all
and
in your
yeah,
lane?
playing
Hola,
the
me
Silas
llamo
into
Showmaker.
Taliyah just doesn't
Yep,
feel all
that's
that
right.
fun, does it? That's a solo bolo, actually.
Don't worry about
Shiu
it,
hadn't
Ace,
touched
we
him
got you.
in a little while.
Still pretty nice attempt there to turn it into something, I guess, from good old Dudu. But he almost got the kill onto the Gnar, right? Almost able to pull it off. He gets punished. They lose a second turret. And almost just isn't good enough, you know, for DNS, especially with
Jungle
how far
bots just,
behind
I mean,
now
I think
their
DNS is
Rise
actually just
and
gapped
Ezreal
everywhere.
are
Top had
the
a
depth
few
of
moments,
Dudu.
sure, but
It's the only winning position they have on the map.
This kind of, it just feels
Oh,
like D+
DNS.
have more players on the map. Like,
Yeah,
just
it
doesn't
does
feel
actually.
very fair. The DN Super is just getting stretched too thin. unable to find the answers, and even though
The
Dudu
DN
is having
Supers are now going to be on a
really good game, right? He's 500
game
gold in the
win
lead.
streak.
Shiu just hasn't been able to find any impact.
I thought Closer was the best Silas on this team.
Yeah,
You know?
as it turns out, it's
debatable.
Well, yeah, maybe it's not guaranteed. But I do think that Dudu is looking fantastic in this game. The problem is everything else isn't.
Yo, DNS, let's make it LR Supers.
That is the truth.
And let's fucking lock in.
This Ezreal pick is going to need a little bit more time, at least to get a Cole's worth of gold to help it hit its second item here. Got a few more minutes before that breakpoint would ordinarily come through. We're looking at Chemtech second here. We don't know what the soul is going to be just yet, since it's a bit of a late Dragon game here, late Drake game for D+. If they double Dragon, though, the chances of a high-rolling soul are there.
It's been 2 years, Unk. No, it's been fucking 4 months.
Like, if they get a Hextech soul, for example, I mean, D+, that's never really going to be a possibility. Double Dragon is already just really powerful. And Lucid throwing some rocks around. Some volley damage there as well coming through from Smash, but not going to be able to lock down anyone at this current moment.
Good old grasp.
Yeah.
Skarner in the jungle, just doing damage, getting a huge lead, being unkillable.
Trying to hit people when he can. All right, Smash clears out the wave. And D+ are just choking them out of their own jungle right now. And this is the perfect way to play a snowballed game, right? Just deny as much money as you possibly can.
But Showmaker ain't even there,
It's so
pup.
hard for Doiv to play this game. Already you can see, like, he's close to level 11, but it's about a 1.5 level advantage here for Lucid. He's got 2 items completed already. And we mentioned the immortality situation here for the Skarner. I think that is only going to continue here in this game.
Yeah, not to mention, I mean, the base resistances he already has. With this Ryze needing 3 items to do a lot of damage, the Ezreal just chipping. Like, you see that 0 in the middle column of his KDA? I don't know if that's going to change.
Yeah.
Even if D+ lose this game somehow, some way, like, I don't know if that number changes.
Smash has been really solid.
There's so
apart
much
from
map
that
control here.
Caitlyn lane phase,
Skarner has
tiny
map
bit.
control. He can pop out of anywhere.
Very
You always
solid
have to
games from him.
respect that.
Very nice.
Yeah, this is the problem. It only makes the issue
But I think
worse.
Lucid is my pag.
As Arrow going to connect onto life here. There's the max range impale to pull back the Seraphine. Still,
Yo, hit. Samir.
into a potential stun. The rock is going to come down. Mikhail's
TP
is
behind,
there
ult
to
out.
help the
Later.
Seraphine. Now, Showmaker.
Showmaker
gonna
TPing
try
right
and
there,
stop
buddy.
Dudu from getting in here, but Dudu has Closer coming along
Why doesn't he
over.
just ride it?
And the seismic shove creates some space.
Oh, Pantheon
Doiv
as well?
once again with an
Anyone else
odd
want to join
angle
the battle?
on that ulti, and
Oh,
the flashes
nice
coming
flash
through from
reactions.
everyone. And she is
Meanwhile,
in the,
the ace.
he's like, no, you're not wanting to interact with the enemies. I don't want to do that, not this game. And
Let's get it,
D+,
Shiu.
they just walk away.
Yeah. Like, Showmaker, by the way, walk away for him might be a bit of a stretch because he was an escape artist on that one. Hold up, we're going to see it once again due to find an
good one.
attempt.
She just throws him into the wall, just says, no.
Not this time.
I want nothing to do with this. Lucid should be able to take this Drake. I don't think there's going to be any answer.
Let's see
pings out on Doiv on the Raptors.
Let's see what the Soul is. I feel like Infernal Soul could be good for DNS coming back into this game, maybe. You know, if they start stacking those up, the deficit feels less bad as because the Skarner can appear anywhere. Sometimes he's just in your face, and then you get arrowed. And that was what happened to Life. He did not flash, just healed and backed away. And Showmaker runs away from the Realm Warp, gets off the wall.
I think he should just ride it all the way to mid, and then just like push mid and go top.
Gets the shove out, rocket belts away.
Bot just becomes a dead lane.
Avoids the Pantheon ultimate, avoids the charm.
Maybe it was the bug where he jumps off or what.
Good job, Showmaker. They can't catch you.
There was a bunch of flashes used, right, in trade of only lives. But, you know, 2 flashes
It's the JoJo bug, you think so?
We're really talking about here.
Oh, what a
flash
flash from Shiwu.
That was very
That's a mid
nicely
tier
done,
2 and a bot tier
unfortunately,
2
DNS
maybe.
unable to get the catch
And that's
onto
the
this
Great play. 4-man play to outplay it, that makes the map so
to try
good.
to catch that Gnar, and this time he flashes.
turret as well.
Yeah. I don't think
Bro,
Showmaker's
DNS
gonna really
are
be
fucking-
contested here. It's pretty low.
Yeah, this is rough.
There's a Rise
This
coming
is a
over,
rough
so
watch.
see how quickly you can clear that. But either way, it's going to be an extra bit
Nothing
of
is
damage
working
onto this
anywhere.
turret. As you can see here, the plate
And
will
they have
go
like
over, and
no
they're actually
pressure
rotating. So you know
in
what?
any
I
lane.
think they will eventually
2
get
games
it.
in a row.
Closer?
Closer's just going to walk
No,
up.
Closer.
Smash is
Big
gonna
fan,
show
but
up, though.
back it up,
So
buddy.
The
Oi,
flash
oi,
does have to
oi.
come on through. Seismic Shove was on cooldown, so unfortunately not going to be there after the arrow. And he will be able to walk away.
And D Plus are
At least they're trying.
The macro is good, but I don't even think it's like an advanced macro game. They're just moving as a group here.
24 in a row is
DNS
fucking...
trying to use multiple
We lost 4 in a row in LR, and I was
chasing down single targets
depressed.
to their advantage. Like, oh, if you're going to group that many people into one lane, we'll get
24?
value in 2 other lanes. And as long as Shiu gets out, it's okay for us. And he did. And I think even if Shiu dies there, getting 2 inner turrets is always going to be worth. But he
I can't imagine
die.
what they're going through, man. This
so
is
really just
horrible.
his flash in exchange.
Oh dear. Okay, so 6,000 gold is the lead. We're cresting the 22-minute mark right now. It is a Hextech Soul in this game. And look, before we say that if D Plus get this, it's probably game over, if DNS stack up 4 of them, it's also looking like a much better situation for them. But that does also mean that they've won about 4 fights in this game, and that might be a little bit of a difficulty here with how powerful D Plus are with all this extra money.
If it was a 1,500 gold lead for D Plus, we could have that conversation. It's 6,000 is the problem. The biggest of which is still on this Skarner that they just can't hurt. They can't kill him.
Well, they're going to try. As here's the Realm Warp. They're looking to close in, and instead he just drives his lawnmower out of there.
Don't forget, he also has the shield on top of that if they can get him low enough to proc it.
Yeah.
We're going on Skarner.
Well, so that's why you wear your safety
And
harness.
he's a full tank.
Make sure that you're all going to be okay.
Oh, I get it. Protoplasm harness, safety harness.
Dudu, still the most powerful of this team. Gets himself a wild growth, actually, as he looks to try and get some damage down onto Shiu, but Shiu is now in a much better position here in this game. A lot more mobile as well.
This is the one-sided, most one-sided series I've seen in
It's really hard to say
least a week.
good things about what's going on here with
DK
DNS.
Masterclass.
I don't mean like they're all playing badly. It's 4 to 2 kills at 23 minutes. It's not like they're getting wiped. They're just getting outplayed on the map. And their decisions of where to collapse, where to pinch have not been good. And now
say that every
D+,
week.
are just going to start this Baron for
Really?
free with
Do I?
Showmaker holding the wall here. Can try to deny entry completely.
Big arrow.
Oh dear, there's a seismic shove, and Career is
Great
actually
arrow.
the one that picks up the kill somehow. That's exactly the one that they wanted to take down though, as now D+ with no fear of getting out smited. They will just be able to take this Baron. Shiu taking control of this mid lane as well as best he can.
Who did DNS
It's a
beat?
simple equation.
I don't know,
D+
they won their
knows no
first
vision.
game of the split, I
They
think.
start the Baron. DNS are aware of it, but someone
It
has
was
to check.
against
But they have the trap there. They use the Baron
DRX.
as a trap and spring it onto the jungler. Look at the control vision here. Doiv is just trying to get any information possible. And if it's a Seraphine who checks, she dies even faster. But because the jungler is the one that's safest to check because he has his shield, he dies. It's a guaranteed Baron. Maybe Doiv should have just ulted in, frankly, if he was going to be checking. Maybe he just gets lucky because D+ were always going to kill him, I think, in this situation. But what are you going to do? That's the question for DNS. Like, what could they have done better in this game state? I think the answer is maybe not give
Are there any other games after this? No. Man, DNS, like, it is a complete train wreck.
From here on out, just like
How
game
is the
one,
mood in
there
Korea?
aren't good
Are they getting, like,
choices to make.
shit on by everyone in
Realm
Korea?
Warp
Hopefully
everyone
not.
on top of someone. That's
I think at a
probably
certain
what you
point,
wanna
it's just
do.
kind of like...
All right, speaking of pressing some R buttons, it is going to be Doiv making his way in there, looking for Shiu, whose Narbar will be coming back
You
up.
will go Mega this time, right?
And Dudu looking to make his
Yo,
way
yo, yo,
through.
yo.
Doesn't land the chains, but gets the Gnar onto the Gnar. Down goes
Okay,
the Gnar.
Shiu's been kind of targeted today,
just like
this
last
game, I
time,
feel like.
It's going to be at the cost of some map presence here and some
It's crazy
structure.
how
The
in
arrow
2
may
years,
stop a back or
DNS
two.
went from...
But just one, I think,
actually,
If
over
you
towards
rewind
closer, so
far
he
enough
will have that
in
back
2 years,
stop.
2024,
That should guarantee another
KDF
inhibitor turret, probably this inhibitor
were like
in
the
bottom lane as
team that
well.
could
I don't know
maybe
whether they
beat
can
the
get
top
mid-inhib,
teams.
But with the turret going
With
down,
Dudu as
this
like
is
the
it,
shining
and
star
in
of the
fact,
team.
They are just able to walk their way over. Life is going to get pulled up and manages to
So now
get the
DNS
charm.
on the
Thanks to Lucid.
record-breaking
That was
lose
kinda
streak.
crazy. Now you got mid laners battling on the other side, and Doiv is just going to get wiped out. Flashes have to be employed to get out of the way of the Impale, and Closer running for the hills. Dudu also not able
Yeah,
to
it was
make
all
his way
cuz.
in,
It was
as
all
this
cuz.
Talia pick is really making it so difficult for these flanks to come through from DNS.
He was on the KDF
Still
roster, right?
something that Dudu wants to look for here, as Showmaker wants to get him away from them once again.
Cuz is so fucking good, bro.
As Lucid with that big old shield, that's another beat drop to come on through, but Life is so close to dead. There goes Closer, and now the Wild Growth Smash is looking to lock them up. That's a great Wild Growth come through from Dudu though, and he takes down the Ashe. The question is, can he actually do anything else? And the answer is no. As they take him out, Lucid gives him the good old thumbs up. Man, this guy has some feelings today on Summoner's Rift. And D+, they will be able to take down their second Nexus of the night.
24 in a row.
From this team, as they did lose both series last week and came back with a vengeance here today.
At first I wanted DK to bully them, but now I just kind of feel bad.
The difference in
Hopefully DNS can win a game or a
veteranship
series soon.
versus challengers on the rise, right? Because we did see...
Let me see their schedule.
Showmaker is the only one from the old guard. The rest of this team is actually from the same generation. You could say career
How
might
bad
be
could
like
it be, right?
a little bit younger.
Oh, they have Bro. That's
but for
tricky.
the most part, almost all of these players here are across the
KRX
same level of challengers, but the players on D+ have spent years in the LCK, and the difference is absolutely massive in terms of performance, and not to mention the synergy that they've built up, because they're not moving pieces around.
The easiest team they're going to play against,
DNS, it feels like every
it's
other
probably
day,
Nongshim.
are making big changes, and you've got to make changes when you're on an 11, now 12
All right,
loss
chat.
streak here
I'm
in
going to
the
sneeze it
LCK,
early today.
but it's just not
A lot of
working
big
yet, and I
streams
don't know
coming
if
up
it's
this
ever
week.
gonna work.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to be streaming all day, every day. Monday, we're going to be streaming all day the week after. Tuesday, we're going to be streaming all day the week after. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, again the week after. So from tomorrow onwards, I think it's about 12 days in a row of 12 hours probably or some shit. Monday, I think maybe the morning is a bit slower.
Yeah, taking down the team that is on.
It's true, Chad, it's true.
A what? 12
series,
streak.
yeah, 12 series losing streak.
So a 24
Because
game
next week
streak.
we got the EWC BO5s
How confident they look, and their win
and
yesterday.
eliminations.
With some eclectic picks and cool drafting against HLE, that makes it feel like
the week after that we have the
it's something
eliminations,
different,
sorry.
right? Because
Yeah,
this
that's
was
why it
technically the
feels
loss.
different.
This is technically the loss streak broken for D+ domestically here in
So
the
it's a
LCK,
full
but
sender.
They did win.
Actually, it's a full sender for a while, by the way. Oh my god.
No angry CU
All this,
Not this time
this is
around.
all LCK and EWC LEC.
Will probably
This
be
is
pretty
all
proud of his
LCK
team over the
EWC,
last couple of
LCK
days.
LEC playoffs.
They'll have to,
This is LCK
get
EWC
together
finals.
This week is a bit of an easier
LCK
week for
LEC.
D+,
So until here,
to be sure,
it's
does
complete
look like
send.
Legend Group is well within their grasp. As
It's complete send. All right, all the love, all the love, all the love, chat. Have a good day. We will be full sending it the next God knows how many days in a row. So lock in for that. Be there. Shout out to all lurkers, bidders, gifters, shadow subbers, donors, resubbers. I will I watched your Yone in 2024. Please don't play mid ever again. Okay. Thanks for the feedback. I will be locking in Yone tomorrow. Just to tell you to fuck off. Alright, shout out to lurkers, bidders, gifters, shadow donors, resubbers. See you guys tomorrow. All the love, all the love, all the pace. All the love and pace. Hope you have a good day. All the love. Peace. Big, big peace.